Why, hello everyone. Welcome to the SLC Shopping Network. This is a one-day event where we're showcasing local businesses with stuff for sale online. I'm Nicole. I'm your host. I'm coming at you from Anchorspace Potsdam, which is a co-working space here in downtown Potsdam. We're streaming right now on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter in various places, and you can check us out actually on I'll throw the link up on here now, but oh wait, I see that our co-host has just joined the stream, so I'm going to add her in now. Hello there, Brooke. Look at you. You're very festive today.
Good morning.
How's it going?
Great.
Yeah.
Happy SLC Shopping Network Day.
Absolutely. So we've got lots of exciting things going on. We're going to hear from about 30 area businesses on what they're doing, what cool products they have for sale, what they're doing for the holiday season. But Brooke, why don't you tell us a little bit about what the chamber is up to? Because you guys are co-sponsoring this with us, and we really appreciate you helping us get awesome guests and all the marketing and other support that you've supported for us as members as the Anchorspace Potsdam. So why don't you tell people a little bit about what you guys are up to and what they can expect from you maybe this holiday season?
Yeah, well, thank you so much for this great idea and your great tech abilities and creativity. We're thrilled to be hosting today. And really the focus this year, as it always is, but especially more than ever, is just making sure people are aware that we do have so many great businesses in the area and that every single dollar makes such a big difference when you keep it at home. So we really are just thrilled to have this opportunity to be with people today and to be with so many of our businesses who are working so hard, especially this season. And it's been really great to see people focused on supporting local businesses as well. So this is just another opportunity to do that. And the county chamber is just continuing to push out that buy local message and help people find those things that maybe they're looking for and can't find. So
absolutely. Yes. So I'm going to put on the screen right now. On this page, we have links to all the places we're streaming right now. We have 18 people watching the broadcast so far, and it's just starting. So I have a feeling it's going to even pick up the rest of the day. But just so that you know, whether you're watching this now or you're watching the replay, those links are going to work. So you can click on those links and you'll be able to see the video from today, whether you're watching it live or you're watching it a little bit later on. So we highly recommend maybe watching. This is a good thing to watch if you are, I don't know, making cookies or doing other family activities. So Brooke, we're going to hear from you a little bit later today in your wearing your other hat of your local business. But is there anything else you want to tell folks about the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce and like for the 23 people watching, is there anything that they should do in terms of if they want to get more information about what you guys are up to, or if they want to keep in touch, how they would do that?
Sure. Well, you can always find out everything about the St. Lawrence County Chamber on slcchamber.org. It's the membership side of the visit site for the county. We offer a lot of benefits countywide and regionally, and just really are always focused on marketing and sales opportunities for you. So you're always welcome to join or touch base with us to see if it's the right thing for you now or whenever. And we also encourage you to check out our new marketplace that is shopstlc.com. We launched in April, right after kind of things shut down, and we wanted to make sure that our businesses were really taking advantage of e-commerce opportunities. We've worked with Nicole and some other partners throughout the pandemic to make sure that e-commerce is top of mind. I think it's something that if you focus on it now because you have to, because of the pandemic, that's good, but it's something that's going to serve you well into the future. It's something we all should be doing, and this was just kind of a reality check on that. So anything we can do to help, we're always working with our partners and folks like Nicole and other wonderful partners who are just trying to lift us all up and help keep our St. Lawrence County strong.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much, Brooke. We appreciate your support, and we appreciate being a member of the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce ourselves. So we'll hear back from you later today, and also we have some fun pre-recorded stuff that you're going to show us a little bit around the trail site, and so I'm totally excited to see that too. So stay tuned for more from the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce, and we're going to see Brooke a little bit later. Thanks so much, Brooke. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
All right. And so just a little bit of housekeeping stuff, folks. Just in case you are watching this live, first of all, there's multiple places that you can watch. They're all on this link right here. So, you can also, if you are social media savvy, you can host what's called a watch party. So you can actually sort of rebroadcast this onto your Facebook profile. I think also on YouTube as well. I don't know much about watching things on Twitter. I guess I don't watch a lot of video on Twitter, but some people do. And if you are watching on Twitter, that's great. So please feel free to share this link with people. You can also just share wherever you're streaming this and the more people are watching, the better. And all of the things that you're going to see today are all products that are available here locally for sale online. So if you're watching this, if you're a St. Lawrence County person, enthusiast who's somewhere else, there's still a little bit of time to order gifts and have them arrive. You probably got about a 24-hour window, I'm thinking, because there's been so much going on, obviously, with the pandemic. Everyone's getting things shipped. So make sure you get that stuff ordered in the next day or so. And there's also some potential digital opportunities. If you're here locally too, you can obviously pick things up. But the goal here is to showcase all of the variety of businesses here in St. Lawrence County, what they're up to, maybe what they're doing for the holidays, what they're looking forward to in 2021, because let's face it, I think we're all pretty much done with 2020 at this point. At least I am. And just a reminder that this broadcast is brought to you by the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce and also by Anchorspace Potsdam, which is your local co-working space. I'm broadcasting to you I'm in it right now. So don't stop by today, but you can stop by pretty much any other time, and I'm probably here. But you can also visit us online. And I think we're about ready for our first guest. Let me double check to see if she has, oh yes, they are here. Brewer Bookstore is here. And Amanda is going to be coming to us live. And oh, it's looking so good. I'm seeing a preview of what we're about to see here. So Amanda, I'm going to add you into the broadcast now. I hope you're ready to go. Hello. Oh, look at how beautiful Brewer Bookstore is.
Yes. So we are open. You'll see guests throughout the store today. I will flip the camera around so you can see me as well. But I also wanted to introduce people to our space.
Ooh,
beautiful Brewer Bookstore. If you've never been here, we are practicing. I also wanted to show our contact tracing table because we are practicing contact tracing. So you'll just sign in when you come to the store. But otherwise, you get to enjoy this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful space. I think we have 7 trees right now. So it is just gorgeous.
7 trees, huh? What are you trying to be, like the White House or something? All your fancy trees. That's amazing.
Yeah, I'll try to switch it around.
All right. So we'll we'll.
Nicole, I think I'm.
Look at you.
It's breaking up, here. But I don't wonder if that's me or you.
Pardon? Oh, are you still there? Can you still hear me okay? All right. I think for some reason, let me try using my other mic here.
Let me try.
There we go. Let's see if that's working better. How's that? Can you hear me okay? All right. We're gonna take Brewer Bookstore out of the stream for a little bit, but I know that they do have a lot of great stuff for sale going on. And actually, let me just showcase this other feature really quick while we're reconnecting. Everyone's liking Brooke's sweater. We've got some great Facebook comments coming in about Brooke's sweater and how great it is. And just so that you guys know, if you're watching this live and you have a public sort of profile and you leave a comment, we'll be able to showcase it during the broadcast, no problem. So feel free to do leave the comments because it definitely adds a little local color to things for sure. So while we await Brewer Bookstore, let's actually watch. I made a cute little commercial, you guys, for my co-working space. I'm gonna put it on right now because I'm just so proud of it. So let's just take a look at that, and then we'll reconnect and see where Brewer Bookstore is at. All right, so that is what Anchorspace looks like. I don't want to, maybe walk around and have the camera be all shaky too much there, but yes, we've got a co-working space here. We're also trying to be super safe and all that. And let me just my better microphone. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to let Brewer Bookstore. I got to drink some more coffee here this morning, reconnect. And we're going to bring in our next guest, which is Debbie from Junkchique. And we'll come back to Brewer Bookstore in a second. Hi, Debbie.
Hey, how are you? Good morning.
Good.
Thanks
good.
for
How are you? No, thanks for being here. We appreciate it. So Debbie is with Junkchique. So Debbie, tell us a little bit about your business, kind of what you do, if in case somebody watching maybe hasn't seen your website or has come to one of your classes before.
Sure. I started this business up about 3.5 years ago. Started out just a friend had, you paint all kinds of furniture and do all kinds of artwork. Why don't you put some things out there for sale? And in doing so, I ended up having people say, do you have a website? Where are you located? It just kind of flew from there. So I started up doing some furniture and home decor and putting that out there for sale. I started up a shop. I'm actually sharing a space with several vendors at 145 Market Street in the Seacom Plaza in Potsdam. And go all the way to the end. We're down at the end, and it'll say Thrifty Treasures and Junkchique, and you'll see the headboards there. And I saw as a way that I could not only have fun and get some extra income, but maybe retire a little bit earlier, which I just did. So that's how I got started.
All right. Hey, congratulations on your
Thanks.
retirement. But it sounds like you're not actually retiring because you're still kind of doing a lot of stuff. So
Right.
yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to show what one of the products that Debbie is showcasing. So obviously Debbie sells a lot of things on her website, but what we're trying to do today is showcase kind of one product from each local business. That way that, we can kind of learn a little bit more about the business through it. And obviously going to the website, you'll see all the other things that Debbie has to offer. And for viewers today, she's offering $5 off if you use the code Junkchique 5. So Junkchique 5 will give you $5 off your order. And she's got this awesome kind of stencil set. And Debbie, why don't you talk to us a little bit about some of these products that you offer? Because I think not only do you make artistic kind of things, but you also help other people do that as well through your classes. And also it looks like these DIY kits that you're offering.
Yeah, I was doing in-person workshops, everything from trays and pictures and sayings and signs. We did sap buckets. It was a great use of old sap buckets that were no longer being utilized, and we were doing stenciling on them. So I would have up to 40 women in one workshop, and the women just loved it. It was like a day out. I had men come too, which was really fun. And it'd be a day out, and the women just loved it, and I just loved helping them out with their projects. And when COVID hit and we weren't able to do that anymore, I decided to start up some DIY kit. I'm working on many of them right now. I'm waiting on some products. This is, I don't know if you can see this or not. Probably some of this is going to slide off, but can't really see it. But I offer, this one is a frame that you can put a stencil in, and I'll have many different options on that. And this is one that my granddaughter just did up. I don't know if you can see that very well or not. This way, I guess.
Wait, how old is your granddaughter? That looks really nice. I don't know if I can
She's
make something that
17.
nice. Okay, I was gonna say,
Yeah, my other granddaughter helps me out too.
I feel like I could not.
Yeah,
make
I've
something
had
that
women
nice.
from. Thank you. I've had she's quite amazing. So I've had young kids come in and do projects, and I've had 80-year-old women that have come in and to the workshops. So that's why I'm offering the DIY kits, and by putting in the code Junkchique 5, getting the $5 off, and trying to help everybody out and having something to do while they're kind of stuck at home and not able to do a heck of a lot. And it's also a great gift. If you don't know what to get somebody, I do have gift cards. I don't know if you can even see that, but I have gift cards available, and they're available for not only the kits, they're for furniture and home decor. I'm hoping to get a lot more of that on my website, thanks to you and helping me get that going. And everything that the Small Business Development Center and the Chamber has done, everyone's been amazing. And I am going to be doing some shop lives. I'm going to go right in the shop, maybe on a Sunday, or if we get shut down, and where I'm going to be featuring, maybe like I'll do 10 products at a time, or 10 things I've got done up that you'll be able to purchase. Also, because I know it's getting a little bit hard for people, and we're going to have some optional delivery or curbside pickups to make it really easy for people.
That's really good. Hold on. I'm going to mute you because I feel like I'm getting some feedback from you. But basically, the thing that what Debbie has in terms of her products is it's not one of those cheap, like, craft kits that you get and then you're going to be disappointed in the result. I feel like it's the kind of thing that you're going to do. You know, she uses real wood, and like it's just it makes a really nice quality craft product when you get a chance to check it out.
Yes, I have. I'm actually a retailer for the Country Chic paint line. So anyone who does any sprucing up of their home decor, furniture, anything like that, please check out the Country Chic paints. There are 35 in the colors in the standard line. Plus, we have other colors that are in other lines. And we have waxes, we have glazes, if you paint furniture, I would strongly urge, or you can think of this as a gift for someone who does paint furniture, get a good brush. I carry all the brushes also, and it'll make the difference between you having lines and brush strokes and minimizing those to no brush strokes. And also, I'm a stockist for the Iron Orchid Designs. It's transfers, stamps, and molds. And I'm going to be doing a lot more tutorials and videos, and hoping to get my own YouTube channel where I can actually be able to help people out in their projects and do more how-tos to help everybody spruce up their homes, especially if you're going to be stuck inside them with nothing to do.
I think a lot of us are looking at our homes differently, especially now that we're stuck in it the whole time. We're looking at our walls and feeling like we might want to spruce them up. So Debbie, before we go, if people want to kind of keep in touch with you, kind of see if you have classes going on virtual or knock on wood in person coming up here in 21, what are some really good ways for people to keep in touch with you?
You can love me on Facebook and Instagram under Junkchique, Junkchique, and also my newly designed website, thanks to Nicole. That's at www.junkchique.com, and you can see all the workshops. We have a gallery. You can see some of the photos. I need to do a lot more work on this. I really don't have any furniture or home decor added on there, but there's a lot coming down the pike. So please keep checking back on all the different kits we're going to be offering, and hope to bump that up to the next level and make it really easy for people to view and to shop online.
All right, great, Debbie. Thanks so much for joining us today. It was great talking to you. Happy holidays to you and your family.
You as well. Thank you.
All right, everyone. So we're going to leave this code on this code and this link on the screen for a little bit. Now, what you'll notice is when we're doing live broadcasts, and obviously when we go and add the show notes to this, we're going to add timestamps as to when different businesses have been showcasing their products, so you can jump right to the part that you want to. But also during doing live broadcasts, with product links, if you've ever been to an online store, you see that they can be a little bit long. So what we did here is we made kind of a little shorty link that's easy to type in if you're watching this. And we're doing that with each one of the products that are featured today. So we encourage you to, like I said, open your favorite browser. You can just type that in and it's going to bring you right to that product that Debbie was showing us, that kind of DIY signed product that is made of wood and looks really nice. And now is actually a really good time too to check out some comments from some of our viewers here. Actually, let me take off this. There we go. As a St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce, leaving some supportive comments. Great way to refresh your old thing. So yeah, if you have an old piece of furniture, it sounds like Debbie she has paint, she has brushes, she has stencils and other ways to kind of spruce it up. So that's really great as well. And it looks like, yeah, we've got some just general fans. Thanks, Shannon. Nice job. We appreciate the encouragement. We're going to be broadcasting for about 6 hours today. So this is the first time, by the way, full disclosure, I have ever done something like this. I did something like this yesterday in our other market, which is, which please appreciate someone who watched yesterday. It was like, all right, day 2, good for you. So what we're trying to do here is just kind of show the variety of businesses that are that we can purchase from right here in St. Lawrence County. Buying local doesn't have to be boring. It doesn't have to be, there's a lot of really unique, cool things that our area businesses are offering. Kimberly says, great event. Kudos to all involved. So I see the Brewer Bookstore I'm seeing one of their many trees that Amanda was telling us about. The fact that they have 8, I think it's even worth, putting on a mask, and heading down to the Brewer Bookstore just to see all the decor they have going on. All right, Amanda, so we're going to try this audio again. I'm going to add you into the stream now, and let's see if that works better. Oh, it's so pretty.
Okay, cool. I can hear you great now. Thank goodness.
Awesome.
Sorry about that. I don't know if I was
It's the live broadcast. That's the nature of it. And so those of you watching at home, to make sure the sound is the best possible, make sure you're connected to your Wi-Fi. If you have that, because sometimes if you go over data, especially with video, things can get a little wonky. So, look at this beautiful tree you're showing. So this is one of your many.
Yep.
I mean, not to brag, but you've got lots of trees.
Yep. I'll go ahead and walk you guys through the store to our feature.
Okay. I'm going to take myself out so that we can see even.
Okay. So I'm going to start down here on the bottom sales floor, and then we'll walk upstairs to the featured item, which I also happen to be wearing. So we will get upstairs to see this. The store is open to the public, so I am wearing a mask. So if it feels like I'm yelling at you, it's me trying to speak through my mask. We carry Vera Bradley masks, so they're only $8. We have buckets full, so no one should have to go maskless. Great stocking stuffer. Also very cute, right? Great shape. 100% cotton. So, but while we're down here on the bottom floor, really weird, cool industry thing for 2020, trade book sales have gone through the roof. It's really hard to secure trade books. Luckily, we have awesome vendors. We're your only indie bookstore here in the North Country, so we can order in books. We have indie bestsellers. We have New York Times bestsellers on the other side that I'll show you. So we're the only place you can get this stuff locally and support. And we also do 30% off all of our New York Times bestsellers. So, for example, the new Barack Obama book, 30% off. This adorable book about British styling is also 30% off. If you watch The Crown, you're going to want to pick up that book. And then so back to the other side, like I said, all of our indie bestsellers are 20% off. And if you are someone who loves to buy books for Christmas, then we also carry, we love to package things as like a gift box or a gift basket. So we also carry Corksicle for your coffee lover. If you don't love coffee, we carry the Lake Champlain hot chocolate. So We've got it all down here on the first floor. So Nicole, if you have any questions for me, you can go ahead and ask. I'm going to flip my camera around and show you guys the rest of the store while I walk upstairs. So I can answer any questions.
Great. Whoa, look at you going on both floors. So yeah, this is so great. So Amanda, what's something that you guys carry or maybe do as a service that a lot of people don't necessarily know, even local people? I don't think she can make.
I lost you a little bit at the end there.
Oh, no problem. I was just asking if there was anything that you do at the bookstore that maybe a lot of people don't necessarily know about or maybe have on hand. I mean, I think when we think of bookstores, we do think of like sort of books and gifts, but I don't know if you have something that you offer that you feel like more people should know about. Wow. Look at that store. Beautiful.
So we also have art supplies on the other side of the store over yonder there, office supplies, socks, we've got it all.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much, Amanda. This is great. Look at that beautiful store. Lots of stuff to offer and lots of obviously slew merchandise, but in addition to other things as well. I'm checking out. We got a comment from my favorite place to get art supplies with little heart eyes emoji. So yeah, that's a really good point. You know, there's something it looks like you've got pretty much something for everybody on somebody's list. Yeah,
so it's still breaking up a little bit for me, but here's the featured item. So I'm sorry if I can't hear the questions too well. I can hear all the great things being said about the Brewer Bookstore, and we're so thankful for that. I just saw someone in the chat saying it's their favorite place for art supplies, and it's our favorite place for art supplies too. You can't find this quality of art supplies anywhere else in St. Lawrence County, or maybe one other place, but as far as Canton, it's fantastic. So here's our featured item, which Nicole will share the link for, or it's already up. So I'm really picky about fabric, and this is like a terry type fabric, but it's actually soft. I know we've all bought that terry thing that like wasn't as soft as we thought it was going to be. So I'm very picky, and I love this. I think the cowl neck is really cute for women. This is brand new also. The reason we wanted to feature it is we so often have people that say, oh, but like we already have everything as far as St. Lawrence apparel. So this is our way that you can get a gift for someone who has everything St. Lawrence and you know they don't already have it. It's brand new. We also have for men, we have a men's design. It's the crew neck sweatshirt. So that same sort of inside out sweater type feel, and it's cream and blue. So again, for the St. Lawrence person on your list that has everything, this is the new. You can't go wrong. And then we also have this new zip up sweatshirt, and then we also have sale throughout the store, which I feel like one of the biggest myths about the Brewer Bookstore is that we definitely give off like a really nice vibe, right? But we're not expensive. Like there's a way to ball on a budget with the Brewer Bookstore. So we have 3 sale racks of clothing. We have a sale art supply section. We have a sale book section. So we've got it all. We're doing it all here. We even gift wrap. So whatever our guest needs, that's what we're here for. We're just doing the most this Christmas season, and we're having fun with it. So
absolutely. And I'm just sharing a couple of comments we're getting on the live stream here, which is a wide variety of frames for the art as well. Love Brewer Bookstore, grab a book and sit by the fire. That's such a lovely picture, you know, and love shopping for my girlfriends at the bookstore. So some bookstore fans here on the live broadcast today.
It's okay because we're fans of our community too. That's why we do what we do. So it's mutual. And you guys probably also might have noticed there's a few things throughout the store where we do feature local artists and local artisans. So you might have seen Catherine LaPointe's work downstairs. You might have seen some balsam candles that looked familiar. So the Lake Champagne chocolate. So we love our community as much as you guys love us. So thank you so much, Nicole. This is wonderful. I'm sorry for the technical difficulties, but
it's our first
to be here with you.
It's the first live stream ever, so it's going to happen. And then a holiday season would not be complete without a trip to the bookstore.
Yeah, exactly.
So the love is mutual. And so if people want to keep in touch with the Brewer Bookstore or learn more about what you guys do besides going to your website, where else can people follow you guys online or
so
offline?
we're on Facebook. We have a very vibrant Facebook account. We will get back to you so quickly. At a drop of a hat, like our staff can't wait to help you on Facebook. We have Instagram, which is also connected to the St. Law U Instagram, so you can find us. They share a lot of our posts. Those are our big ones. Those are our big social media. And then of course, brewerbookstore.com.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Amanda, for showing us around your beautiful store. And it's really great to see all the new and things that you have and all the things too that people have been buying from you guys for years. So happy holidays. And
yes, happy holidays. Thank you, Nicole.
Hope to see you in real life soon. Take care.
Exactly. Bye.
All right. So I'll leave this link on for a little bit longer. So, there, it looks like they've got some great things going on at the bookstore, so there's things that you can buy online and offline through this broadcast, but like I said, we're featuring kind of at least one product from each store online so that you can get a really good idea of the kinds of things they have. And also once you get to their website, obviously start looking around. So I think we're ready for our next guest, and it looks like he might be ready for us. So we're going to bring in Abrahm Dimarco of Dimarco Consulting Group. First, though, let me take off the banner about the cowl neck sweater because that has nothing to do with Abrahm. Hi, Abrahm. How are you doing?
Good morning.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Well, thank you for the invitation.
Oh, no, we appreciate it. So something I think a lot of people know and understand is that obviously we have people who are retailers and artists and sell products, but also there's people like you and I who provide services. So Abrahm, tell us a little bit about what your business does in terms of who you typically serve, but also a little bit about how you're serving the average individual, like not just companies, which is what you normally do with this product offer that you have for us today.
So my company is Dimarco Consulting Group, and what we do is we help people step up and lead. We work with all kinds of folks on becoming better leaders and building better teams. We normally work with groups of people, but we can coach individuals as well. And, as a society, we do a great job at teaching people the technical skills they need. And then we want them to move into these other jobs, into these supervisory jobs. And we don't always do a good job preparing them for that. Now, just because somebody's a great mechanic doesn't mean they're ready to take over the service department. You might be a great cook, but you're not quite ready to run the kitchen yet. And we do this in all kinds of fields where we take a person and we think, they've been doing the job for 5 or 6 or 10 years, and now they're ready to become a leader in that organization. But that really is a different set of skills, right? Just because you know how to fix a car doesn't mean you know how to manage people. And so that's where we come in. We work with folks like that and getting them ready to take that next step in their career.
Right. And today, Abrahm has on offer something I think that a lot of people need, whether you're interviewing for a brand new job or you have to go through an interview process to move up in your company. You've got a way that you work with people to prepare them for that interview process, which is really important in terms of getting the job. So tell me a little bit about how you work with people with this interview prep package we're going to show on the screen right now.
So when you go through any type of interview process, at some point, the interviewer is going to ask you a question like, tell me about yourself, right? It's a standard question you're going to get in every single interview. And we all have been there, or if not, we will be there soon. And we all say the same things, right? I'm a hard worker. I'm a great team member. I'm always on time. I have a great work ethic. Whatever it is we say, we all say the same things. And when you do that, you can see the interviewer, like their eyes glass over and they check out, right? Because they've heard this so many times. And so one of the challenges of going through a process like this is, how do you stand out? And how do you really tell the interviewer about yourself, right? They want to know you. They've read your resume. You probably have a cover sheet of some type. You maybe filled out an application. They have the facts and figures. They know what it is, where you went to school and what certifications you have and where you volunteer. All that's on there. They know the facts and figures. What they need to figure out is more about you. What's not on this sheet? And that's why they ask these questions. The problem is they get the same answers over and over and over. And so one, they don't know anything more about you than when they started. And then two, you sound just like everybody else they talk to, for that week. And that's not good for either party, right? They don't get to learn about you, and you don't get to show off how great and wonderful you are. And so what I do is I use a psychometric assessment called Strengths Finders. And what it does is you take a survey online, and it will, it's done by Gallup, and they have identified 34 different strengths or leadership themes, they call them. And it tells you what your top 5 are. Out of these 34, it says these are your 5 strongest strengths. This is really what makes you special. This is what makes you, you, right? And this is great, because now you can actually, one, it tells you who you are. Most of us should really struggle with that self-assessment and trying to decide who we are and what we do, what makes us different than the rest of the world. We struggle to understand that. And then two, we really struggle to be able to put that into words and to explain what that is to somebody else. So one, it tells you who you are. And then two, it provides you a vocabulary, if you will, to be able to explain yourself to somebody else.
Yeah. And I think it's really important to, I think a lot of us, when we do fake interviews, with people, we do them with our friends or our family. And it's really hard for them to give us an objective idea of how we could improve, or even maybe what our potential boss or, is going to be looking for. So in addition to the assessment, I think having someone like you work with someone and help bring out those skills in an interview. It sounds like this would be a great gift for anybody who's considering kind of going for a promotion this year, or maybe even somebody who is just leaving college or graduate school and is interviewing for those first job, that job. It's not an entry level job, but it's entering maybe into a new field, or a more professional field for them.
Sure. So people, leaving college, even people in college, because internships are such a big deal now. So even while you're in college, my son's in high school senior, and he has to do some interviews for some scholarships. So there's lots of people that are out there doing interviews. That kind of that demographic. And then, after 5 years in your job and you're ready for that next, you move into a different company, or even moving up within your own organization, many times requires an interview. And I use a 3-step process. You'll take the survey, take the Strengths Finder, and then we'll meet either face-to-face or Zoom or whatever the case may be. And we'll go over that and discuss what it means. This is, what does it mean for you? Do you see yourself? That takes about an hour to talk about what, really kind of get to know yourself better using this as a tool. And then we meet again, probably a week later or so. I'll give you some homework. And then a week later, we do mock interviews. And we'll ask the question of, okay, so tell me about yourself. And the challenge for you is to do that using all the stuff that we talked about in the first time. Use those words and those phrases.
It's so funny whenever someone says, tell me about yourself. I feel like I'm a pretty comfortable person talking, and I get just this, something about that phrase, just deer in the headlights for me. We've got a comment here. Kris, this is a great opportunity for people entering the workforce. So thank you. Yeah. And, especially right now too, a lot of people are underemployed, with this whole COVID thing. People have been downsized, or they're, maybe thinking about, going into a new career field if their career field has been adversely affected, and looks like it will be for a while. So yeah, I think this is a really great tool. And in particular too, I think interviewing over Zoom can be kind of weird, so if we were hosting this event in real life, we wouldn't necessarily have these tech issues and whatever that we're having right now. But it's nice that you're giving people the opportunity to maybe have a Zoom interview that isn't high stakes, that they can practice their skills with. And so that when they do that interview that is higher stakes, that they're going to come off looking great, sounding like they want to, highlighting the skills they need to, and all that.
You don't ever want to do something for the first time when it counts. You know,
Yeah.
you want
It's
to practice it first, right? This is why we have fire drills in schools, right? That
Yeah.
way, when we're ready to do it for real, it happens. Like, every sports team goes out and practices, and we try to think of everything that can go wrong in the game, so when it actually occurs, that we're not caught off guard.
Absolutely.
And that's what this is all about. This question's coming, right? You're going to have this question in every single interview that you do, bar none. They always. It may not be that exact phrasing, but something very similar to that, right?
Right.
And so let's get ready for it. Let's prepare for it.
That's great. So, Abrahm, if somebody wants to kind of learn more about your organization or get to know you better, maybe see people you worked with, what are some of the good ways for them to do that?
So I have a website at www.dimarcocg.com. I'm on Facebook as well under the Dimarco Consulting Group. I'm on LinkedIn under my name, Abrahm Dimarco. My email is abram.dimarco@gmail.com. And any of those are a great way to contact me. I monitor all of those. So Facebook, LinkedIn, my website, or you can just email me directly. Any of those are ways to get in touch with me.
Right. And we're linking here right to the interview package, so you can kind of learn more about that and initiate the process there. So is there anything else you want folks to know before we sign off?
I love working with folks. I love working with all groups. I work with everybody from middle schoolers through CEOs. And really, wherever you are, I think I can bring some value and can help you through this process. It's not a scary process at all. Nobody should cry as we go through this, except sometimes I cry, but this is not a scary process. It's designed to be a lot of give and take. You'll be talking as much as I am. This is not me giving you a lecture. It's very interactive. It's you practicing something you're going to have to do. And why not learn a little bit about yourself? Why not get some practice in a question is coming and be that much better prepared for? Interviews are stressful. They are. And this helps take some of that stress out, and it helps you prepare for something you're going to have to do.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much, Abrahm. We appreciate your time today. Happy holidays to you and your family.
Thank you very much.
All right. So I'm going to leave this link on the screen a little bit longer here. So that's Abraham's interview package. And like I said, it's something you can obviously use for yourself, but it's a great way to gift it to someone else. Because maybe somebody who's looking for a job, they don't financially have the extra money to do something like this, but they would really appreciate it. So take time to check that out. Little shout out here. We've got 29 people who are on the live stream, which is great. We have, it seems to be dipping between about 20 and 40 people, which is amazing. And it just shows how many people care about St. Lawrence County and who are committed to buying locally. Just a quick reminder of who is sponsoring this broadcast. The St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce. I love Brooke because when I approach her with stuff, she is game. I am game. We like to do these sort of things. And as we all look to kind of do more things virtually, you're going to see some great virtual events from them. But something that you might want to check out if you're, whether you're a member or not, is their online marketplace, which is on the screen right now, shopstlc.com. There are local products for sale on that site. And if you are a chamber member, you can add your products there, which is pretty cool. And also, we're brought to you by Anchorspace Potsdam, which is your local co-working space. In addition to having physical space here in Potsdam with socially distanced desks and air filters and all that, we also have virtual memberships available. So if you're looking for that sort of co-working community, it's a great. I think it's a great place to be. We have an online Slack channel where we talk to members. We do regular professional development, and actually, that's a good segue because our next guest actually did a really awesome workshop for us before COVID times. But she's also a super well-known local artist, and I'm going to add Catherine LaPointe into the broadcast here. Hi, Catherine.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
I can. We can't see you, though, just yet. I'm not sure if that is just a me thing or if that's an everybody thing. If anybody's watching this live or is in the private chat, let me try that one more time. I'm going to remove you and add you again. Let's do the internet equivalent of turning it off and turning it back on again. because I can see you just fine in the preview, but when I add you, I don't see anything, which is weird. So actually yeah, and so it looks like other people can't see you either, Catherine, but that's okay. What I can do is we can at least hear you, which is awesome. And I do have pictures of your product here that I can put on the screen. So let's just go ahead and do that. I'm going to make so Catherine, why don't you tell us a little bit about kind of your art, how you approach things, and kind of how you got into doing what you do.
Okay, so that picture that you have up on the screen there is something that I've been selling quite a lot of lately. It's a collage picture of several of my travel poster designs all into one frame. And I just sold a couple over the weekend, so I only have a few of those left. But basically I do, I started out doing upstate New York themed travel posters in like a vintage style. And I started them because I had seen some similar posters at the national park stores, and I really loved the style. And so I looked for something similar that was kind of closer to home, and I couldn't find anything in that style. So I decided I might as well start making them. So I started out with trying to cover all the geographic regions of upstate New York. And I've started to branch out into other states. I've got a Vermont poster, and I've got some more like outdoorsy lifestyle designs. And I kind of split between these designs and some more fine art, which unfortunately, if you can't see me, I've got some paintings hanging on the wall behind me, but I am also running a sale up until the holidays of a lot of my smaller works. A lot of smaller framed originals, mostly pastel paintings, but there's maybe a watercolor or a drawing in there as well. So I'm running a sale for $99 for any of those small works that are listed either on my Etsy page or on my Facebook page. So if you can't see me on the screen, at least you can go there and see some more images.
Absolutely. And I've I think your work is among one of the first things when I relocated to this area. I was somewhere and I saw one of your posters, and I was just like, this is amazing. And it got me really excited about moving to the area and kind of the artistic talent that was here and kind of the artistic community. Catherine does some really cool stuff. And we have on the screen, and I meant to just take this other thing off the screen. We had got a link directly to, and this goes to her online store, and you can check out all the products she has for sale. But she has these awesome magnets, which I love, like a good functional art piece. Like, I think that's really interesting. And it's yeah, because we all have these everyday objects that we use, and it's nice that if they can also be super nice. And we got a comment from Nancy that says, "I love Catherine's work. She's my favorite local artist." So we got some Catherine fans on the broadcast today. Catherine, is there anything that you're working on right now that's like either that you expect to maybe come out in 2021, or anything that you're sort of doing for the holidays? I'm guessing that you must be shipping like crazy to meet these shipping deadlines that are happening right now.
Yeah, I'm sending out, I don't know, something like 20 or 30 orders a day right now.
Woo. And
so it's been a lot to keep up with. I haven't had a chance to work on anything new in a week or so at least, and I'll have a couple more busy weeks to go. But so that's why I've started doing a lot more of those little small pieces, because some days I just don't have time to actually work on a larger, more ambitious painting, but I get to really missing it if it goes too long without being able to do some painting. So I've done a lot of just kind of random little landscape studies. And then lately I've been working on these mini cloudscape paintings, lots of sunsets, lots of dramatic skies, just because kind of a fun little warm up in the morning. So a lot of those little pieces are in my holiday sale. And then I have so many ideas and plans for new travel poster designs, and I just need to get the time to work on some. So definitely after the holidays, I'll be buckling down and putting out a lot of new work.
Wait, so travel posters here to places in New York or to other locales?
Well, there's a couple that I have in mind. I have a few more states that I'd like to do kind of first off the bat. And I took a long, expansive road trip across the country last summer. And so I have all these great photos from states all from here to California that I'd love to make use of. Right now, I'm actually working on a couple of designs right around the New Paltz area, and those are just in the final stages of getting finished up. So I don't know if they'll be ready to order before Christmas. They'll probably be finished before Christmas, but they might not be, in production. But at the very least, right after the holidays, those should be ready.
That makes sense. We have a question from one of our viewers, which is, are you offering free shipping? So is there any amount of product that people can buy from your Etsy store where free shipping would happen?
Yep. On my Etsy store, I typically offer free shipping over $35 orders. So if you spend at least that much, you'll get free shipping. For my $99 holiday art sale, shipping is not included just because it's already so discounted. But I also offer free local pickup if you want.
Oh, that's great. That works too. So, and
and socially distanced, but we can do the handoff.
Oh, that's great. So if someone wants to kind of keep in touch and see your work and kind of see your process on things, what are good ways for people to keep in touch with you?
Probably the easiest way to get in touch with me is either to send me a message through my Facebook page or just send me an email. And you can find my email on my website as well.
Yeah, wonderful. Is there anything else you want to talk about today, Catherine, about your work, about what you have going on for the holidays, anything like that?
I would probably like to mention that if you go onto my website, and there's a section that says where to buy. So I have, of course, my own Etsy shop. I also have a storefront on Amazon where I do t-shirts. I have an eBay page where I have some older discounted pieces of art. And then I also have a map of all different gift shops all across the state and actually all across the country, that if you're looking more to do your shopping in person, you can just check out a map and see what places are carrying my art.
Right. And I'm just going to throw it on the screen here. This is Catherine's website, lionheartgraphics.com. And I just clicked on where to buy, and you can see all of the places that you can buy right, here locally. And it sounds like other places as well, a little bit more far afield. And you can see all of her great work, including the travel posters, which is, the work that a lot of us kind of know you for. Are just super cool. They look great. I love the colors and the vintage feel. It's really cool stuff. Yeah,
spend a lot of time picking out just the right colors.
And we've got a few other fans here. A great young lady and an amazing talent. I just love your work. Like love your work. Lots of great feedback here from fellow Catherine fans out there on the broadcast. So I know, isn't it nice? It's nice to be loved. We all, but you've got some really great stuff here. So thanks so much for joining us, Catherine, and have happy holidays.
Thank you. You too.
All right. So I'm going to leave this on the screen a little bit longer. Like I said, she's got all kinds of products in various formats. I love the idea, by the way, of a small painting. I think that's really cool. It's almost like it, makes you pay a little bit of attention to something. I have a few kind of smaller paintings in my house. We've got a comment. Thanks. Catherine's travel posters were featured in Architecture Digest. See, I love Kat. She's so modest. She didn't even bring that up, but she is known obviously to us here in St. Lawrence County, but she sounds like she's also known other places too, which is really great. It's nice when talent is appreciated other places. So check out Catherine's work on her website and in her Etsy store. Because why not buy local art? It's the best kind of art. So so we're just we're going through the broadcast here super efficiently. Go us. I was kind of expecting a little bit more bumps in the road here. I love this broadcast, by the way, because there's so many comments coming in. People are just thumbs upping, just showing their support. I think that's really great. A lot of these local businesses, have never gone live or have never really thought about it. And they were really open to this idea thanks to either seeing this posted online or getting a message from Brooke, if they were running into Brooke and talking to her or I about it. And I just think it's really great that people are open to this process, because a lot of us, we see these businesses, but we don't necessarily see the people behind them. We don't see kind of what they're thinking. It's nice to kind of hear what future plans are for people. I know for me, it's encouraging anyway to be thinking about the future and to know that we're gonna continue and all that. And just as a reminder, like I said, there's lots of really great things going on here locally. So check out the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce. I'm going to do a quick plug for their blog, which I helped them with a little bit. But mainly, the great thing about the blog is it publishes every Friday. So sometimes later on Friday than I mean for it to. But if you go to that site, it publishes every Friday, and there's some really great content we're building on there. Right now, for example, there's a local gift guide. So we concentrated on things that were available for purchase online here locally that were under $30, because a lot of people are kind of at that price point. If you think about a lot of your purchases for gifts this holiday season, maybe you're buying for your kids' teachers, or maybe you're buying for, the kind of people that, you would love to have the kind of money to maybe buy them a brand new, piece of $500 technology, but your real budget is kind of around that kind of $20 to $30 mark, which is super common. So that gift guide, we're in week 4 of it right now. There might be a 5th week. I'm still trying to figure that out. But we're trying to find things that are available for purchase online locally that are around that price point. And honestly, we've had kind of so much stuff that it was just a matter of kind of figuring out ways to organize it. So check out the blog, in addition to also having the gift guide, which is, obviously important now. There's also some really great day trip itineraries. And you can check those out. And they're written by people who either live in the place or actually love the place. So think about it as like your cool best friend was like traveling and they wrote this blog post, but it just happens to be about, Hanawa Falls, or it just happens to be about, we got one coming up about Ogdensburg, and so we're trying to kind of show that all these great places locally have lots to do in them. And it's funny because I was talking to somebody who's lived here for a long time, and she said, wow, like I was just reading these posts and like, Colton, I didn't know I could spend a whole day doing cool things in Colton, or in the Colton area. So we're always looking for guest bloggers, and you can check out, there's a link to, if you want to become a guest blogger, to email us. We do compensate our guest bloggers, just FYI. As somebody who makes their living on blogs, I would certainly not ask someone to write free content that I would use on the site. So anyway, so check out the St. Lawrence County Chamber's blog. It's really good. And we're kind of taking, creative ideas from Brooke and other people, and we're kind of putting it together into useful blog posts, whether you live here or whether you're visiting. So I think we're ready for our next guest, and I'm going to bring her in now. Oh, wait, we've got another comment. Yes, from Nancy. Brooke and the Chamber are awesome. Yes, they certainly are. I love working with the Chamber on stuff. Like I said, I love that they have been really flexible, especially during this time, offering virtual programming and things like that. And I love that, helping them develop content for their website and things like that. That's really fun for me to do. And they're really great people to work with. So lucky me. So I'm going to add Kris from Phoenix Rising Art into the stream here. Hi, Kris.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Look at you with your colorful background with lots of fun stuff in it.
Yes, I don't know if you can see, there's Christmas lights here, a little, my Charlie Brown tree behind me.
Yeah. No, I love all the color. I mean, you can't really tell because I'm in my office, but I'm pretty into color.
Can you tell I'm an artist or what?
Love it. Although, that's why we like virtually and in person when safe to visit our local artist friends. So Kris, tell me a little bit about kind of your art, and in particular today we're featuring some of your hand painted roosters, which I know you sort of got into a little bit accidentally. So tell us a little bit about kind of the kind of art you make and your artistic process and all that. And I'm going to make you big screen so we can really enjoy your whole setting there.
Thanks. Hopefully it doesn't show anything I didn't want it to. Thank you, Nicole and the Chamber for doing this. I really appreciate it. It not only keeps St. Lawrence County safe, but also is an opportunity, a great one for artists to share. I'm a mixed media artist out of Norwood, New York, and you may have heard I have 2 businesses, Chrysalis Designs and Phoenix Rising Art. I literally am a painter, and went into mixed media as an accident. I had an accident and had multiple surgeries. And as an artist, I needed to create. And so I came up with all of these different things, whether it be pouring acrylic paint and setting it on fire. And so the story goes. And I recently had a hand surgery. 2 of them, actually. I just had my other one. But long story short, I wanted to create and I didn't know what I could do. So I married my alcohol inks with metal decor, and it turned out really amazing. And I actually paint these with Q-tips that you use in your ears.
You artists are always like making things happen. I love it.
Yeah, we're MacGyvers.
Yeah, totally. Well,
So
do you want me to put a couple
behind me is some of the things that I do besides the rooster? Yeah, there's my newest addition is the dragonfly. As you can see, I just finished it. So there again, that's on the wall. And I have a lot of fun bringing these to life. It's really just breathing life into this metal that people would just walk past and not even think of. And it's fun to have this funky, chic, country chic, rooster. Here's one of the ones that I have for sale on my Etsy store. And you can get it for my birthday sale. My birthday's on the 15th. So this will be on sale $5 off until the 15th. And here's another one that you can find on my, see his tail. He has a mind of his own.
And we'll put up too. I'll put one of the pictures that you sent me before the broadcast on the screen too.
That's kind of the variety that's behind my back here.
Yeah. So you've got a variety of colors and stuff like that. And it sounds like they're pretty hefty too. It's like I'm hearing them kind of go on your desk.
Yeah, full on metal. And on the back, there's a sawtooth hanger. And so it's ready to go indoor or outdoor. I have sealed these with UV protectant and a shellac over that. So they are varnished and you can put them. I had one lady buy 6 different items. I had a hummingbird. She bought the hummingbird, bought the rooster, bought all of these things for her outdoor shed in her garden. And it was amazing. It really spruced up her garden. As you can see behind me, there's the dragonfly and I have a butterfly and I'll just do this.
Here, I'll take myself out of it and go ahead.
Yeah, I have sunflower, dragonflies. I have different coffee cup designs as well. And I've had a lot of fun doing this. And I hope that you enjoy it as well. You might have known me for the art programs I bring to the community. I do through the St. Lawrence Arts Council and Governor Cuomo. And so you probably see me do teaching and things like that for kids and adults.
Yeah, it's really important to kind of have some kind of art in your life. I think, a lot of us think that you have to be like a professional artist like you are to do art. But the reality is that I think humans, right, we were built to create things and to do creative things. And so I think taking classes are great. And we've got a couple of comments I want to share, Kris. So, love Kris. So original. Go Norwood, New York. Sounds like
thank you.
Your work is beautiful, Kris.
Thank you.
Nice and more beautiful comments. So it looks like you got some fans here on the broadcast. So
that's wonderful. This of course is my new work with the metal country chic rustic decor.
Yeah.
I do paintings as well. I do digital painting. The painting on the wall is one of mine. I'm known for mixed media and jewelry. And my grant program. So it's a pleasure to be here. And you can purchase one of these for $5 off.
Woohoo! Yeah, and Steven says, gorgeous work, heart face, looking great, Kris. I love it. I love all this hype stuff. So on the screen here,
I love the connection. That's great.
I know, and it's fun running a business in a because a lot of us, we got a comment from Bill. Beautiful.
Thank you.
What's great about, and it being in a small community is kind of we all sort of do business with each other. Oh, Catherine loves your rooster. Fellow artists supporting artists. I love that we all kind of support each other. And I know that, we've worked together before on internet stuff and it's great. Like all this kind of overlap and being able to support each other.
Can I put a plug in about that? Sure. One of the things that I was really appreciative on this whole Etsy store that I have is in part to you and the St. Lawrence SBDC in Canton. They put on a boot camp that was brutal from 9 in the morning until forever. And we were able to, create our shops and to do this. And I thank you for that. And I thank the Chamber as well for this opportunity for, artists to be able to share their work. It's important for me to do that. And I appreciate that.
Yeah. Oh, we got a comment from Bill he says our roosters are popular in Key West. So Bill spends part of his winter in Key West. Yeah. I had no idea that
on my site and share.
Yeah, exactly. So Kris, is there anything, if people want to sort of keep in touch with you or learn more about your work, what are some good places for them to do that?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook. Currently my Facebook is still facebook.com/chrysalis-design. That will change over time. My website is phoenixrisingart.org. And you can definitely purchase my things on the Etsy store at etsy.com shop, capital P, Phoenix Rising, capital BY, and then KLR. Now it's a mouthful, but thank you for the link up there. And
and that's the thing is like any product link is going to be long. That's why we're using these short links in the broadcast, but also we'll have live links in the show notes once we're finished the broadcast and can go back and obviously edit those in, showing when people were online. Oh, Bill says roosters are free range in Key West.
So are cows. I was surprised by that.
Huh. Awesome.
One thing I want to add about these is they're 12 by 12 and a half. They're huge. It's not a small thing. You can't really, gauge on here, but this is pretty significant size and weight to it. And it's built to last. And I'm very excited to share this with you all today.
Yeah. No, it's amazing. Thank you so much, Kris. We appreciate you joining us.
And maybe we'll see these going to Florida. Thank you all so much.
All right. Take care, Kris. Happy holidays.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Yeah. And so we'll leave the link on here so that you can kind of take it down. Like I said, we are going to add the show notes afterward, but being that people are coming on at different times and things like that, we were kind of time stamp and add those links at that point. But for now, we want you to be able to get to it. So we wanted to put in something short, easy to type, for the least typo as possible. So, and just a brief thing to just because we have a little bit of time for it and that, and to let you guys know sort of what's going on is I've been working with the SBDC. When I first got here, one of the first people I met was Jennifer McCluskey with the SBDC in Canton. And she was super helpful in helping me kind of get this place organized. I mean, we've only been open here for about, just like a year and a half. 2019, 2020. Okay, I guess it's been 2 years. I feel like this year kind of it happened, but it didn't happen. Like it doesn't count as time or something. But anyway, so part of me figuring out kind of opening a co-working space in a brand new place to me was connecting with people like Jennifer and Michelle at the SBDC and getting some help there. So something that, we're doing, well, what I'm doing is obviously, so in addition to owning a co-working space, I have a marketing company. And when this whole thing happened, I lost my 2 biggest marketing clients in March that were carrying all my bills. And so I, like everybody else, I had to pivot. The problem, and I can, obviously I can do online marketing, I can build web stores and things like that. But the problem was obviously that nobody had any money, which I completely understand and was really hard. And what I wanted to do was figure out a way to help people with this sort of thing. So I approached organizations like ANCA and the SBDC, and I said, listen, hey, the St. Lawrence County Cooperative Extension, I said, hey, let's do some virtual programs. Let's figure out a way to kind of help people out. And we did a lot of kind of different stuff. And so one of the things we've recently offered is we did an online store boot camp, and I made it the entire weekend because I love, people always ask me, they say, Nicole, can you build us an online store in like 3? I love that people think I would charge multiple, over $1,000 for something I could do in 2 or 3 hours. It really doesn't take that. I don't know if I could sleep at night if I did that, to be honest with you. So what we wanted to do is create an environment where people could do it themselves. People like Kris, who like have most of the pieces together, but might get hung up on setting shipping rules or figuring out some weird tech thing with their software. And so what we did is we did a virtual event and we did an online store boot camp. And we had 6 women, actually. It all happened to be women. It wasn't just open to women. It just how it shook out, attended. And it was an all-day thing. And they basically got all their stores built in one weekend, which is amazing. Like, it is a ton of work if anybody's ever built an online store to do that. And so I love doing what I do. I obviously have bills I need to pay, for example, behind me. And so I really appreciate that the SBDC was like, hey, we see that you want to do this stuff, and, we're going to give you a platform to do that. So we have some working groups that are happening right now that are finishing actually this coming week, because nobody really wants to do anything too close to the holidays. But we also have some working groups coming in 2021. And, I'll throw a link up here. Apparently I can't type and talk at the same time, but you can just go to our website and look for the working groups, Anchorspace.com. I can spell, I really can. You can just go to Anchorspace.com and look for our working groups. The thing that we have coming up in 2021 is we have 2, and the working groups, by the way, are small groups that work through something together. So one of them is going to be developing a recurring revenue product. So it could be a subscription box, which there's some people having that's coming later. Could be a subscription box, could be a membership, something where the business can be paid on a recurring basis. So we're going to have a working group of people who are all trying to do that. And what I'm going to do is be the person that's there to kind of help figure out the technical crap of it. But what the really powerful thing to me is learning from everybody who's in the group. So everybody who's trying to build their recurring revenue product, sharing information. And that's kind of what happened with this, online store boot camp, which, as Kris alluded to, was painful because it was really intense, but it kind of had to be that way to be able to get done in time for the holiday shopping season. And what's great with Kris is, like, she launched her online store. She didn't market it at all. And she woke up the next morning and she had a sale, like, of somebody she didn't know that just happened upon her store. So anyway, so check out those working groups. Like I said, I think the other one, so one of them is going to be creating a recurring revenue product. The other one is going to be setting up email marketing for your business. I know that, social media is sexy, but email marketing, can be really effective. Pretty much everybody has an email address, and, and you might say, oh, well, it's funny because in the marketing industry, we're always talking about, young people and kind of what they're into. But the thing is, people who are on, people who use email, they have disposable income as well. And we definitely want to be able to reach them with people's products and services. So go to Anchorspace, check out those working groups. They are sponsored by the SBDC. The more people attend them, that makes it so that I can maybe keep doing this sort of thing. The more that you tell the SBDC the kinds of programming you want, the more we can create that. So please, like I said, if you want to talk about this, obviously after the broadcast, we can totally do that. And there's, lots of, like I said, opportunities in this area. When I first moved here, and I didn't know anybody, I didn't know kind of how business worked. People were so welcoming. They were so helpful with resources. And I want to be able to do the same and obviously keep the economy here thriving and help small businesses kind of as they figure out how to move online, maybe a little not against their will, but it's really hard to be put in this situation where, we have to move online. And I certainly don't want to do that to people. But at the same time, I think this is a real opportunity for those of us here in St. Lawrence County to reach people who are not in St. Lawrence County, because we've already had on here an artist featured in Architectural Digest. We have all these talented people kicking around, and I see there's some Facebook comments coming in. So let me just Oh, people saying nice things about me. I'll put them on the screen anyway, just because. Oh, Elizabeth's going to get her dad a rooster for Christmas. I hope Elizabeth's dad is not watching. Okay, Elizabeth's dad, if you're watching, pretend you didn't see that, okay? But you know what you're getting for Christmas. And yes, yep, it's as Shannon said, the SUNY the Small Business Development Center is based at SUNY Canton. So they've got offices there. And like I said, as they're pivoting, I'm happy to be kind of working with them and helping them work with small businesses, which I've been doing in my marketing company for almost 13 years now, which is completely insane to think about. But let's see here. I love how I had this video software that I'm using is kind of new to me. So speaking of, I think somebody earlier was talking about, Abrahm was talking about practicing for the job interview before you have the job interview. So I was practicing live streaming for the past 2 months on my Facebook pages and my YouTube channel. So you can go those places and look at my older broadcasts, which were much more awkward than this and so one of the things is that you can do is you can bring video clips into this broadcast. So Brooke sent me a really great video about the St. Lawrence County trails site. So STLCtrails.com. The problem is it's a little bit too long for me to port in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to practice. I'm going to share my screen, and hopefully the sound shares too. But we're all learning this together. So so we're going to play that here in my secondary screen. Hopefully you get the audio, but if you don't, just feel free to pop it in the comments and I'll figure something else out. So if you haven't been to STLCtrails.com, it's a website that was developed by the St. Lawrence County Chamber, and it basically has the trails that are accessible here. It has them rated for difficulty. You can see where, you have directions as to if you, where to park your car, how long the trail is, whether it's meant for people or horses or people and horses, usually, but it has, you can search the trails in this really specific way. I won't get too into it because obviously there's a whole video that we're about to see on it, but I'm going to add this into the stream and I'm going to remove myself and I'm going to just play this trails video here that Brooke has. All right. So the audio's not working. Thanks so much for letting me know that. Thanks, Mary Lee and Catherine, for letting me know the audio wasn't working. See, this is new to me too. So it's all right. We'll figure it out next time. But maybe I can at least show you around the trails website. And I can just narrate what's going on here. So I'm going to share my screen again, and don't worry, I won't try to share audio because obviously that's not working. So let's just take a real quick look at the site here, just because we're running slightly early, which is not a bad problem to have. And yeah, that's a good display. Can I just make it big and just me? Okay, I hope you all can still hear me talking here. But this is the STLC Trails site. And what you can do is, first of all, you can make a login if you want. And what's really great about that is if you are making it like a sort of bucket list thing to go through all the trails, maybe this year. I mean, it stinks because we can't travel, right? So what we want to do is be able to maybe have some adventures a little closer to home. So if you make a login on this website, you can upload pictures, you can keep track of what trails you've done, things like that. But the main, you don't have to make a login at all. You can just search the trails. And you can search by, multiple criteria, from how far the trails are from you to, so you can, take a look. And what's really nice about this map is, not only can you zoom in, but you can also just say like, hey, listen, these are the kinds of things that I want to do. I want to hike. I want to paddle. I want to, and they're adding, by the way, they're trying to add new trails all the time. So, so that's really great. So if I wanted to say, let's say that I wanted to do some mountain biking, and let's say that I'm a relatively new mountain biker. Okay. Full disclosure, I have never mountain biked in my life. So I'm going to pick easy. And then what I can do is I can click search, and it will pull up all of the trails that fit my criteria. And I can just click on any of the little, and you'll probably recognize and it'll give me a little snippet of what that trail is called and a little bit of a description. And let's say that this looks like my kind of biking trail. Let me tell you, because nice and flat. So it has here, it tells me the length of the trail. It tells me the kind of activities I can do. It tells me, where it is, and I get a description of the trail. I can see a map, I can see, and it gives me a really good idea of kind of where the trail goes. I can get directions to the trailhead. I know when I go hiking, I'm always I'm a bit of a nervous hiker. I'm afraid. When I was in second grade, I'm from the state of Maine, and there's this really famous guy who got lost. His name's Don Fendler. So there's a mountain in Maine called Mount Katahdin, and he was with his Boy Scout troop back in the day when he got lost. And so he was lost, and the book is called Lost on a Mountain in Maine. I don't know why someone thought this would be a good idea to read this to a second grade class, but they did. And it made me scared of going hiking and getting lost. But what's great about this trail is that I can see where to park. I can see where I'm going. I know exactly what to expect on the trail. So really cool stuff here. And, and I can see pictures. And what's great is like, if you're on the trail and you take a cool picture, you could add it to the site and kind of show other people what it's like. And, we've got, so we've got some, great. Yeah. So the St. Lawrence County Chamber says, mountain biking is being improved on the site for the winter for next summer. Obviously, yeah, not many of us are going to be going mountain biking when it's this kind of, and yeah. And Audrey, who is coming on the broadcast here later on today, is such a great resource. We tell all our guests about it. She owns a bed and breakfast, and she's going to be she does cooking classes too. And we'll be talking about those here on the broadcast momentarily. So this website's really great for getting that information and for kind of building up your bucket list in terms of, what you can do right here in St. Lawrence County. Because, let's face it, I don't know about you, I am just itching to go somewhere, and having access to all these trails, makes it feel like I do have lots of places to explore and go and try new things, and also gets me outside and, gets my heart rate up and all that stuff, which is really important, especially in winter when all I do is feel like, bundling up and not moving anywhere. So it looks like our next guest, let me check. Are they ready? They look like they're getting ready. I'm going to give them a second here to get their camera set up. It's fun because I can kind of see like when people join, I haven't added them into the broadcast yet, but I can see them adjusting and whatever. So I'm going to let them get ready for that. But just a reminder that, today's broadcast is brought to you by some great folks. First of all, it's brought to you by me, the Anchorspace Potsdam. We're a co-working space, but I feel like we try to offer so much more. We do have physical office space, obviously, behind me. We have stand-sit desk, really nice chairs. We went for it. If we have to compete with working from home, we have really good coffee, we have really good internet, and we have really good office furniture. So people can come in. You just bring your technology, and you can start getting work done. We do also have, we have things if you just come here, like, we had someone the other day, they were traveling, they forgot their mouse, they didn't have a mouse or a keyboard. So we have extra of pretty much everything. I'm one of those people that just gets paranoid that I won't have the right thing. So I have pretty much backups of everything here that people can use. And we also have, usable tech like the microphone that I'm using right now, which is fancy-ish. And that kind of thing. So if people kind of want to try something, they don't have to go out and buy equipment. They can just use ours as part of their stay here. And, we all, in addition to the physical space, we also have an online community that people can join. So we can kind of commiserate working from home. We can share tips. It's a really nice, supportive environment. And I'm not just saying that because I started it. I'm saying I'm not only the hair club president, but I'm also a client. It's very much, I'm not only a co-working space member, or owner, but I am also a co-working space user when I travel and all that. So check out Anchorspace Potsdam. You can come in for a day, you can come in for a week, you can come in for a month, you can move all your stuff in and stay here forever. Well, as long as I'm going to stay here anyway. So if you saw my desk right now, you would understand what I'm saying. The other sponsor of today's broadcast is the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce. They have tons of resources. In addition to the STLC trails, they also have a shopping website, shopstlc.com. And that is a great place to, so in addition to the businesses, obviously, that have their own websites that are on this broadcast, they also have a lot of products that are available here locally that you can search right on that website. It's all kind of centrally located there. And Kris says, "You crack me up, Nicole. I'm so glad you're here." Well, I really like being here, and I have this desire to maybe try a little bit of amateur stand-up comedy when this whole thing is over. So stay tuned for that. That is my creative outlet. So I appreciate that people appreciate my weird sense of humor. But shopstlc.com is a great place to check out local products, and and you can see it's kind of like, it's like a virtual kind of marketplace, but it's all businesses around here. They're all kind of gathered together, which is really handy. So please support your sponsors so that we can keep doing this kind of thing and maybe do this on a more regular basis. So I'm going to see if Dean is ready. They're giving me the thumbs up, so I think that means that they're ready. So our next guests here are Grasse River Hemp, and it looks like they have quite the festive environment. So I'm going to add them into the stream here. Hey guys, look at you. I feel like I'm dropping in on your Christmas party, like in the best way.
Well, it is kind of a party.
Yeah. Oh my God. So what are you guys up to there? What I'm going to do is I'm going to make you big, and I want you to tell us a little bit about kind of your business and what you're doing, but I want to make you full screen so that people can see what you're up to.
Okay. Hey, how y'all doing there? I'm Dean Laubscher. This is Joe Isel. Hi. And this is our family.
Hi.
Hi, everyone. And we're at Grasse River Hemp at Northern Limits Farm over by Morley. Sorry for the poor camera skills. What we're doing is we harvested our hemp here a couple months ago, and now we're stripping our hemp for our CBD flour that we use to make our CBD oils, dog treats, and our balm, we'll be talking about here shortly. So anyways, Nicole,
Awesome.
You got any questions?
Oh no, I've got so many questions.
Great.
So many.
My camera skills are really bad.
It's totally fine. You're doing great. So you guys, are you trimming right now? Is that what you guys are up to?
No, we've done all the trimming.
Okay.
When the plant gets broken down and brought in, which happened about 6 weeks ago. And then if Dean wants to give you just a side shot of our hanging racks, this is the hemp after it's dried and cooled and all the leaves have been taken off, which we do mechanically by hand. And once it's dry like this, we do what's called shucking. We take the flower right off the stem, and then we bag it all up, and we get it processed into our oils and our balms and our dog treats.
Right. So in today's product that you're featuring, which I've tried myself and has really helped, I have a lot of arm issues with all this computer work I do, is this soothing CBD balm. So tell us about how you developed this and what's in it, and kind of how your customers use it.
Well, the balm is been our best seller.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, Madison.
You can talk about how we developed it.
When we got started with this, Dean and I wanted to do something that would help people and their health, and not just some other product, something that could really benefit people. And anyway, the balm, we've read about the benefits of CBD, and we were all in right from the beginning. But the balm is a topical application. It's in beeswax with lemongrass and sage, and you rub it on any spot that is inflamed or hurt, sore, muscle soreness. You could rub it on cuts, bruises, arthritis,
fasciitis.
Yeah,
If you have headaches from tension, stress and tension, it's really great to put on your forehead and your neck, and you just feel your neck feels like butter. If you have any skin disorders like eczema or psoriasis or acne, that's great for it. Bug bites, sunburns, it works great as a lip balm. This thing is like aromatherapy and pain relief and everything you could ever need in one little container. And it's little, but a little bit goes a long way. It lasts forever, and it just smells so good.
And we've had absolutely amazing feedback. We began selling last year's flower late spring, early summer, and we hit all the farmers markets in the county, and the response from people has been wonderful, and the feedback has been wonderful. So
That's great. And actually, we have a comment from Rhonda who says, Rhoda, I shouldn't mispronounce people's names. The balm is the bomb. It works.
Oh, diggity.
We're gonna steal that.
Yeah, that's great. So, today, what did you say this process was called that you're doing? It's like plucking what was it? Shucking. Sorry. Yeah. Shucking. Okay. So that's what you guys are doing. And it looks like it's a real family business here. So is this your kiddo here that it just ducked out of the camera's way?
Yep. This is Emily.
Emily. Nice. So you help run the business here? Nice. Okay. What's your favorite thing that you do to help out?
She's really like setting up the display at the farmers market.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Good display skills that is definitely a skill for sure.
She's a pro trimmer too.
Nice. No, I love it. I love how involved everyone is. And we also have a comment too. Love the antlers. I like that you guys all dressed up for this. It's awesome. So do you guys have anything exciting planned in terms of like the holidays or anything that might be upcoming in 2021 that we can look forward to seeing from Grasse River Hemp?
Well,
our dog treats.
Yeah. Could I do one more quick plug, Nicole?
Oh, plug away.
Okay. This is our Grasse River Hemp CBD mobility chews. This took us about 6 months to get right. This is for any pet, cat or dog, that has any kind of joint discomfort. We've just launched it a couple weeks ago, and we've sold a bunch of it, and we've had wonderful feedback, especially from older dogs, arthritic dogs. I'll just give you some of the ingredients real quick. It's also great for anxiety, but it's a 12 milligram CBD chew, but it's also got glucosamine, chondroitin, MSM, perna, which is this green lip muscle used in Chinese medicine for joints, boswellia, grapeseed extract, turmeric,
And it's grain-free.
selenium, vitamin E, and yes, and as Madison said, it's completely grain-free, and it's this stuff is rocket fuel. So we'll have it on our site very, very shortly.
Yeah.
You need to put on. We're launching a new website, just so everybody knows.
Yeah. They just launched a website, and it was one of those things where even before launch, they had already gotten sales. I didn't build the site, but I'm adding this product on for them and helping them with some marketing stuff. So see, that's what it's like in the North Country. We all kind of work together and help each other out, and it's great. And I will say, just as a plug for the pet chews in particular, those of you who don't know me, my dog ran away for 5 weeks. It was she's a hound dog. She must have gone on a scent or something, and she was gone. And someone found her in a hole. It's a really long story. I'll tell you offline sometime if you want. But I got some of these pet chews for her, and she couldn't, she was so weak, and also like her, I could tell her joints hurt. She couldn't jump on my bed. And after a week on that, and some R&R, she just vaulted right onto the bed, no problem. And now she is there all the time. So it does seem to really work well for people. So Dean, is there anything else that you would like to so people wanted to kind of follow you guys and what you're up to? What are some good places for them to do that on the internet or off the internet, I guess? It sounds like you do the farmers markets, maybe not this time of year, but generally. But what are some places people can follow your progress and what you're up to?
Well, we got a Facebook page, Grass River Hemp, and then we got our website. And we have our products at Nature's Storehouse, Canton Animal Clinic, Potsdam Co-op, the Willow Tree. Anybody else?
Rex Hardware.
Rex Hardware, yeah. Agway has a few of our products. So, and we do give tours in the summer. If people want to come over and smell the hemp field. And you guys can't believe how amazing it smells in here right now. In the summer, the field just smells like, and people think it has a skunky smell, but it's nothing like that. It just smells great. In the Netherlands, they have women go out into the hemp field when they're pregnant. It relieves a lot of stress. It's an amazing plant.
Absolutely amazing smell. It's an amazing plant, and there's so much potential in this plant. We're just scratching the surface.
Our original goal was to feed it to cattle, to beef cattle, but it's not approved yet as a livestock feed. So eventually here we have beef cattle over here too, and we sell freezer beef, Northern Limits Farm. So there's another little plug.
So we got some clapping from Margaret on Facebook, and we got a question: can humans take the dog chews?
Well,
I don't know if you can medically. I don't want to make you do a medical diagnosis or anything on here.
It is all human food grade ingredients, and we have Madison and I have been sitting at the farmers market and showing potential customers the dog chews, and one day this fella grabbed it right out of my hand before I could tell him it was for dogs, and he threw it right in his mouth and had it half chewed before I could tell him, and he kind of paused for a second, and then he just kept chewing it and swallowed it.
And
said
ate the other half too.
So, yeah, it's got some great joint supplements. I mean, proven joint supplements in the formula. So
I will say I didn't read the dosage recommendations. I just gave my dog a chew, and she at the time was under 40 pounds, and I think he recommended half a chew. So I might have accidentally overdosed my dog the first time, but she seemed okay with it.
I have a friend, her name's Lori. She has an 18-year-old beagle that she gave the chews to, and I gave her some samples, and she called me the next day and she says, "You need to get me a bag of these," because she's like a 2-year-old pup.
Yeah, we've had people text us videos of their dogs running down the street and down the beach and thanked us. It's been very cool. We're looking very much forward to that. Really expand that for next year. So.
Right. And it sounds like, as Kris alludes to here in her comment, that it sounds like these ingredients would be great for potentially lots of different kinds of conditions. I know, obviously, I don't think we can make sort of health claims or anything like that, but if something helps you, you just keep doing it, and it doesn't hurt you, you keep doing it. So anything else you guys want to say before we close out here today?
Well,
wow.
Here's some of our products right here. We got oils, we got our balm, of course, and we got maple flavored CBD oil also.
Nice. How North Country.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for coming on. It was great seeing you both. Happy holidays to you and Grasse River Hemp, and we'll see you soon, Hope.
Okay.
Bye,
Happy holidays.
I love it when people have fun with this sort of thing. And Dean was like, "We're going to do it," and he was telling me all about this beforehand, which is really fun. So we'll keep the link on the screen here for a second. And so you can get that down. But, as you see, all of our businesses have a variety of products. I kind of told people ahead of time, I was like, one product. And the only reason I said that was because I didn't want people to feel I didn't want to feel like we were listening to a commercial. But what's great is I haven't felt at all like we're listening to commercials today. I feel like I'm getting to know new friends and getting to know more about the friends I already have and what they're up to. And speaking of that, we're going to bring in our next guest. It looks like she's ready. So why not? So this is Hailey from Luna. Hey, Hailey.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
It's a hard one to follow.
Well,
that's good though. Hey, once we're all relaxed from our CBD and we're good on the inside, we can just pop over to Luna and feel good from the outside.
Absolutely. So why don't can you tell us a little bit for people who don't know you, kind of how you started Luna, like what you have and just a general kind of orientation?
Yeah, so I actually grew up in Canton and then had moved away and went to school in the city. And then I came back and decided to open a shop here because we needed one at the time. We had no clothing stores. And so I really wanted to open because I felt like North Country women needed a place to get some things to feel updated and good about themselves, especially in like a professional manner. Now, obviously, during COVID, we've really expanded a lot of our loungewear and comfort items, and I have a lot of like retiree customers, and we really specialize in bra fittings and styling people.
Yeah, and it's really great. So before I met Hailey in real life, I had heard about her, and I was worried that it was just gonna, I hadn't gone into Luna because I thought maybe it was just clothing because obviously you're a very svelte person and I am a little less so, and I was worried that there wouldn't be anything there to fit me, but you fit a variety of sizes. You've got a lot of different styles. It's, there's a lot there. And I know today when I was saying we got to talk about something, you do this awesome like look box subscription. So tell us a little bit about that.
So this really took off in March, during the beginning of this pandemic, though it had been launched before and had already been a successful running program. So I'm just going to show you what a look box you would receive would look like. So pretty much you go online to the link that we showed here, and you'll take a survey about yourself, which will ask, what your style's like, what your sizes are like, what your day-to-day, what you wear during the week, and then what you like to wear on the weekends. And then whether you choose monthly, bi-monthly, or seasonally, which would be 4 times a year, I will curate a box for you each time based on your budget, send it to your home, where you get to try on your pieces for 1 to 3 days, and then you send back whatever you don't want with an included return label. So that's gone really well so far.
That's great. And I will say, like, what I love about you too is like you take notes. I mean, and you've done it with me when I've been in. You kind of take notes with the kind of things that we like and that sort of thing. And before I met you, before I even actually moved to this area, I had tried one of the online versions of this. And all I told them was, I said, listen, as a larger person, people always try to put me in black and they try to put me in gray. So I'm looking, and I said, if you could find me one thing, it would be a pair of flowered pants. That would make me super happy. What did they send me? A pair of black pants. And I was like, come on. Like, I literally was like, don't put me in black. Don't put me in gray. Put me in color. I like color. So, and Hailey is the kind of person who's going to like listen to your style needs, and she's going to find stuff for you based on your budget. So I think that's really great.
That's the difference between, I would say, the Luna look box and doing one of the other options online. Is a lot of times the online option is an algorithm picking your clothes, so they saw this size and they said black pants. Whereas for me, I might have a question about your survey, so I might email you and say, hey, like, I actually feel like you might like this sister size of this bra, so I'm going to send that to you. How do you feel about that? Or I have this really wild print. How do you feel about this? So I really try to listen to what each person wants and their actual style, whether it's what would agree with my style or not, because I think as long as something fits someone properly, that's what's important, that they get to express their own style.
Yeah. And I think it's really great. Like I said, when I've walked into your store, it's, I feel like I'm not, I lived in Canton. I have nothing. I was like, I feel like I'm not in Canton anymore. Like, it's really, it's well curated. It's really fun to shop there. Dana wants to ask this question. Where are you located?
Okay, so we're located at 18 Park Street in Canton. So if you are in the park, in the middle of Canton, you can see our sign Luna, like on your way headed towards St. Lawrence. Or if you're at Morgan's Ice Cream in Canton, you can see our sign from there as well. So 18 Park Street in Canton, and you can Google us and you can see all of our updated hours and our address and how to contact us.
Great. Yeah. And Kris is saying, what a great idea. I love it. I want to try it.
Yes.
Oh, and she does have a question too about fitting people during COVID, you know, and how you sort of do that safely and how you work with people in a safe manner.
So I actually can, if you do a look box and you want bras, I can actually explain to you how to give me the right measurement so that I can send you bras while you stay home. I don't even have to touch you or be near you. Otherwise, if you come in the store, one of my fortes is that I can actually stand 6 feet away from you and probably size you and pick out items for you to try on here. And then when we get items back in, we quarantine them before we put them back on the floor. So nice.
And this is probably TMI, but Hailey got it right.
Your note. I still have your note. Yep, just waiting for that right thing.
Yep, absolutely. So, Hailey, in terms of if people kind of want to learn more about like what you're doing or follow what you're doing, what are some good places online or offline for them to do that?
So I would say, if possible, the best place to follow us is Instagram. Our Instagram is Luna Boutique Canton. So definitely Instagram, if not Facebook. I've been better about posting everything I post to Instagram to Facebook. So you can just honestly type Luna in the search bar on Facebook and it should come up. So yeah, Instagram, Facebook, and just stopping in and seeing what's new. I mean, I have, every weekers who come in and just see what's up and what new is going on. But if you don't feel safe during COVID, feel free to reach out. I'll let you know over the phone.
Nice. So like, is there certain days of the week or whatever that you get new shipments, or it's just kind of all coming in all the time?
We put out new every day.
Oh, wow. That's
yeah.
That's insane. New every day. Oh wait, I'm just checking we got something from Ashley. Hailey's the best. I love how she's expanded and got a variety of sizes for all body types. It's really true. Like you can, I remember I once worked with a stylist and she said that my body type was the hardest to fit because of the way that I'm proportioned. And I have always been able to find stuff in your store that works for a variety of occasions, which is great. So
I am very against boxing yourself in. I think we all need to just have like a complete, even if I hand you something that you're like, this is ridiculous. Like I can not just try it on, just try it on. Be surprised.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work, but then we learn that too.
Yes, absolutely. And sometimes you just got to try stuff. So is there anything else you want people to know about in terms of stuff you've got coming in 2021? Anything like holiday promotions you have going on, things like that?
So I wanted to show you guys what might come in a look box. So you can actually gift a look box when you go online. So that was actually what I was coming on here to promote. We just got distracted. So if you go to the link and you can choose give as a gift in your cart when you check out with a look box, and you send the email to the recipient so they can take the survey. So this is something that they might get in a look box. So maybe a shoe if you choose that you want shoes, a winter hat. Oops, that was a look box sticker. A sweater and jeans. So you might get like 4 to 5 pieces depending on your budget. Yeah, so I just wanted to show that. And then what's really happening right now and what has been really popular during the holiday season has been stocking stuffers, because we've gotten a lot of really cool hair accessories in and like reusable face swabs, like mini face rounds for like removing your makeup or like cleaning your face, really comfortable and cool face masks. So just some ideas for if you want a lower budget at Luna but want to get someone a Luna gift. We have lots of stocking stuffer sized items.
Nice. And I will say too, like, I mean, I walked in and I thought, wow, this store is going to be really expensive. I might not be able to afford it. But like, I mean, you have stuff at all price points, like
definitely.
I feel like try buying just so you can just fast forward a minute here. But like, it's really hard to find a bra that's like under, $80 or something. And you have bras that are like $25. I'm trying to remember, $25.
I would say 39.
30, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Some bralettes might be around 25, but especially if you come in and tell me your budget, then I can really do something. Never be afraid to tell me.
No. And like I said, I walked in and I thought I'm not gonna be able to afford anything here, but like I got like a variety of really great pieces. And, and what's great is I knew that if like something didn't work or if I could bring it back and like you would, like you're super collaborative with how you work with people on their style, which is great.
Yeah, pretty much at Luna, it's all about communication. Never be afraid to talk to me or divulge what you're thinking with me, because it really helps and it really builds a relationship so that when I go to buy for the next season, I've already bought fall of 2021, which is crazy. But during that, I'm thinking of all the customers who talk to me and tell me what they're looking for and what they're thinking about and send me their Pinterest boards and things like that.
Ooh, I'll have to send you I've got some Pinterest boards that'll scare you. Awesome. Well, thanks so much for joining us, Hailey. Anything else you want to say before we move on to our next presenter type person?
Just basically that we have all sizes of clothing. We have shoes, we have bras. We can fit you from the inside out. So just stop in and let me try to style you.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Hailey. Have a great rest of your day and happy holidays.
Thanks, Nicole. See ya.
See ya. Awesome. So I love, we're going to keep this, we'll keep the lookbox link on the screen here for a second more. It looks like, someone left a comment here. I need to go again. It's been way too long, from Lizzie. Oh, that's awesome. So, so the lookbox link is going to be on the screen here for a couple more minutes. Again, we will have these live links as part of the show notes when I do the editing of this after the broadcast. I might take a little, well, not a little bit. I might take some time, but and so I think we're just about potentially, we're running 5 minutes ahead of schedule, not so bad. We're going to bring in our next presenter, which is you may recognize her from the Chamber of Commerce, but she's got her other hat on. It's probably a Patagonia hat if she's got another hat on, and she's with Grasse River Outfitters, which is her outdoor store right here in Canton. Hey, Brooke.
Hey, Nicole.
Oh, look at you. You're all Patagonia'd up.
So cozy, especially on a day like today. It's freezing out.
Absolutely. So, Brooke, why don't you tell us a little bit about your store, about how you started, and about the kinds of products that you generally have?
Yeah, absolutely. So we opened in December 2018. We just turned 2 years old. We were very fortunate to get a micro enterprise grant offered here in Canton from the Economic Development Office. And so we opened in 2018. We were really trying to make sure we got there before the holiday that year. And we opened purely consignment. We started taking in things for about a month, and we're fully focused on getting people outside and active. And so everything here, it wasn't a thrift shop. It was very curated, kind of pre-owned things to help people get outside, whether it's apparel or gear of different sorts. And we've evolved from there. So we were pretty much consignment for the first year, and started to pick up some new brands and get linked up with some great distributors and really kind of learn more about retail as we went. And during COVID, we were able to stay open because we have bike repair, which is essential. And we just did the bike repair, but we started to kind of realize that bringing in people's items from the outside during this time might not be the best choice. So we started looking at getting even more new stuff. And I just had a moment where I said, we're going to go big or go home, and we decided to go big. And so we got in touch with Patagonia. We went through the whole process of being approved as an official retailer for them, and we also just connected with a lot of other great brands. And so now a majority of the shop is new at the moment, and then we do have a gear exchange kind of side there. So just offering limited items in that department. You can always get in touch with us. We prefer you get in touch before you bring things in. So yeah.
That totally makes sense. And that's great. Aw, someone was like, Brooke, and you got 4 hearts there from Stephen Elizabeth Parson here. So Brooke, today, I know, I've asked everyone to feature one item into the, we all have lots of things, but I know that you just got some skis in, and literally one of my Facebook was commenting about like, I'm looking for skis. And I was like, oh, I know the place to get them. So tell us a little bit about the skis that you just got in and the sort of packages that you can set up for people who want to get into cross-country skiing, which,
Yeah.
you know, it's a good winter thing to do here.
Absolutely. So I'll swing over here. So we do not sell downhill skis. We do have some pre-owned downhill boots and poles for all ages, and snowboard boots as well. But we do stock cross-country ski gear. It's a little bit more straightforward than downhill, and it's a great way to get out in this area. I feel like it should be a staple of every North Country home. It's so easy to go out in the backyard or check out some of the incredible cross-country skier areas like Higley Flow and the Nicandry Nature Center have groomed trails. Some of the golf courses do it as well. So it's a really easy way to just get out and get active with a pretty little buy-in. So we carry Alpina branded cross-country skis, and we specifically carry touring skis. So what that means is that you can go out the backyard. They're a bit wider, so you're going to have more stability, especially if you're learning. That's really nice. Or if you have concerns about knee issues or anything like that, it gives you a bit more stability, but it also fits in groomed tracks so that if you are going someplace where it's groomed, which is a really nice treat, it's totally fine and you're going to have a great time. They're also waxless, so they're really low maintenance. So you don't have to do kind of annual maintenance to them. They have scales, but they are waxless. We do have little waxless kind of what's it called, wax glide, and that's a great thing to just kind of keep in your pack. So if we have a 30-degree temperature swing, which is common, you might get some stickiness to your skis. So it's as simple as that. They all have N&N bindings, which are kind of the standard binding. So if you already have boots that are N&N bindings, they'll fit in here. And you'll be good to go. We have a number of sizes. They also are sized by weight now. It's different. So we have a lot of customers who come in and say, well, my skis are much higher and much thinner. The touring skis are different. They're meant to be really recreational, and they're sized by weight. So if you know the honest weight of your recipient, this is something you can totally pick up and put under the tree as an awesome surprise.
Right. And you probably have a range, right? It's not like I weigh exactly this weight and these skis you've got probably a bit of a weight range for each one.
Exactly. So
okay.
There it is,
so like
right there.
If
so
you've got a ballpark of the weight, that's fine too. Yeah. So, you don't have to know your exact person's weight. Although if you want an excuse, I guess, to ask them, maybe you could do that. But yeah. So Brooke, what do you guys have going on in terms of like holiday stuff or stuff that's coming up in 2021 that we can look forward to from Grasse River Outfitters?
I think we're really just focusing on making sure people get out this winter. As we experienced in the spring and summer, so many more people are getting out and enjoying. And I think, some organized sports are happening, some are not, some are happening on a limited basis. And so it's nice to kind of take the opportunity to try something new or revisit something you haven't done in a long time. Get the family out, get your friends out in a safe way outside and do this. So we're just really stocked up. I always say it's a tiny shop with big adventures. We're about 600 square feet on this side, and then the other side another 400 square feet. So it's quite tiny with a lot of stuff jammed in here. But we have a lot of different things. We have snowshoes. We have great warm jackets, obviously, all Patagonia and wool socks, that sort of thing. We also have, I'll move slowly so no one gets dizzy. We have Oki boots, which are insulated for kids, and rain suits for them. So just a lot of things we're just trying to keep on top of. As Hailey said, just trying to listen to our customers and what people are asking for while kind of having to work within a small footprint here. So that's what we're up to for the next few months here as we enjoy winter. We do also have some pre-owned skates and some pre-owned cross-country ski gear as well. So we can always check that section. Although we don't sell downhill skis, we do have everything you might need to enjoy that. So we have, again, really warm socks. We have neck gaiters and fleece hats and helmets and goggles and things like that. So just trying to make sure that people can get what they need locally to get outside and embrace winter.
Well, and I will say too, like the great thing about kind of the equipment and also the clothing and stuff that you sell is like it's high quality, and so it's going to last. So you could buy a pair of skis and you can have them for years and years. The last time I was skiing, I need to come and get a new pair of skis because, I was downhill skiing. I know you don't sell downhill skis, but someone was telling me, wow, your skis are really retro. So I thought maybe I should get a new pair of skis. But yeah, so you can have skis so long that some small child someday will call your stuff retro.
Yeah, and cross-country skis are great in that way. You know, we sell a package for about $330 with boots, skis, and poles. And
that's great.
It's something that typically people have this for 20 years. It doesn't take a lot of maintenance. You take care of it at night, you dry it off, and you put it in shelter, and it's pretty easy. So it's, you know, it's a one-time buy it, you've got it, and you don't have to pay typically to get out and ski. So, you know, if the sun shows up for an hour in the middle of the day, you can hop out your back door or hop over to a golf course or a state park and just do it for as much or as little as you want. So it's a really nice option.
Yeah. And it's something that, you don't have to worry about. Well, it's a nice kind of entry level type activity. It's not like, I don't know. It's like, I was joking while I was showing around the trail site, you know, it's not like mountain biking or something, you know, it's the kind of thing that you can do when you're a little kid, if you're an older person, maybe with some, some mobility issues, you can, cross country skiing is a sport you can really enjoy for a lot of your lifetime, you know.
Yeah.
I
it's
think.
Essentially walking in the snow. So which snowshoes are another chance for that. But also if you have any experience skating or downhill skiing, that translates nicely. So even if you've never done it before, it's a pretty easy thing to get into.
Absolutely. So Brooke, if I want to follow Grasse River Outfitters and what you guys are doing, what are some good places online and off for me to be able to do that?
Sure. Well, we're located at 45 Main Street in Canton. It's the corner of Hodgkin Street and Main, right across from the municipal building. So we're here, and we are open regular hours. We are open Wednesday to Friday, 11 to 7, and Saturday and Sunday, 10 to 5. So you can certainly stop in anytime. If you're more comfortable, we welcome you to go onto our website and browse and order online. You can order for pickup or shipping. We're doing a lot of local shipping and a lot of local pickup. So we're happy to do that. We get that and whatever works. So check that out. Our website is nocogro.com, and we have pretty much all of our new inventory up there. And just click pick up in the shopping cart, or we've been shipping to Potsdam and Messina and whatever works. We really just appreciate the local support.
Yeah, and I know you and some other local businesses that I follow also do some like kind of private shopping. So like if I wanted to kind of come after hours with maybe my family group or people I'm socially distancing with, or I forget what the term is, but that you offer that as an option as well, right?
Absolutely. I live right here, so I'm always happy to pop down after normal hours in the evenings, or typically in the evenings, to meet people. It's whatever works for you. We appreciate that people are being careful, and or the people might not want to be out and about with kids or certain members of the family if you're trying to be sneaky about Christmas. So always just contact us and we can do our best to meet up with you. Again, we we appreciate you making the effort to shop local, and we're happy to meet you on that.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much, Brooke. It was so great talking to you. Happy holidays.
Thank you. You too.
You're around Canton.
Yeah.
All right, and I'll leave the link here on the screen a little bit longer so you can check out the Alpina skis. They're, like I said, I have skis that I got when I was in high school, and I still have them. So like I said, if you take good care of kind of your equipment, you can have it for a long time. But even just getting some nice socks or some good stocking stuffers, looks like that their online store and their physical store have lots to offer there. So so we'll leave that on here. Just as a reminder, this broadcast, this is something we're doing for the first time. If you like it, please, please let the please let Brooke at the chamber or me know about it. If you have ideas for how to make it better, we're open to that as well. And just as a reminder that this broadcast is brought to you by a few sponsors, and whose links that I've lost in my feed here. Oh, there they are. Oh, no, I deleted them. Fun. It were brought to you by Anchorspace Potsdam, which is your local co-working space here in the North Country. I'm broadcasting to you right now. As you see, our desks are socially distanced. We have masks that we wear when we're not at our workstations. But since I'm staring at a screen and talking to you, chance for transmission, according to the couple of doctors we talked to, is relatively small. So that's what we're doing. We also have air filters. Hold on. So there's like one way back there. You can probably see the little white thing that looks almost like a waste paper basket behind me. There's also one in front of me, which I've turned down for this broadcast because it's just me in here. But we're just trying to keep everyone safe if they want to come in and work. So we got tons of stuff. And actually, just because I like my cute little commercial, and because whatever, that's how I roll, I'm gonna play it here right now. A lot of people walk into our space and they're like, really? I'm in the North Country? And I think that a lot of businesses here, a lot of us are trying to kind of offer innovative things and things that we see that are needed here in the community. Looks like Michelle's logging off, but she appreciates the SBDC love. Well, it's easy to love an organization that I feel like gives back so much to this community. And we're also, besides being brought to you by Anchorspace Potsdam, which is obviously right here in downtown Potsdam at 71 Market Street, we're also brought to you by the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce. So the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce, not only serves obviously their members through marketing opportunities, networking opportunities, technological opportunities, but they also promote the area as a whole, as a place, as a destination, but also as a place that has lots to do, not in the way of outdoor activities, in the way of arts activities. So if you visit their website, visit STLC.com, you'll notice there's a lot of really useful information there, whether you've lived here 50 years or whether you just moved here yesterday, in terms of, the kinds of activities that are available in the area. There's resources like they have a waterfall guide that people download all the time, to guides to see the local waterfalls. And there's lots that are relatively easy to get to and very beautiful. So there's all kinds of stuff there. They have a blog they update every week. And there's lots of new information being added all the time. So check out their website. And if you're a business, consider becoming a member and supporting programming like what we're doing here today, as all of us kind of figure out how to operate our businesses in this new world that we're in, which hopefully will turn back into the old world at some point, but we're adapting to anyway at this point. So I'm seeing that our next guest is just about ready, but I'm going to just talk a little bit more and make sure that they are via chat. But there's, lots going on here in the North Country, not just in the way of obviously businesses, but there's lots of really fun activities and things going on. I know that's hard to think about in-person activities during COVID times, but something that I recently added to the Chamber of Commerce site, which I thought was really cool, is that a lot of like the local kind of arts programming is being broadcast and things like that. So we're going to hear from a couple local arts organizations coming up a little bit later in the afternoon, Tawny and the St. Lawrence County Arts Council. So stay tuned for that. But we're ready here with our next guest, who is Mark of the Artworks Creperie. As a French Canadian woman who also enjoys crepes, I'm really in particular looking forward to this, and I'm very sad that my office is physically far that I cannot go have a crepe. So we're going to add Mark into the broadcast now. Hey, Mark.
Hi, Nicole.
How's it going?
Good. Can you hear me all right?
We can hear you, but we can't quite see you.
Oh.
And I'm not quite sure what's up with that, but what I might do is I could see you a little while ago when you were in earlier, which was fine. So yeah, I'm not sure what's up. So what I'm going to do is just, oh, wait, I'm seeing light. It's almost like I'm emerging into heaven, and I'm like seeing the light, and oh, there it is. Okay. I'm seeing you, but I see maybe a blurry hand. Oh, and now I'm seeing black again. Anyway, I'm going to take you out of the stream here for a second, Mark, and let you check. Oh, okay. Sorry. I saw it change, and I thought maybe this was happening, but I could see for a second there, your video. So the Artworks Creperie, in addition to obviously having a physical location with delicious crepes, also has a whole online shopping situation, which I had no idea about until I was putting together this broadcast. So good for me to finally know. Oh, it looks like we lost Mark here, but we'll see if we can get him added back in. But I'll put on the link on here because it looks like he's joining back momentarily. So in addition to obviously lots of things that they have to offer, you can actually buy their crepe mix, which I think is pretty nice. I feel like I have a crepe recipe that I got from my French host family when I studied abroad in France, and everyone thinks it's something that I guard closely as a bit of a secret. So the fact that Mark and his team are willing to offer their crepe mix for sale, I think is pretty great. Because who doesn't love a good crepe mix? And I'm seeing that the video looks like it's starting to work, but I'm going to give him like one more minute to get set up here. So I know they've got a lot of stuff for sale. It's not just Artworks Creperie. It's not just crepes. There, I made the tagline. I don't think it's actually a thing. All right, Mark, I'm going to add you back in because it looks like your video is working now. So, woohoo! Oh,
okay. All right.
You're so festive.
There we go. Sorry about that. We had to flip the phone over for some reason.
I'm going to take myself out so that we can see everything that you're doing. So you just talk and tell us about your business and what you're doing here today.
Sure. Well, welcome to, we call it now AC Bistro. For years it was Artworks Creperie. We just changed it. We rebranded recently at the beginning of the pandemic. So AC is Artworks Creperie. And then bistro. So we do crepes, that's our specialty, but we can also do other things too. For a few months, we were actually doing dinners, takeout dinners at the beginning. So we switched the model of our business with the pandemic, like a lot of people had to do. So right now we offer sweet crepes. We have some baked goods and coffee, and we're open Monday and Tuesday from 8 until 4 p.m. And then before Christmas, we're open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday from 10 a.m. until 4 p.m. And during that time, people can come in with their masks on. They can come in and shop and then take some of the crepes and coffee and baked goods to go. And
so I see that you're cooking for us.
Yeah.
This is where we wish that smell-o-vision was really a thing. So Mark, what is, as the crepe expert, what is your secret to like making a really good crepe? I mean, obviously, we can buy your mix, which is great, and we can try to do this at home. But if you have any like little tips of how this can come out well, that would be wonderful.
Sure. Okay. Well, I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I'll at least share with some of the things that we've learned here. And if you're You said French Canadian?
Oh yeah, my ancestors are from Quebec.
Okay, all right. So you may know more. You may know more about making crepes than I do, but
I really don't.
So what we've done here, of course, we have our crepe mix that people can purchase, and it's available online, or they can come into the store. We've made up some crepe batter ahead of time. So basically, we just made one batch. It's a 1 cup of mix with 1 1/4 cups of milk and a tablespoon of butter. You can use olive oil or butter or vegetable oil. We like to use butter because butter always makes it better. Plus, it always, when you use butter, we have these really nice crepe pans. They're also available here at the store. It's a really heavy crepe pan. And what we find is you don't have to keep putting Pam or some other non-stick type product on there. With the butter and the batter, it just it naturally doesn't stick. So we're going to let that heat up a little bit. Actually, it doesn't take too long. You may have seen it smoking a little bit. I don't want it to smoke too much, or probably the sprinklers will go off. So we're just gonna let that warm up a little bit. But the key to this is you want your batter to be, I don't know if you can see this, the batter should be as thin as possible, so that when we put it in the pan, it becomes paper thin. Really, the thinner the better. That's the way we like our crepes. Some crepes can be a little thicker, I suppose, if maybe you have some vegetables and some beef in there. And when we fold the crepe, because our crepes are small, this is a 9-inch pan. And when you fold it, sometimes it will rip. So you could make it just a little thicker in that case. But for the sweet crepes that we do, we just use some mousses, which are smooth. So it can be as thin as possible. So once that warms up, what we'll do is I think it's ready. It's starting to smoke a little bit. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll take a little bit of water and just throw it on there, and then when you hear it fizz, then you know it's hot enough. So when it's hot enough, then you take one little scoop here. We have this scoop seems to be the right amount that you need for this particular size crepe pan. So what we do is we kind of put it up here at an angle, and then we swirl it around. Kind of fill in all the voids. If there are a couple little voids that you need to fill in, we just get a little extra batter and we fill that in. So that the key is it's kind of in the swirl to make sure that batter doesn't get real thick in one spot. And we'll put that on the heat and we'll let it cook for, probably a minute or so until it gets just slightly brown on the other side. I like to put it on a kind of a low to medium heat, because if your pan gets too hot, then the batter will it'll cook too fast on the pan. So we'll just kind of let that set there for a little bit. But I can tell you a little bit about the mix. So these are the mixes that we have that are available. This one is just the savory mix, and that one you can use. A lot of people think that crepes are just desserts, but actually you can do anything with a crepe. It could be breakfast, lunch, or dessert. And there are a lot of savory crepes that we do with vegetables and different poultry, and you can use beef. So really, you can make whatever you want and put that in a crepe. We've done some with maple syrup, chicken, cheddar cheese, walnuts. We call that our maple chicken crepe. That's probably been one of our most popular over the years. Yeah. So I think our crepe now, let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's got it's nice and brown on the other side. I'm going to flip it. You can see it's just slightly brown. And then we'll give it another 30 seconds or so on the other side. You still there, Nicole?
I sure am. I was just making sure that people could see the whole thing, so I was taking myself out. I will say, a plug for the crepe. It's great for, we all need to have maybe once a week or so, the fridge cleaning out meal. And the great thing with crepes is like Mark says, anything can go in them and they're delicious. It's a really great thing. And it looks like, we've got a comment. St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce says, love Mark's crepes with 3 exclamation marks. So that must mean your crepes are 3 exclamation marks good.
Oh, we appreciate that. So I'm going to turn this off. So here's, this is what the crepe, when I flipped it over, you want to zoom in there, Cassidy, you can see it's got just a little bit of brown and they're very thin. So that's a pretty nice crepe right there. So what we'll do we have time to, what time is it?
Absolutely. Yeah. You've got time. Go for it.
Okay. All right. So what we'll do is, we'll just show you one of our sweet crepes that we do. This is a Black Forest. Now, sometimes you can use a savory crepe. You can use one of our sweet crepe. We have sweet crepe batter too. It has a little bit of sweet sugar in it. And then there's one that's chocolate. So sometimes the crepe itself is chocolate. So you can put other things in the crepe itself, not just the filling. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of the mousse that we've pre-prepared here. It's a chocolate mousse. And we'll just, we'll kind of slide that on like this. I don't know if you can see that, Cassidy. Cassidy is my helper. She actually helped make the crepe batter this morning, and she actually made this mousse for me. Okay, so that's our chocolate mousse. We have some cherries here. You can just get some canned cherries like that, and then we'll we'll roll it up like that. Okay. Now a lot of times what I like to do is I like to put a little. Here I'm going to clean the plate up just a little bit. Presentation's everything. We always eat with our eyes. All right, so the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little bit of chocolate sauce. And this is our Black Forest. And just kind of drizzle it on like this. Maybe put a little bit of cherries on top. Like this. And then we'll finish it off maybe with, if you want, a little bit of whipped cream. So this would be one of our sweet crepes. We call that our Black Forest.
Yum. That looks amazing.
But you can put, in a crepe, like I say, it's versatile. It's pretty simple, versatile, and it also, it can be as elaborate as you want. So we've had a lot of people, they just want to maybe a little Nutella in there. You could spread, you could put yogurt, fruit, a little bit, some nuts in there, whatever. Sky's the limit.
That's amazing. Oh, we're getting some awesome comments, Mark. So we've got, Mary Lee, crepes are the best. Jennifer is very excited to try making crepes at home with your mix. And somebody misses your dinner so much. Monjoy. Oh my God, we're getting.
Yeah, hopefully when this pandemic is over, we're actually looking for a cook. So if anybody wants to join us, please contact us. And there are a lot of exciting things that we'd like to do this summer, but we need some help. So we'd like to have a cook.
That's amazing. Well, thanks, Margaret. Appreciate. I like that you cooked for us. That's chocolate and cherry is like my favorite combination of dessert things. So, in terms of if people want to follow AC Bistro online or offline, what are some good places to do that?
Sure. Our website is, of course, www.acbistro.com, and we also post on Facebook every week. We'll post if we have a new baked good. Or we highlight some of the artists because we have many artists in here too, all local artisans that we've been selling their wares for 15 years, and we've been doing this for I think 12 years now.
Amazing, wonderful. Well, thanks so much, Mark. Is there anything else that you'd like to tell the viewer? Or we have 30 live viewers, and we have a question from Sharon who asks, "Where are you located?"
Sure, we're located at 2 Main Street. And it's at the end of Main Street, overlooking the water. If anybody's been to Waddington and they see the pavilion at the end of the street, we're right across the street from the pavilion.
Amazing. Great. Well, thanks so much, Mark, for joining us. It was great having you cook for us, and we look forward to enjoying your food and seeing the artistic stuff that you have going on your website and hopefully in real life soon. Someone says crepe DM. Love this. That's great.
I want to appreciate, thank you for setting this up, to the County Chamber for setting this up. And we wish everybody a Merry Christmas, and please don't forget to wear your mask wherever you go.
Yep. Stay safe. And, and like one of our commenters just said, there are so many hidden treasures in these businesses. And that's exactly why we're doing this right now, this kind of broadcast, so people can see the kinds of things, meet the business owners, see what you guys have been up to, how you're pivoting in the pandemic, what you're doing for the holidays, and what we can all look forward to next year. Because, we're all looking forward to next year in a general way. So thanks so much, Mark. Happy holidays to you and your family. And we look forward to seeing you here in the North.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. So we'll leave the link on the screen here for a little bit. There's lots of stuff for sale on all of these websites. We're featuring one product, but when you go to those websites, check out the other things that they're doing. Sign up if they have an email newsletter, sign up for that, follow them on social media. Really, it's important to support local businesses year round. I know we hear about it a lot during the holidays, but supporting them year round allows them to be a part of our communities. It allows us to have really kind of, diverse options. Like that crepe looks delicious. I think I might go home and make crepes tonight. And I will say a plug for you people who live, I live by myself and I use my crepe pan for lots of stuff. A crepe pan is it's a good size to make, you can make omelets. I use it to fry things up, things like that. And I use that kind of pan for just about everything. And people, comment on it. It's kind of fun. Somebody is asking us, this broadcast was a great idea. Will you do one for the local fresh produce and meat from local farmers? That sounds like a great idea. Honestly, this is something we were just kind of trying out. Believe it or not, this is the first time I did this was yesterday. And the second time I did this was today. So I'm just learning about all this kind of live, broadcasting. I do it for my own, obviously, marketing company and co-working space, but I haven't really had, especially this is the most amount of guests I've ever had. So I appreciate that people are enjoying it and are thinking about the next one. I think that would be a really great idea. I'll talk to maybe Flip at the Cooperative Extension about it. I think that would be a natural partner for that, but we'll see. So I think let's just checking what yes. Audrey, it looks like our next guest is ready. So Audrey is from Maple Rock B&B, and she is here with us, coming at us from her awesome kitchen. Hey, Audrey, how's it going?
Hey, Nicole, I'm great. How are you?
Good.
Whew. So I'm all set up here. I have a cooking class coming in this afternoon. They're doing a brunch class. So things are a little crazy this morning, but so I'm Audrey. I own Maple Rock Bed and Breakfast in Potsdam, where I'm a B&B, but then I also offer cooking classes in the kitchen of the B&B.
That's great. So, and I think that's a really great thing. So all of us, hold on, I'm going to mute you when I'm talking so I don't hear the feedback. So don't mind me. One thing is that obviously we all need some good, places for people to stay when they come visit us. But for those of us who are local, the fact that you offer cooking classes is really great. So what I've always wondered is, how do you figure out what kinds of cooking classes to offer? And how do you kind of schedule your classes and all that? Do you just kind of come up with the ideas? Do you let people approach you? What's your process like there?
So in the beginning, I had all these plans for some very instructional classes, like a 30-minute meals, and they were all really nutritionally based. But I quickly learned that nobody wanted a whole lot of instruction. They really wanted just a fun and social environment. So I've kind of shifted from super instructional to more of a fun social experience. I do have some instructional classes, like my homemade pasta class or homemade ravioli, where we make the pasta from scratch. But most of my other classes are just, we'll learn some things through discussion and working together, but really it's just more for the social experience. Maybe a team building for some of the area businesses, or holiday parties, or just some girlfriends or couples that want to get together and have a fun date night out.
that's a really great idea to like have all these kind of, I hadn't thought about getting a group of girlfriends together and just having a cooking class. That's so much more fun. I mean, yeah, we could all just sit around and drink wine and watch terrible television, but it's nice to kind of do more stuff. Hold on, let me unmute you because I just didn't want to get my feedback.
Yeah, so I've had a couple of book club groups that do either, book clubs do tend to be more of an excuse to get together and drink some wine and have some fun. Or just a holiday book club group who, they're using it as their excuse to get an overnight stay, do a cooking class, spend the night, and then they have a yummy breakfast in the morning. So the sky's the limit. If you have, something in mind, I'm all ears, and I love special requests. So anything anybody wants to do, I'm pretty much usually game.
Awesome. And so I'm just putting on the screen here what Audrey has available. Well, one of the things she has available, which is basically a gift certificate, which could be used either toward a stay or toward a cooking class, or maybe toward both. So Audrey, what kinds of people have been kind of coming? I bet that since you've been offering these, you've kind of had some interesting folks come through and things like that. What kind of person would really enjoy getting this kind of gift certificate in your experience?
So somebody who might enjoy the gift certificate is, I'm getting a lot of people from out of town who want like a quick staycation where they're not driving 2-3 hours away. So, just a fun escape. They know I'm doing all the cleaning, so everything's really COVID, making sure that everything's really nice and clean and sanitary. It's also our home, so we think about that too. So lots of sanitizing going on. So, to get back to your question of who would be doing a cooking class, just somebody who wants something fun to do. They're sick of the usual same old, and just.
Yeah. What kinds of what sort of kinds of cooking have you done? Like, I know that I've seen go by like a pasta making class and stuff like that, but sort of what genres of foods or how do you kind of how do you instruct people on how to cook? Because I'm a little bit clueless about some of these things.
So I have a pasta class, which, like I said, they make the pasta from scratch. So we make the dough, then we use the rollers, and we roll out the dough to various sizes of thickness. And then with that, they make a couple of different sauces. I have a tapas class, which is really geared more towards the socialization aspect. So, it's not a whole lot of focus. It's not like you're chained to your station. As you can see, I have stations set up here. So when you come in, pretty much everybody's responsible for one station. And of course, I assist and guide and help and make sure that the recipe is going to turn out. But the tapas class is meant so that groups who want to chit chat, so like maybe the book club group, they're not chained to their station. They can drink some wine or beer or whatever, and they don't have to feel like the pressure's on to get the recipe to turn out the right way. I also offer date night classes and a Mexican class, which is great right now as the weather's colder and people want to feel a little bit warmer out there, pretend they're on a beach somewhere.
Nice. I think the appetizer thing is really great too, because, who doesn't want to try like a little bit of everything and kind of figuring out sort of what little bits of everything go together. I think that sounds like a super fun class. So Audrey, if people want to kind of stay on the Maple Rock Bed and Breakfast radar, if they want to follow you online or off, where are some good places for them to do that?
Yeah, so people can follow me on Facebook or Instagram. It's just Maple Rock B&B, or you can you can find me online. My website is www.maplerockbandb.com. So usually social media is my most up to date on, I post every day on what's happening. My website lists all my classes, or people can make a reservation if they are interested in staying the night.
And in terms of kinds of social media, Facebook, Instagram, what kinds of social media do you keep up to date? Are you more of an Instagram person, more of a Facebook person?
So I'm more of a Facebook person, but I do post on Instagram as well. So there's a little bit of tips and tidbits on there. There's some yummy pictures of food that we've had. I love to heckle my husband, so there's a lot of pictures of him on there eating tater tots or doing something crazy. So yeah, Facebook's usually my #1 social media.
Nice. And I will say, just a plug for Audrey and her, if you guys are ever at the last chamber dinner, I sat next to them, obviously, you know, pre-COVID, and they entertained me the whole time. So if you ever are at a St. Lawrence County Chamber event and you see them there, you sit at their table because you're going to have the most fun. Audrey, is there anything else that you want to tell people before we let you go and move on to our next guest?
I don't think so. I think, you know, if you want more information, you can go to my website. Like I said, check me out on Facebook, give me a like or a follow, stay up to date on what's happening. We are open to classes at this time. We're asking everybody to wear masks, and, you know, we're making sure everybody's safe. But yeah, so feel free to reach out to me, send me a message on Instagram or Facebook or through email.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Audrey. Happy holidays.
Thank you. You too.
All right. So yeah, if you ever get just going in, her kitchen is amazing, and it was totally set up to do classes. So if you've ever thought that it would be nice to kind of, you know, there's plenty of room for people to spread out, and there's, you know, places to clean up and things like that. It's they've really thought through like having a really good environment for classes and that sort of thing. I would love this. When COVID is over, I can take a date. Ooh, yeah, I know. I was thinking that too. I was like, what a creative date idea, rather than just, like I said, or doing something or a group activity. And I think too, it's pretty affordable in terms of you can have an experience and you get to eat it afterward. That's great. So on the screen here, we're just going to keep this on for a minute longer so you can go and you can purchase a gift certificate. And like I said, that's good for either the classes or for actually using toward a stay. Or it sounds like some people do both. And I think that's brilliant as well, which is that you could, you know, have your, you know, you and your girlfriends, you've had a couple glasses of wine, you don't want to drive anywhere. Hey, oh, guess what? You have a lovely bed and breakfast. You can just stay in, wake up the next day and have breakfast together. So we got another comment coming in on Facebook. Love the variety of businesses being featured. Me too. And you know who that is credit to is Brooke at the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce. She called people. What I did was I am not the best event. I'm a good marketer, but event planning is really not my forte. So what I did is I put this out to my email list 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I, you know, put it on my social media. But what I realized is that as a relatively new person in this area, maybe not everybody was necessarily on the radar there. So Brooke actually, you know, she put it out to the Chamber's newsletter, and then we got a lot more traction after that. And I know she's you know, she called a couple of people she knew would be game to go on video, which was great. I don't know this yet. A lot of people, by the way, I want to just kind of shout out to all the people who were willing to do this. First of all, this is the first time we're doing an event like this. So like, who knows how it could have gone, and they still agreed to do it. But also being on live video can be really nerve-wracking. So the fact that people were willing to give it a shot and to literally let hundreds of us, by the time people watch the replays, into their businesses, into their home offices, into their studios to talk about what's important to them, what they have going on, I think is really great. And it looks like our next guest is theoretically ready to go. She looks ready to go. So I think I'm going to bring her into the broadcast. She's smiling at me, so I'm going to bring her into the broadcast. So we have Paula coming in. Hey, Paula. Oh, you're muted. So I cannot unmute my guests because they have chose to mute themselves. So there might be a little kind of, hey.
Thanks for having me here.
No problem. Thanks for being here. So I'm going to put on the screen, by the way, we all know Paula for a variety of things, but actually I'm going to have you talk a little bit about kind of your business and how you work with people actually before we launch into the products. I'm going to take that off the screen for a second and let you talk a little bit about what you do, what you offer in terms of goods and services here in our community.
Okay, thank you. I am a registered nurse, and I'm trained in functional medicine and various natural healing modalities. Particularly, I'm an herbalist. So anyhow, I'm going to say about 10 years ago, I started my business, and I started seeing clients, one-on-one clients, and teaching classes in natural health and healing and functional medicine, and kind of put my herbalist stuff on the back burner. So recently I'm in a couple of really intense trainings. And so I decided I needed to focus on one thing. And I decided I was going to stop seeing clients one-on-one. You know, for the most part, I will not do a whole lot of that at all. Because I ended up until 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night doing client follow-ups. So I decided I was going to focus on my online classes and my products. And that's what's brought me kind of where I am right now.
Awesome. Yeah. And I will say I have similar in doing services. It's working one-on-one with people is really kind of time intensive. And it's nice to be able to work with people either in groups or to like have some kind of product that imparts the benefits of some of the work that you do. And so I have heard about the product that we're talking about today, which is the 40 plus face fix. Now, again, we're learning lots about me on this broadcast. I am going to turn 40 in a few months here. And so yeah, I know.
That's a good celebration.
It is. And it's one of those things where everyone has been talking to me about how apparently my whole body's going to fall apart or something. I don't know. But when I saw this cream go by, and I have some friends who are using it and they say that it's really great. So tell us about kind of how you've developed this face fix, and kind of, you know, like how it's different maybe than other products that are on the market and where people can get it. Obviously the website link is going to be on the screen, but also other places people can get it locally.
Okay. Let's see. I'll start with when I was turning 40, I was very concerned about my skin because, like you said, everybody tells you you're going to fall apart. And then when you go through menopause, you're going to fall apart even more. And I'm a sun lover. And so I've never been one to hide from the sun. And I know that compounds the aging damage of the skin. So when I was 40, I started researching oils and formulas and essential oils that are good for aging skin, for dry skin, because we dry out as we age, and also for sun damage. So in that research, I started making my own face cream when I was 40, and I made it. I'm 55 now, so I've been making it for 15 years, and probably 10-ish years into it, I started making it here and there and giving it to friends at Christmas time or their birthday, and my sister, my younger sister, most of all. And then my mother and my older sister. And my younger sister kept saying, you've got to sell this stuff. You got to sell this stuff. And I'm like, no, I just make it, you know, and I give it away here and there for gifts. And then she finally convinced me that I needed to. Well, when you're making a lotion in just a kitchen counter blender with expensive oils and then expensive essential oils, batches don't always turn out. It's like making mayonnaise. Sometimes it emulsifies, sometimes it doesn't. And to make big batches that way, not just 3 or 4 little jars at a time, can get dicey. And so sometimes I would end up with quart jars that wouldn't emulsify. So I'd have to mix them up like natural peanut butter, keep them in the refrigerator, and then run downstairs and use it after a shower, all cold. So I've done, probably 2 or 3 different consults with Sandy Main of Adirondack Fragrance and Flavor Farm, just in how to make it in bigger batches, how to make certain it emulsifies. And anyhow, she played with my recipe and she didn't change the part of it that is the anti-aging, sun damage, that sort of thing. But she played with the proportions of oils and the water. That's the part that you have to emulsify oils and waters, which doesn't always work so well if you screw it up. So she just kind of refined it, and she really played with the recipe for me and helped me with that in order to make it more on a scale that you're selling it, because there's a big difference between making 4 or 5 jars on your kitchen counter and making 24, 48, etc. jars. So Sandy really helped me with that a lot. I could say a lot more about that, but that's enough for now. It was a good experience, good learning experience. So you can buy it from me right out my back door. You can buy it on my website, and I ship it, obviously. And then the 3 places that carry it locally are Nature's Storehouse in Canton, 5 Elements Living in Colton, and Elliott's Farm and Home Store in Winthrop, New York. And they're very good about keeping it on the shelves. They're very good about letting me know when it's getting low and bring some more. So that's the local places.
That's great. And it sounds like this is for kind of aging skin. So like skin that has some dryness and things like that. What are some of like, well, I don't want you to give away your secrets, but like, what are maybe some ingredients that might make people like perk up and say, ooh, like that sounds like a good idea to put on my face?
Well, the oils themselves are really nice oils in regards to specific skin type oils that go into it. And then the aloe, which is anti-aging and for the sun. And then the essential oils. If you're somebody who knows anything about essential oils, you'd say, oh, that's like an anti-aging or anti-sun. The Immortelle and the Wild Carrot specifically are supposed to be really good for sun damage. So those are two that just anybody who knows oils would know that that's what it's for. So
yeah. Well, it looks like one of your customers just commented. Kris just said, I love the face fix. It was like a facelift. Do you get that feedback a lot?
I do. And in fact, a couple of weeks ago when I put a post on Facebook that in the last 3 or 4 days before putting the post on, I had gotten emails and text messages from women that were just saying how this is the nicest thing I've put on my face in years. Why didn't you tell me you had this? That kind of thing. And then that's when I sold out 2 cases in 3 days. And I kind of flipped out that 48 jars that I were expecting that would be my Christmas sales went out the door. And then 3 more cases after that went out the door. And it's kind of fun.
So are you just staying up all day and all night making face fix?
No, I'm not.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that.
Yeah. And the nice thing now, I'm focusing on my products and cutting back on the other things that I do because they're just, when you do too many things.
Yep, I do.
Yeah. You work too many hours in a day, too many hours in a week, and it just gets old.
Yeah, for sure. And so what are some of the other kind of products that you're developing maybe, or things that we can look forward to you, obviously after the Christmas rush and holiday season, because 2021 is going to be a better year than this year. It's got to be.
Yes, it is. Well, I have thought about a couple of other things, but there's a part of me that says, I don't want the craziness of products. And then you've got all these inventory of ingredients and just keeping track of all of it. I'd rather just focus on the few things that I do. So the face fix, and then I make this, you probably can't see that very well. It's called Skinflammation Soothe.
Okay.
So it's just basically an ointment balm that's for things like rashes, bug bites, eczema. I mean, I've had people say they use it for hemorrhoids and that it's the best thing they've ever used. Psoriasis. I mean, the list goes on. So that's just a nice little skin balm ointment. And then I make another one that is a woman's feminine ointment that is, again, for aging skin, postmenopausal.
So we did get the question, do you have the voluptuous V?
Voluptuous V.
Voluptuous,
yeah.
Thank you. I thought that might be what you were alluding to, but yes. So it sounds like you do still have that available. Yeah.
Yes. And that is mostly sold through 5 Elements Living in Colton. Shelby takes care of the marketing and the sales. And so I have partnerships in this North Country. It's wonderful.
Yeah, it really is. It really is great. And once you find like one great person, you can meet a few other great people and they're connected to a few other great people. And then it kind of circles right back. So that's really great.
Yes. And it seems that I'm connecting with mostly like women-centered businesses, which is nice because I get to help other women in their businesses.
Definitely. So if somebody watching this broadcast wants to kind of stay in touch with you or learn more about your business, where could they go online or off to do that?
On my website, which is paulayoumellrn.com. And I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram. So you can find me there. You can sign up for my newsletter. I, try to keep people abreast of things that I'm doing with products. I do have one more product. One more.
Sure. Yeah.
One little thing in your head that you want to create. And so I'm thinking about doing that next year. And it's a simple one. So that's where I say, okay, enough. Let's just focus on this.
And you're not going to tell us what it is. We're just going to have to wait, huh? We're going to have to sign
Yes.
the newsletter. Okay.
You're gonna have to wait.
Okay. Just curious, just seeing, just sorry, I turned on the hard-hitting reporter there for a second, but I was just
Well, I'm
curious.
not sure I want to let the cat out of the bag yet.
Okay, no problem. I respect keeping it to yourself. That's totally cool. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about while we're together, to the 27 people watching live and the hundreds of people watching the replay?
Well, it's funny because sometimes I get asked, like, what do you do before you put the face fix on your face? How do you take care of your skin? So very simple. So again, this is kind of a little plug for Nature's Storehouse in Canton, but it's where I get these two products. So one of them is Audrey Organic Aloe Vera Gel, and the other one is Badger Aloe Vera Gel. And the reason I'm throwing both of them up here is if I always choose this one first. So I just splash warm water on my face in the morning. I have not used soap on my face since I was a teenager. I remember learning in my natural healing classes as an herbalist that soap was not good for the skin. It changes the acid mantle of the skin. And that's our first line of defense of our immune system. So you want to keep that acid mantle and not be putting soap on, which neutralizes your skin. And so I just splash warm water on it, and then I splash really, really cold water on it. Then I pat it dry and I put aloe on my face, just very simple aloe. This one is watery. So if people don't like watery, it's like literally putting like dabs of water on your face. This one just has a little bit of thickener in it. So it's more like a gel, and they're both like very natural, organic aloe. So I just splash water on my face, put aloe on my skin and let it dry, and then put the face fix on. And that's it. I do that every morning and every night.
That's a really good point. I know application with skincare is part of what makes it work well. So that was a good idea. Yeah. Thanks.
Get it well around your eyes right here. You know, you start aging first.
Okay.
Yeah. So around the eyes, and just, I think any woman who's ever gotten the lotion in the eye, just being careful not to get it, because you get that oily film on your eye. So just getting it around the eyes, but not gooping it on around the eyes.
A little bit goes a long way, it sounds like.
Exactly.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Paula. Happy holidays to you.
Thank you, Brooke.
And thanks so much. We'll leave the link on the screen, and yeah, we'll see you soon, hopefully.
Have a great holiday.
You too.
Bye.
And so we'll leave the link on the screen here for a couple more minutes, but yeah, so the face fix, it's one of those things where I've had it on my list to pick up when I'm at Nature's Storehouse. And every time I'm in there, I'm always on like a grocery mission, I always forget to go check the face thing. So when I saw that she was selling it online, I was like, great, now I'm not going to forget to order it. Because like I said, I get in my sort of grocery shopping mode when I go there. And sometimes I forget that there's other stuff there besides groceries. So all these businesses, have multiple products. Some of them offer services in addition to those products. So it sounds like, Paula has classes and things like that. So yeah. And as we come out of pandemic times here, I think we're all going to kind of look forward to classes and other occasions to get together and taking advantage of all that we have here in the North Country. So it looks like our next person is ready to go. She looks happy. She looks content. So I'm going to bring her into the broadcast. So joining us now is Kelly from Flying Lotus. Hi, Kelly.
Hi, Nicole.
Oh my God, it looks so like, what a chill vibe you have going there. So I'm going to have you tell us a little bit about, because you've got a couple of different businesses here. And by the way, I have the pictures loaded that you sent me. So if you want to refer to them, I can put them on the screen. But tell us a little bit about your two businesses and what you have going on for people who might not be familiar.
Okay. So Flying Lotus Yoga Center and Juice Bar is located in downtown Canton. We're right on Main Street. We have a full service juice bar with cold pressed juice, smoothies, smoothie bowls. This is the entrance. Sometimes people get confused because it's a down below Main Street entrance. And then on the ground floor, we have a yoga studio with lots of different offerings. We have aerial classes, Ashtanga, which is a more physical, sweaty yoga. We've got Kundalini, teen classes, tween classes, yin and restorative, gentle. We've got a huge variety. We also are a yoga school. So we're registered through Yoga Alliance. We have a 200-hour YTT and a 95-hour RCYT, which is a registered children's yoga teacher training. So those are a lot of fun. And in the center, one of our goals is to be a whole, it's a whole body, mind, body, spirit program. So we have yoga for the physical body, we have Reiki and massage. We also have Ayurveda practices here. I offer some Ayurveda consultations. And in the last couple of months, we've added a mental health therapist as well.
That's great. Like a really holistic way to approach health. And I want to share kind of some of the photos on the screen, because I think part of what people know you for is the aerial type yoga that you guys do. And you have such a beautiful space. So I'm going to put some pictures on the screen now. And it looks so like relaxing. And, you know, I've come to the, I forget what it's called, but I've come to the class where you kind of lie around in the, yes. But I also see that there's also poses you can do from aerial yoga. So I was always, by the way, before I went to try it out, I was a little bit nervous, like that I wasn't maybe in good enough shape to do that sort of thing, that I wasn't, you know, athletically inclined enough to be able to like flip myself over. I guess I think about like circus performers and things like that who do the tightrope or who do the, you know, things like that. So, so what kinds of people could benefit from the different kinds of yoga practices that you have, including the aerial yoga in your studio?
I like to say that yoga is for everybody, but it's also for everybody. Aerial yoga could focus on flips and tricks. And my teacher at Circus Soul in Sarasota, Florida is a circus performer. So there was a lot of that. I think my favorite thing to do in the hammock is yin yoga. So it's a more relaxing yoga using the hammock as a prop, a tool to support the body so that you can sort of release into the pose. I also like to not say we have levels, like beginner this or more advanced that. In my YTT and with the yoga teachers here, we really focus on modifying postures so that the posture fits the body, not trying to make the bodies fit into the poses.
And I think that's really great, because I feel like sometimes I think what a lot of us are used to kind of the Instagram yoga of like the crazy positions. And I always thought that maybe I wasn't built for yoga, but I like kind of your approach, and it sounds like other people do too. So Steven says, oh yeah, he says you did amazing, Paula. I hope you get lots of sales this holiday season. Okay. I thought,
really
sorry.
Fun following Paula. So I've known Paula for nearly 30 years. Paula me to yoga in the early 90s.
That's awesome. And we're going to put this on your screen. So one of them, I mean, you have all kinds of great things. Obviously there's the juice bar, and then there's classes and stuff, but a great, I think, gift that you're featuring today is the class pass to go to yoga classes. So can people use this in any of the yoga classes that you have at the studio?
Yes. So we have 3 different class passes. We have a 5-class pass, a 10-class pass, and then the unlimited monthly. So the 5 and the 10 class, they don't expire. So if you bought one today and then, you know, you're a local student, but then you're going back to school, when you come back home, it's still here. You'll still have it here. The unlimited pass expires in 30 days. Passes can be used for any of our classes. We also have a strength and toning class and a booty builder class. They're not yoga, but they're just here to build strength and overall wellness.
It's really great that you're sort of kind of serving as a kind of health center, literally in the center of Canton, practically. Where in terms of if people want to sort of learn more about what you guys have to offer, your classes, your products, your services, what are good places to follow you online and off?
So we have a website. I just spent a week updating our website, and I'm not very techie, so it's kind of been a big joke here. And that's flyinglotus.yoga. And then we're also on Facebook, Instagram, and we have a YouTube channel where we're uploading some class videos so people can practice with us for free there. We will be uploading some videos to that are password protected, because we also are offering a virtual class pass. A number of people have shared that they're not comfortable right now coming into the studio, so we're doing a virtual pass as well.
That's great. And oh, we got a fan for you here. Love Flying Lotus. The ground and focus class is the best way to start the day, and the root cellar is awesome. I treat myself to a juice every chance that I get. That's great. And is there anything else that you'd like to talk about? Maybe things that you offer that not a lot of people know about, or things you wish that people kind of understood more about your business that you know, we could set the record straight on, or let people know about?
Yeah, it's we're a two-part business. So we have the juice bar that has regular hours, and then we have a staircase that brings you upstairs to the yoga studio space. So it's a really nice flow. Once you're inside, you can, you know, get your massage and then get a juice and then come up for a yoga class. We started cold pressing juice about 6 weeks ago. So that's going really well. The cold pressed juice is a masticating juicer. So it pulls out a lot more nutrients from each piece of produce. And then it has a longer shelf life. So we make that and we keep it in a grab and go cooler right in the yoga studio floor. So after class, you can get a juice. Before your Reiki session, you can grab a juice. We also have a number of workshops on the calendar for, we have a New Year's Day. We have one coming up next Saturday, mala making workshop with Erica. It's going to be terrific. If you're looking for a holiday gift for someone in your life that does some meditating, this would be a great gift for them. And then we have a yin yoga workshop, a New Year's Day retreat, a couples retreat at 4-H Camp Overlook, which we're really excited about. And I guess it's important to mention that we also really focus on cleaning, all the COVID regulations. We did a training with staff yesterday just to review all of those cleaning systems and how that works. So we clean between every class. With the hammocks, we have 2 separate groups. So we isolate the hammocks for 3 days before we use them again for the next group. So that's really a priority for us. It's part of keeping our community healthy and keeping our center running smoothly. So
that's really great. And I think a lot of people hesitate maybe to come into spaces, but when they see businesses like yours kind of taking people's safety seriously, it makes it so that it's a little bit more of a possibility. We've got a couple of comments here coming in on Facebook. The root cellar, Paula, who was just on before, your fresh juices are the very best. And that's a few exclamation marks there. So you know it's good. And it looks like Shannon says, looking great, Kelly. Love all the things that you guys are doing. And we do have a question, which is, do you guys offer yoga for people who have injuries?
we have a lot of different yoga teachers that are experienced in modifying for different injuries. One thing, it's important when you come to a yoga class to talk with your teacher about that, to talk about what are the limitations, what was the injury, what treatments you've received for that injury, and then we can go from there.
Yeah, that's a really good question. And it's nice to kind of have a physical business like yours that helps people, but you're not, it sounds like, not the kind of people that are gonna be like, work through the pain. You're here to kind of help people heal from their pain and to work with the level of fitness and the level of movement that they do have, which is wonderful.
One of my best teachers in my yoga practice, and I've been practicing yoga for close to 30 years now, is my own injuries, right? Like, so when I've been injured, I've learned how to modify or prop my body to support me so that I don't further injure my body, but also allow myself to heal. So that's very important to me, top priority.
Absolutely. And is there anything else that you want to talk about or mention before we let you go here?
People could always reach out to us on our website. There's a contact us form. It's usually me answering the questions, and I love to talk to people about everything that's going on here. So feel free to reach out.
Oh, nice. And we have Erica says Flying Lotus will also start a veteran yoga in January. So actually tell us a little bit about that, because I'm kind of curious what that is.
Yeah, Erica is a veteran. She's the manager here of the yoga center, and she is a veteran from the Marine Corps. So she will be offering a special class just for vets. It will be a weekly class, and then once a month a discussion group.
Nice.
We're really excited about that. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. So yeah, and I will say Kelly and her team are super responsive. I had a question about a yoga class, and I was expecting to like hear back in a couple of, they got like right back to me, and I was like, whoa, okay. So they're super responsive to customer inquiries and questions, and it's really great. And it looks like someone else leaving a comment here. I've had a lot of customers at the Canton Farmers Market rave about everything you do there. I've been meaning to go for a while now. Now I need to get down there sometime soon. So, so hopefully with this broadcast too, like I said, it's a really great way to kind of see into spaces, get to meet people who run businesses, and hopefully that inspires some people to, if you've been meaning to do it, hopefully this is your little push to finally do that. So thanks so much, Kelly. It was really nice to talk to you today. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you too. We do have one special.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
For anybody buying a class pass, it could be the 5-class pass, the 10, or the monthly unlimited. We do have student discounts too. We're giving a Karma card this month.
Karma card.
Launched the Karma cards. If you buy a class pass, we'll give you this card to give to a friend for a free class here with any of our teachers. And if you buy your class today, then we'll give you a free juice or smoothie next time you're in at the juice bar.
Okay. All right. So buy your class and mention it, and you'll get a juice or smoothie. That sounds lovely. Thanks so much, Kelly. Really nice talking to you. Happy holidays.
Thanks, Nicole. You too.
All right. Take care. So yeah, it's really great what businesses are doing and all that we have to offer. And yeah, juice bar in Canton, amazing. Why wouldn't we all want to have the kind of economy that supports all these different kinds of businesses that we have here in this area, and really great stuff. So it looks like our next guest is almost here. So I'm going to let them get sorted here in a couple of minutes. So I just want to use this time to remind you that, this is a super long broadcast. Some 27 people still hanging on there. We really appreciate that. We've got lots of great businesses. And this is in part brought to you by the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce. You can visit their website at visitstlc.com. They have a blog that's updated every Friday that has all kinds of great stuff, day trips, things like that. It also has a lot of useful area information, whether you're from here or not. I've heard of people who've lived here a long time who got on that website and said, oh, I learned something just visiting that site. And also we're brought to you by Anchorspace Potsdam, which is my business and where I'm broadcasting from today. It's a co-working space, meeting rooms for, non-pandemic times. And we have day rates, weekly rates, monthly rates, and stay forever rates. Just kidding. It's all month to month, which means that people can come try working from here and see if it's their thing. And, your month starts when you start. So if you want to start a membership, today, which is the 13th, your membership goes to the 13th of next month. So you no need to wait to the beginning of the month to sign on. Your month starts when you start. So, like I said, just come stop by and see us. You can take a tour, just stay for a day. It's $20 for the day. All the coffee and tea you can drink, high-speed internet. We have corded and wireless connections available. And, like I said, and I'm here. So if you're enjoying this broadcast and you enjoy my wacky sense of humor and stuff like that, you might enjoy spending the workday working in silence together and maybe venting in the break room on occasion. So I hope you come down and see us soon. So it looks like our next guest is going to be Fine and Maple Products, which is, I had the pleasure, I've met Margaret for the first time at an event, and I got to try all her wares, and she's got some really kind of cool and unique offerings. So I'm going to bring her into the broadcast now because I see that we're actually seeing some a beautiful product display here. Hi, Margaret. Looking good. Oh, you're looking good. Look at that. You're all decorated and everything. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you too.
Awesome. I'm great. Well, thanks for joining us today. It looks like you have a nice display. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out of the way so that we can see it kind of full screen. Tell us a little bit about your business and what you guys have for sale. And let's get to know you for the people who maybe haven't got to meet you and taste your stuff like I have.
Okay. Sounds good. Jim and I are the owners of Fine and Maple Products. And one of the things that I want to call kind of like our niche for this market is our flavored syrups. So we do 3 different flavors at the moment. We're doing cinnamon, vanilla bean, and butter rum. And we have all of that is going to be in glass. So we've got, let's see, this section here is the different sizes just of like the vanilla bean. So if you're looking for like a stocking stuffer, or, you're going to eat a lot of it because it's really good on ice cream, there are the larger sizes available. Let's see. The cinnamon, that's super good on French toast. Butter rum, I really like it on the ice cream. There's a lot of different things that you can use the flavored syrups on, well, not to mention pancakes and waffles. So yeah, this is our sweet cream pancake mix that we sell. Just add water, tastes like birthday cake. We sell a lot of it. And then we have our regular traditional syrups as well, which you can also find in Walmart if we're not here. And our maple creams, sugars, and Chef Amy from 1844 House is now making our truffles. Hi. Hi.
Yep.
Yep. Hold on just a minute. Let me grab a mask. I'm sorry. Did we have something?
No, you're fine.
Commercial?
This is what it's like running a business, folks. They're open. I was thinking like, this has got to be at their business because it looks super professional, and either that or you have a much super impressive home display. So we're gonna, so as you see here, there's lots of maple products, but the infused flavors are really great. All right, Margaret. Sorry, there we go.
Hi.
Hey, look, you're serving customers. You're doing great. Thanks for.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to go grab the mask real quick.
No, you don't need to be sorry. You're running a business during a pandemic, during the holidays. You do not need to apologize for anything. Keep on keeping on, lady. So what else have you got for us?
As my glasses don't get fogged up, so I can't see what I'm looking at. Yeah, so we do our granulated maple sugar as well. Our maple creams. Where was I? Oh, yes, Chef Amy from 1844 House is doing our cinnamon truffles. We're calling these maple French truffles. These are new. And butter rum. So those just came in yesterday. And we have this super cute bag that you can put bottled syrup into and use as a gift idea as well. And then we also did gingerbread man this year on our flavored syrups as well in the glass.
That's super cute. So what gave you guys the idea to infuse your syrups with flavor? It's a great idea. And it sounds like there's a lot of applications like in drinks or on ice cream, like you said, and things like that. So how do you decide what flavors to infuse, and how did you decide to infuse anything to begin with?
Actually, it wasn't our idea. We were co-packing it for a customer of ours. I'm not sure if she wants her name out there or not. So I'm, why not? She's doing this. Sandy, Maine, with Adirondack Fragrance and Flavor Farm. And I don't know, after a couple of years of doing that, she wasn't going to carry the product any longer. And we just made arrangements with her to continue it. So it worked out.
It's great. You know, a couple of people have mentioned Sandy, and she's coming on the broadcast later today. So, so those of you watching, stick around if you want to meet Sandy you've heard about from a couple of people. You'll get to meet her later. So, in terms of, you know, what are some of the more creative ways you've heard of people using your either your infused syrups or any of your products? Maybe you've had some people share some interesting recipes that we could all use in our own use of fine and maple products.
I like with oatmeal.
Oatmeal. That's a great idea.
Yeah. We do milkshakes as well and sundaes. We'll and ribs, you said?
Barbecue ribs.
Oh, on ribs. That's our regular.
Okay, see, I would have never thought that.
Actually, it's really good as a glaze on hams. People are using it a lot with baking, and the granulated maple sugar is a great replacement for white cane sugar. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. It's the same, but it's all natural. Everything is all natural that we use, and it's better for you. So we've definitely started to sell a lot more of that. And then we want to come over here.
We're moving location. Whoa.
So we have our traditional syrups here. And there's, you know, the 4 different sizes. And then we also have these little guys, which are great stocking stuffers as well.
That's really cute.
Yeah. So we have that available. And this is the size, the quart size that we also have in several of the Walmarts. And then I want to see around this way.
We have a comment here. I'll just share it on the screen as we're moving around. They say that it's great on steak. Someone puts it on steak.
Yeah, I like regular maple.
Yeah. Oh, I've never thought of putting maple on steak before. I love steak too. So, and I like maple. So I don't know why I haven't thought to put them together.
So we have the maple candies, the maple coated walnut. We have the sweet cream pancake mix in a jar as well as the bag. So we have an array of products that we offer.
That's great. And then someone's like, you know, like you said, it's great for stocking stuffers, or if people are putting together like gift baskets and they want kind of a variety of products, it looks like they could stop at your place and get a variety of options to put in there.
Absolutely. And then we are also, for the holiday season, partnering up with a friend of mine that does Mary Kay items. And we also do some Pampered Chef items. So to make it like a one-stop shop, you're able to get some of the Pampered Chef 25% off the catalog price. And then we have these really cool items from Mary Kay that can be put into, you know, the baskets or gift bags that we're doing for people. And then we've got some of the Color Street nails. And what we do is Jim makes these crepes, baskets, I guess.
Oh, nice.
So he did one of these up real quick to show you a finished product. Basically, you go through and you build your own basket, and it's $8 for the basket, the filler, ornaments, and the wrap and the bow. We take care of everything here for you. And if you don't want to use one of those baskets because you have more items, I've done a couple of these where you're going to look on all 4 sides and see stuff, so there's not going to be a back and a front to it. That's really a neat idea there. People like so.
Cool. So you can pick stuff out and kind of make your own crate or your own basket.
Yep.
And you'll wrap it and make it look nice for me.
Absolutely. You don't have to worry about wrapping anything.
But that's great. And so in terms of if people do want to stop in, what hours are you guys open leading up until Christmas?
Well, on Saturday and Sundays, we are open from 10 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
And during the week, we're open. We live on site, but we ask people because Jim's in the woods or, we're kind of in and out.
Yeah.
But we are open, and we ask that people just give us a call and do an appointment, because we're also offering personal shopping for people to come in, and they can just take a seat, enjoy a cup of coffee or tea, complimentary, and we just offer them different things that they may want to put together for a number of different people.
Great.
And they don't have to mess with it at all. It's, and they're by themselves. So we try for COVID to make it user friendly and shopping friendly, I guess.
Yeah, no, makes sense. So yeah, because a lot of places are doing shopping by appointment. It's it's a safety thing. It's a convenience thing. It sounds like it's been working well for several businesses that I know of. So good for you guys for doing the same. If someone wants to keep in touch with you guys, what are some of the best ways online and offline to do that?
On Facebook is great, doing Fine and Maple products. If you look up our name on Facebook, that's how you can get a hold of us. You can also go to our website, which is fineandmaple.com, or you can give us a call at 301-524-8628. I don't know, am I missing anything, Jen?
No, sounds like there's some great options. Is there anything else that you'd like to talk to people about before we let you go here today?
I think that's about it. Do you have anything, Jen? No?
Okay. Oh, we do have a question coming in off of Facebook. What's the price to build a basket? So is it just like that the items that you put into it, or is there's a fee associated with making the basket, or how does that work?
When you put your products into the basket, you pay the normal price of what those items would be.
Yep.
And then it's $8 for the basket, the filler, and the wrap and the bow and the ornament, and we put them in them.
Okay, great. Wonderful. Well, thank you so much for joining us today. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you too, Nicole.
Yeah. And thanks so much. And we'll see you hopefully in the new year or around St. Lawrence County here. Take care.
All right, you too. Be safe.
Yes, absolutely. You too. All right. So we'll keep this on the screen for a little bit. So the infused maple syrup, definitely, they've got a few flavors. They've got the cinnamon, they've got the vanilla. I think they have like 4 flavors. I'm forgetting what the other ones are because those are my 2 favorites. But yeah, it's a really, it's infused. So it doesn't feel like you dumped a bunch of cinnamon, on top of, it's a very, like, the flavor is really good and it's really smooth. So if you like making, like I said, if you like making little mixed drinks, if you like trying to eat oatmeal in the morning and you're getting sick of just putting, brown sugar or regular maple syrup on it, add some flavored syrup. I think that's a great idea. And I know that sugar is not great for most people. So having a sugar alternative, something that adds sweetness, but that's a little bit more natural, I think, sounds like it works for a lot of different people. So it looks like, all right. So please appreciate, this is my first time ever having 2 guests at the same time. So we're going to see how that goes. I like how they're looking at me like, what? So I'm going to add them both into the stream and then adjust the way this looks here. So we've got Maggie and Jenna from the St. Lawrence County Arts Council. Let me just try a different. No, I don't like that configuration. Sorry. I like this. I kind of.
Oh,
okay. Do we like this? No. We can either do this or we can do this. This looks nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
This works. Okay. All right. Thanks, ladies, for joining us today. Appreciate having you on. So what I'm going to do is actually, and I'm curious about how this will work, but for those people, I mean, obviously, I think most people watching this probably know what the St. Lawrence County Arts Council does, but in case they don't, why don't you guys tell us a little bit about kind of what you're doing and how in particular you guys have been working during this whole pandemic situation?
Yeah, so
I'm Maggie. I'm the executive director, and Jenna, that way. There you go. Program coordinator. So we do all sorts of programming to support the arts in the North Country. Our new mission is to enrich the vibrancy of the North Country community by cultivating art appreciation and inspiring creative expression. So we do all sorts of different things, but we bring the arts community together as a whole. All year round. And next year we have some really exciting things that Jenna is working on, and our whole team is working on, including creating a North Country Arts Festival. So that's super exciting. But we also just recreated our membership program, and it's now called the Partnership Program. And it's really for arts businesses and businesses as a whole to be a part of this industry, this arts industry that we have here in the North Country. So that's one of the things we wanted to talk about for sure.
Yeah. I know it's so hard. And I know everyone, when we were corresponding about organizing this event, they're like, can I talk about 25 things? And I'm like, sure. But what I'm trying to do, and I thought I had it on the screen here and I did for a second. So what we want to do is, like, if people want to learn about it, I was making these little shorty links. So there's one on the screen here to go right to the partnership program. So tell us a little bit about how that works. So I'm a business and I like the arts, but I'm not an artist or an artist business myself. So how does this partnership program work? What kind of cool perks do I get?
Yeah, sure. So the partnership program, there's kind of two different facets to it. The first part is the creative partnership. So that's really for arts specific businesses, for people who make their own art and sell it, just for individual people. There's a lot of benefits for artists, and there's a few different categories that you can sign up for. There's the basic creative partnership as well as the enhanced creative partnership. The enhanced, and then each of those is individual and family. So if you go on to this link, you can check out all the benefits and all the way that it all works out. But really, it offers artists an opportunity to sell in our online store that Jenna will talk about in a little bit here. Get a listing in our new artist directory, discounted rates on classes, and jury fees for exhibits that are coming up next year. We'll also help with professional development. That's another huge component of what we're here for, is to support artists in their endeavors. So if you need help figuring out how to use Instagram or Etsy, we can help you with that. And so that's kind of one of those benefits of being a partner, a creative partner. The enhanced gives you waived fees, and so you save a lot of money throughout the year. So we have those two options for artists to be a part of that. The other thing that you'll see on this link is the patrons. So patrons are people who care about the arts, who want to support the arts in any way that they can. And so patrons are our donors. That's just the word that the board and I kind of said, let's go with that. It feels right. So you can also be a patron and receive all sorts of benefits. We'll be sending out some discount codes in our online store throughout the year. We'll do other kinds of patron only communications and send you communications right to your door, discounts on classes and things like that too. So patrons are also super important to what we do, and we definitely want people to join that. The other thing that we have is our business partner program. So that's not on this link, but if you go to our website, hit support, then you'll see all these different kinds of ways to support us. And the business partner program is totally new for us. It's a way for businesses, local businesses especially, to be a part of our team here and be a part of what we have going on. We will help support you. You will help support us. It's really about working together to build up our community, because we really think that the arts are an incredible way to encourage economic growth in our community. And so we really would love for more businesses to be a part of what we're doing. With the business partner program, you get discounted rates on other advertising, advanced notification of program sponsorship opportunities, inclusion in our business directory. That's also going to be existing alongside our artist directory, social media and email newsletter shout outs. And the other last cool thing about the business partner program is that if you're an association like the Messina Artists Association, for instance, or if you're a business like, I don't know, SUNY Potsdam, and you sign up for this business partner program, you can offer your members or your employees a 10% discount on their annual dues to our creative partnership program. So it's a really cool way to give a benefit to your employees or your members.
Nice. And we have a comment coming in from Kris here. I'll share it on the screen. Thank you, ladies. You rock. Love my SLC Arts Council for your undying support programming and helping me with the programming for the kids. And before Jenna talks about the online store you guys have, I just want to mention too, these guys are really great about pivoting during the pandemic. Maggie invited me to a virtual art show, and I wasn't, I'll admit it, I was going to support Maggie to be nice because I'm her friend. But what I really enjoyed about it is normally when I go to an in-person art show, I'm not the kind of person, I always think that the artists, they're talking to important people. They're not like there to talk, they're there to talk to people who are buying their work and whatever. And I don't want to take up their time. So I'm not going to just walk up and start talking to them. But what I liked about the virtual art shows that you guys have been doing, among other virtual programming, is you get to hear kind of from the artists, like as they're showing their works, they're talking about their creative process. They're talking about like just the kind of really interesting backstories to their pieces. And it's the kind of thing that I'm sure happens in conversation with apparently less shy people than me, but at actual art shows. But I felt like it was just really cool to kind of overhear that conversation. And then meanwhile, in the chat, the people who are attending the program are talking back and forth and sharing information. So just really cool stuff you guys are doing. So Jenna, do you want to talk a little bit about the online store that you guys have set up and are adding to all the time, it sounds like?
Yeah, for sure. We started off as just a way to facilitate sales through our online virtual galleries that we were having. But we noticed that it was a really effective way to get lots of people involved. So recently we've added music categories, we've added other local artists who weren't in our shows, and we have them all on our website now, which is super awesome. We have a submittable link. So once someone is a member of our organization, they can essentially just fill that out and include different pieces. And then we give 70% to the artist, and then we take 30%. So it's not, it's not something too unreasonable. We're able to provide a fairly decent way to advertise on our website for different local artists. So if people are interested in that, we can provide the link on our website as well for the submittable. Will be up very soon.
Nice, that's great. And and something I think people sometimes feel overwhelmed with like listing products or like, and trying to get traffic to their website. So it sounds like you guys are like kind of helping people take care of that part. And I don't know, my artist friends, I know that a lot of galleries take 40 or 50%. So 30% sounds a lot lower than the average in terms of, yeah,
it is actually. A lot of places do take 40%, and that's reasonable as well, especially if they have
absolutely.
They have a physical store, but our percentage has been that 70-30 split, and we're just going to keep it that way until it warrants changing. And we, as Jenna said, we really want to support artists. We really just want to offer this opportunity for them to sell their work and get the work out there to the greater community.
Right. And I was only mentioning, I wasn't trying to at all disparage galleries because obviously everybody needs to pay their bills. I was just mentioning that because before I knew artists, I didn't know that. Like as just a normal person, I didn't know that the gallery took 40, that they took 40%. That's how they paid their bills. So when you say 30%, as someone who doesn't know anything, they might think, oh, that's really large, but it really isn't. And we're getting some feedback here. Love the store idea. Thank you, Jenna.
Thanks, Kris.
Yeah. So you guys are doing some really great stuff. So in terms of if people wanted to learn more about the arts, or actually before I ask you that, what kinds of, so you're building up the web store, you've got this new kind of patron business and also business programs and things like that. What other things do we have to look forward to from the St. Lawrence County Arts Council in 2021 as we look ahead to the new year? Hopefully that's going to be better than this year. Wouldn't take much.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot to go, a lot that we're really excited about. Jenna, if you want to talk a little bit about the arts festival, you're welcome to. But we're also working on creating a physical space, an arts hub in downtown Potsdam. It'll be called what it used to be called, which is the Creative Spirit Community Arts Center. And so we're really excited about that. It's not there yet, but we're working on it, and it takes a lot of time. So that's super exciting. We also have exhibits, virtual and probably in person as well. So Jenna, do you want to talk a little bit about our programs for next year?
Yeah, sure. So like Maggie mentioned in the beginning, we're doing the North Country Arts Festival next year. So essentially what that's going to look like is it's going to facilitate all of the stuff we've been doing with a few new programs here and there, to really include not just visual arts, but, you know, music and theater and even writers like poetry, spoken word, so many different things, because we really want to make it a county-wide event that lasts over a month and a half, 2 months in the fall. And it'll conclude with the Remington Arts Festival, which is a highly anticipated event every single year. So we're really going to just facilitate them all into one cohesive 2-month-long event, which will be really exciting to see how that turns out.
Yeah, I'm super excited about it too. I mean, the other thing that I'm most excited about is that we're going to be bringing all of our partners together. So the Remington Museum up in Ogdensburg, Tawny and Canton, who I think is on the show later or maybe earlier, I can't remember.
Yeah, they're coming on later. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, Sharon from the Children's Museum and SUNY Potsdam, St. Lawrence University, you know, all these partners we're going to tie into this. I mean, even like the Orchestra of Northern New York and Communities Performance Series, it's like we have so many amazing arts resources here in the North Country, and we're going to just try to promote them all in this huge festival in the fall. It'll be super fun.
You guys are always up to some interesting things. So to keep up with all the interesting things, and I know there's changes being made like to the website, and you guys are offering new programming all the time. What are some good ways for people who are watching this broadcast to keep in touch with what you're doing and get to know you guys a little bit better?
Yeah, go check us out on Facebook and Instagram. SLC Arts NY is our handle, and check out our website, slcartscouncil.org. If you go to this link, you'll be on our website, so you can see that. One other thing we definitely want to mention is the Regional Art Celebration that's coming up next week. Jenna, do you want to mention that? Do you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, sure. So we're doing it entirely online this year, of course, since COVID and everything, but we wanted to provide a way that it was almost like you were going to be able to attend it. So we have music from Gretchen Kohler. She's going to be on there. And then we have basically a whole presentation about what we've been doing. We're going to give our what's the award title? Sorry.
The Arts Recognition Award.
There you go. Yes, we're giving that out. And it's going to be, we're partnered with Big Spoon Kitchen, which is really cool and a unique way to kind of have a dinner, but still make it virtual. So that's all on the website under our programs tab, Regional Art Celebration, a little link there. You can check out more information.
Yeah, that's on Thursday, December 17th at 7:00. But the deadline to order food from Big Spoon is tomorrow. So get right on that. For that meal, there are 2 different options for prepared meal. Actually, it's sort of 3. So there's a chicken dish that looks amazing. And there's also a mushroom stew that's available, I think vegan or just vegetarian. Everything is gluten-free. And then there's another fun thing that's the dinner in a bag. And if you go on to and order that, I recorded a video with Will Trithart from Big Spoon last week, and I just put it up on our Facebook. So you can
saw that.
You can watch that like cooking video with him and learn how to make this curried lentil, what was it called? Curried lentil thing, and it was amazing because I got to try it when I was there. But yeah, that's fun. It's like all prepackaged, kind of like I don't know if I'm allowed to say this or not, but it's kind of like one of those prepackaged
meal kits.
Like Blue Apron is
one
of those brands. So it's kind of like that. It's got everything you need and just what you need, so there's no waste. You can learn how to make something that maybe you didn't know how to make before, and then if you have extra, you can always freeze it or refrigerate it and have it the next day. So those 3 options are really delicious. They're $40 plus tax, either one of those options. And yeah, if you get that, I mean, half of it goes to us to support what we're doing. So it is a bit of a fundraiser for us. So we really hope that you'll plan to check out Big Spoon, support the Arts Council, and join us for the Regional Arts Celebration.
Yeah, I love these like online and then there's like a hybrid sort of in-person experience. Like I've worked with some conference people who, will send coffee or something ahead of time. And so they'll have the conference, but everyone will kind of make their little coffee that they got shipped to them ahead of time. Yeah, that's really cool that you guys are doing stuff like that. Really.
Yeah, I just went yesterday to pick up my 4-pack of beer from In-Law Brewing for the St. Lawrence County Chamber tasting that's on Tuesday.
Absolutely. I know there's all kinds of like really great things going on like that. And I think it's really cool that people are adapting to this whole thing. I mean, it stinks to have to, but it's encouraging to see all the creative ideas that are coming out of it. So thank you guys for doing your part in helping artists stay more visible and doing some great programming for us non-artists who appreciate the arts. So thanks so much. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about before we welcome our next guest?
I don't know. I think we're good.
Yeah, I definitely want to end with go check out our web store. We have such incredible artists here in the North Country. If you go on there and buy something for a friend, you're supporting a local nonprofit, you're supporting a local artist, you're supporting a local business. Like there's not much more like local you can get than
absolutely
a lot of these businesses that are selling stuff online. So check out our web store. Jenna's done an amazing job with it. So I hope people will go and see what's up there and buy some stuff for the holidays.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Happy holidays to you both. And look forward to seeing you around town and otherwise. All right. Bye all.
Bye.
All right. So anyway, we'll leave the link on here. Like Maggie said, you go on the website and it's a bit of a gateway into all this other stuff that they have going on. Kris was asking how to sign up for the store, but I have a feeling Maggie is seeing this message now. She's nodding her head. She's giving me the thumbs up off camera, and I'm sure she will get in touch with you. But if you have if you're wondering things like that, use the contact form of their website. They're super responsive. So you just go to slcartscouncil.org/contact or /contact us, something like that. And you will get to their contact form and you can ask them questions. Maggie and her team are super responsive, and they are always trying new things, thinking of great ideas, and all that. So please support them and what they're doing, because it's important work. And so I see that our next guest is here, so I'm going to welcome her in, because why not? You know what I mean? And she's giving me a little heart sign. Thanks, Maggie. So Sharon from the North Country Children's Museum is going to come on the stream here. Hi, Sharon.
Hi there. How's it going? Can you
Good.
hear
How are
all right?
you?
I've got a kind of a new microphone set up, so I want to make sure it's audible.
Oh no, you sound good. You
Okay,
sound good.
perfect.
Nice, rich sound there.
All right.
So Sharon's the director of the North Country Children's Museum, and I think probably a lot of people in this broadcast are familiar with this, but maybe not. So let's just not make assumptions. Can you tell us a little bit about what kind of, what you do at the museum, and kind of maybe too how you're working now that we're in pandemic times?
Sure. So we are an interactive children's museum. We're geared for kids 12 and under and their families. And we have, I think now, about 7 permanent exhibits. And then we have changing weekly programs. Well, we have changing daily activities and changing weekly programs. We closed in March due to the pandemic, and then we reopened in September. So while we were closed, we offered, we have a YouTube channel. We had interactive programming through that. But now we're back in person. If you go to our website, you can. Sometimes on the weekends we do meet the capacity that we're allowed now, which is 25%. So you can always sign up for time slot on the weekends. During the week, it hasn't been an issue at all. And if you check out our website, Facebook page, Instagram, you'll see all the amazing programming we have it going on for families and kids.
it's a really great resource, and it's really impressive when you walk into the space. And, you know, I've taken, you know, kids in my life there, and it's really, you know, it's really great, like what you do have. And it's, you know, you've got some engineering type stuff, you got some art type stuff, you got, you know, it's not just one kind of activity or one kind of interest that you have in terms of programming, in terms of exhibits. And, you know, in asking people to feature a product, like this was really interesting for me when you said that you were going to tell me a little bit about this out and about guide that you've developed.
Right. Well, first of all, just to answer your other question, we are a STEAM-based institution. So that's, most people have heard of STEM, and STEAM is STEM with the arts. So
right. That makes total sense. I'm completely kind of outside kids programming. So thanks for bringing me in on that. That makes sense.
Yeah. So it's science, tech, engineering, arts, and math, and that's our focus. And we do a lot of work with the local faculty. So we'll have university faculty in all of those fields coming in, and the humanities actually doing all kinds of programming. Actually, we just opened a history exhibit that we did with Clarkson and SUNY Canton. And it's digital interactive. It's really wonderful. And that just opened last week. So that's the museum. So yeah, it's sort of a fundraiser and also just a resource for the community. Here's our little, got a little flyer here for the book. Let me see if I can get that out front. It's called Out and About, Family Fun Guide to the North Country. It's the second edition by author Kendall Taylor. And then we had a professional graphics person brought on, Sheila Neal, and a team of editor-writers who volunteered for the project. The book is about 125 pages. It covers 3 counties, so St. Lawrence, Jefferson, and Franklin County, and has hundreds of listings for indoor things, outdoor things. It's geared towards families, but really it's geared towards everybody. So if you're looking for fun things to do, what's great about the book is it meets all of I don't know if people are paying attention to the county, but the 5 pillars of prevention. So there's staying local. These are all things you can do without really traveling out of the region. There's lots of outdoor things and safe indoor things to do. And in the book is actually a day pass to the Children's Museum. So the book's $14.95, but there's an $8 day pass that comes in it. So it's definitely worth it. And it makes a great Christmas present or Hanukkah present, or whatever you celebrate.
Absolutely.
And it's got map inserts to how to get to all the places, all the color, all the photos are in color. It's really a beautiful book that got put together. It's professionally published, and it's available for sale through our website. But I think it gives people a lot of great options, things in your backyard you may have thought, oh, well, that looks like fun, but you kind of forget about, or things you didn't know about at all because they're in the neighboring county. And so definitely there's things for kids, you know, even just playgrounds and ice skating rinks and places to go sledding and all kinds of things, and things for adults with art galleries and fun coffee shops, bookstores. So just a whole host of things that would be fun, and then different festivals and when they are and which community. So it's just a great resource for anybody, and all of the proceeds go to the Children's Museum as a fundraiser.
That's great. As you were putting this together, what was like one thing that you were like, oh, I would have never thought about that, or I didn't know about that? Was there some, or you probably know lots of things because you've been.
I know a lot of things, but I don't know. You know, it was just so great to bring like a volunteer group together because they had ideas of places. I mean, just the wealth of even simple things, especially when you have kids and you're thinking, gee, there's not that much going on here in the North Country for families, just to be like, oh, wow, like the Blue Mountain Lake Museum, you know, the Adirondack Experience does this great festival in the summer. That looks like fun. Well, let's plan to go to that, or look at the different activities going on around Lake Placid. I guess I didn't know much about the Olympic Museum, so my kids are into skating and that looks like fun. Or that you can go up in the ski, take the elevator up and go to the top of the ski jump and look down. And so there's just so many actual things. So a lot of fun day trips, and then just things in your backyard. So it's really, I think anybody would think, well, what a great thing to have on my bookshelf. We've got a down day. Let's look through the book and come up with a plan for something easy to drive to. And then if we know people in the area, it's just like, what a great Christmas present for somebody.
Yeah, this is great because I think, we all are, especially, we're all craving a little bit of adventure, but can't really take advantage of that. So kind of pointing out that we do have a lot of adventures to go on within an easy drive, if not, in our exact communities is a pretty great reminder.
Yeah, exactly. And then we had a lot of local businesses promoted in the back of the book. We have some ads from local businesses. So I know Maggie was talking about Big Spoon Kitchen, and we had the county chamber. So there were a lot of other kind of promotions in the back for other organizations that are doing interesting things. And then the listings have all the websites, and we didn't put as many hours because things like that can change, especially with COVID. But it has all the info about how to get involved. And I know I talked to friends who have not been to the Nicandry Nature Center, may not know that they do. They have trails and they lend out cross country and snowshoe.
Yeah.
It's not even a rental fee. It's free,
I
for the
know.
community. So, and it's such a beautiful space, and they're back open again. So that and the things at Higley Flow, how inexpensive it is to do the cross country ski rental there. And I think they do lessons sometimes. So maybe for newcomers to the area who haven't really taken advantage of all the winter sports, or think you have to really know something or be super outdoorsy to read through and be like, okay, these things look like something I could do or something I could bring my kids to, and we can try out new stuff. And it just makes living in the region more accessible, more fun. So we think it's a great resource for a holiday gift. It's a great resource for newcomers, and it's a great resource for people who've lived here and just really, you know how you tend to just do the same few things, and to just be like, oh wow, look at all these art galleries. Maybe me and my best friend or my husband or whatever are going to go on a drive and visit all these places.
Right. And we're getting lots of really great comments here coming in for this, such a great resource for locals and visitors from the chamber, and North Country Children's Museum is an awesome addition to the North Country, just which is echoing, I think, what lots of people are thinking. And Nancy says the guidebook is great. I've lived here 37 years, but I learned about a lot of new things here that I didn't know about before, which is, it's great that you assembled the team and really put this together. That's wonderful. What a great use of being holed up in pandemic times, to use that time to make this. That's great.
And we had Kendall Taylor had done a book like the first edition of this book about 20 years ago. But we decided, when she's approached me about doing this as a fundraiser, and I thought, well, that sounds like just a great idea all around. We decided to up our game a little bit. It's put the color photos in and make it a little bit more of a really professional, polished edition. So if anyone, I know I bought the first edition about 15 years ago and did a lot of the activities with my kids. So when she approached me, I thought, oh, I bought that. I didn't know her at the time. And I thought, this is great. But this one's even nicer. And it's really it looks like a Frommer's guide. It looks, if you've traveled anywhere and bought like a professional guidebook, this looks as professional as anything else you'd find out there.
That's great. And Sharon, before I let you go, is there anything else that you want people to know? Maybe places they can follow you online, or actually you mentioned that at the top of this, but oh wait, we've got another comment. David Charleston, the Children's Museum is an awesome place. We're proud to help support them. So lots of love for the Children's Museum on the stream here today. But is there anything else that you would like people to know about who might be watching this live or on the replay about the North Country Children's Museum, or anything else you guys might be working on?
Yeah, if you go to, first for the guidebook, it will be by next week in local stores, but You can also order it right now online and we'll ship it out to you. If you go to our website, northcountrychildrensmuseum.org, it's on the homepage. Just scroll down a little bit. You'll see a link and you can just order copies and we'll either hold them at the museum for you to come pick up or we'll mail them out to you. And then for the Children's Museum in general, we have a lot of activities going on. I know today they did, our arts educator did painting these giant gingerbread houses out of cardboard boxes. They look really cool. If you go to our Facebook page, you'll see that. If you go to our website, there's a calendar and you can click on the links and hear about all the great things going on.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Sharon. I appreciate you joining us on the broadcast today. Happy holidays.
Thank you.
Looking forward to seeing you in real life here when pandemic times are over, or just walking around town here. So take care.
You too. Thanks so much for doing this program.
Oh yeah, it's fun. So we're gonna leave this link on the screen here a little bit longer. The Out and About guidebook sounds like second edition, but it's updated, and I'm definitely gonna pick up a copy. I don't have any kids myself, but I'm always looking for great things to do around here, and the fact that kind of some great minds got together and put this together and put it out just in time for the holidays is great. I got a comment from Kris. The Children's Museum is an incredible space for kiddos. Thank you for what you do. And I think, like I said, when I first went in there, I was super impressed. I mean, I could not believe the amazing types of activities that were there. I brought a couple of kids there who were a little unsure about it, but once they got in there, I had to pull them out of there. So please support the North Country Children's Museum and what they're doing. Whether you become a member or get this book or do any number of other things, they're really great. So it looks like our 2:00 guest is here, and it's 1 minute before 2. So lucky we're running 1 minute early. So good for us. Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
So great. So this is Lindsay, and Lindsay's with Foster the Plant, which is actually, I can't see it from here. Not where I'm at in my space, but it's super close to here. Lindsay, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. So for those people who are not necessarily super familiar with, you guys you're like me, or a relatively new business. Tell us a little bit about Foster the Plant, what you guys do, what you guys sell, and your general overall mission.
Sure. We opened at an interesting time. We opened almost exactly a year ago, right before COVID hit. So it's been a whirlwind of a first year opening a new business here in Potsdam. We are a plant-based eatery, which basically means everything here is vegan. We don't use any animal products at all in our food, and we make pretty much everything homemade. One of our missions is to source food locally as much as possible. So we utilize the farms around the area. Our bread is made at the Carriage House Bakery at the Potsdam Co-op. We try to partner up with businesses. We had all kinds of plans for 2020, which are kind of on pause until hopefully 2021. So really building those relationships with other small businesses so we can come together, support one another, and support the community.
Yeah, and let me tell you guys, if you have never had their avocado toast, it is like perfection. I love a good avocado toast. And the great thing, you guys have a great variety of types of food. I've never gone in there and thought, oh, I miss meat when I am having your stuff. And because we asked everyone to kind of feature, a product or two. You've got it looks like some cool merch. So how did you decide to offer merch? Because your business name is really cool and you've got a nice logo and stuff like that. But what made you decide to offer merch? And tell us a little bit about this blanket that you're featuring today.
Yeah, so I love going to cool local restaurants all over the country and supporting them and wearing their merch around. I mean, it's cool wearing stuff from all over the country, or supporting your local businesses. So how many people have a Salty Dog Cafe shirt that they've been rocking for years? So we love our logo. we have a sweatshirt blanket that you can take in your car. You can take outside for, you know, some socially distanced get-togethers and cuddle up with it.
Oh, that looks so cozy.
It is so nice. And then we also have sweatshirts and t-shirts that are all for sale on our website as well.
That's great. And you guys also do gift cards too, right? I did see that.
Yeah, we do.
Awesome.
We do cards.
Nice.
You can order them online. We'll mail them right to you. Or you can pick up stuff in store. So one of the things that we really changed when the pandemic hit was how we offer people things and how can we make our business do okay through these times when people don't really feel comfortable sitting in a restaurant. So supporting businesses by purchasing gift cards, this is a great idea because if you're not comfortable eating now, well, in a few months, we'll be back open,
yeah,
safer, and you can come and support us then with your gift card. So it really, really helps pay the bills through this time.
Right, and it's really great. I know that a lot of I get a lot of feedback from people who want to buy gift cards for the students in their lives who might be coming to, you know, rather than handing them a stack of cash, you know, making sure they get some healthy, delicious food. I can get them a gift card to foster the plant and they can like really enjoy it and that sort of thing. Something I've always wanted to ask you is how do you figure out your recipes and what you're going to put on your menu? Because you've got some really interesting stuff and you know, the last time when I got the salad bar, you know, you try a few of the little, and some of the stuff I wasn't quite sure about, but then I tried it and it was really good. So how do you figure out what to offer and all that? Because do you just get to taste a lot of things or yeah, I've always wondered how restaurant people do this sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I have not been vegan my whole life. I just kind of changed over a few years ago. But I love food and I love to eat food and I love good tasting food. So if we can make food that's made out of plants taste good and taste like something that you're familiar with and make it non-scary, then the tendency is people will eat it. A lot of the food we've made at home for years and we just bring it here and show it to people and have them taste it. We make a lot of soups over the winter and a lot of soup is made with, you know, chicken stock or beef stock. And well, we can make pretty much any soup. We just use veggie stock. And instead of meat proteins, we use, you know, plant-based proteins. So there's a lot of ways that we can still get our nutrition without some of the other products that are in them typically.
That's great. And is there anything kind of new and exciting? Well, maybe we've all had enough new and exciting things maybe this year, but is there anything we can, is there anything, what are you guys up to looking at 2021 and looking at, you know, kind of, maybe are you offering anything, are you doing any, I don't know, virtual or other events during the holiday season? Kind of what can people look forward to about Foster the Plant that we can promote here today?
Yeah, so one of the cool things about Foster the Plant is that our menu changes pretty regularly. So we have our staple items like our avocado toast that sticks around and our smoothie bowls. If you haven't had one, you really need to try one. Those stay all the time. But then a lot of our items change with the seasons. So we have had build your own salads. We've had Buddha bowls. So we try and change as we go. So something that we are working towards is different kinds of warm items. So we do soup over the winter time. We had mac and cheese the other day. We're going to be trying to get our SpaghettiO recipe up and running here. And maybe some stir fries we have in the works. So yeah, our menu changes. So people who like their typical items, who order the same thing all the time, that's my mom. It's always here. She gets the pitaya mango smoothie bowl every time. But then you could try other items and it changes. So if you like to try new stuff, we're the place to go.
Nice.
Also, so my favorite thing, Nicole, we have omelets here.
Okay.
And I don't know if you've had our omelet.
How do you do it? I wouldn't even know how to do an omelet without. Okay, tell me. It wouldn't have occurred to me you had omelets, to be honest with you.
So we make veggie and cheese omelets, and they're made out of a product called Just Egg, which is made out of mung beans. And we've been eating them for years. It looks like those cartons of liquid egg, and you pour it in. It kind of looks like that, except it's made out of beans. And we make omelets with it. And so many people don't realize that they're eating a vegan omelet. And many people like it better than a regular omelet because of the texture that we make it. And it's just so delicious. So it's so funny when we go up to a table and they're like, oh my gosh, that's the best omelet I've ever had. And I said, oh my gosh, is this your first plant-based omelet? And they're like, what? What did I just eat? What is that made out of? I'm like, oh, it's made out of mung beans. You're like, no way. So if you want to try something that sounds a little scary, like a vegan omelet, they're really, really good and very tasty. So that's one of my favorite things that we make.
Nice. I love this. We've got a couple of questions coming in off of Facebook. Where is Foster the Plant located? And the other question is, do you do curbside service?
Yeah, so first question, we are located on Market Street in downtown Potsdam. The number's 55. It used to be the treadmill, the bike shop that was here for years. We are right next to H&R Block. And let's see, I'm across the street from like Bicknell Appliances and Arden's. There's some other places across the street. So we're right there. You can pull on up. We do curbside. So currently we went down to takeout only once Thanksgiving came to try and get us through the holidays with less risk of exposure to customers and my staff. So everything, all of our food can be ordered online ahead of time, and then you pick it up. Typically it's like a 30-minute window. You order ahead, it shoots onto our computer, and we'll have it ready for you. If you are coming into the restaurant, we just ask that you sign in. We do have a tracing form that you just sign in, and you can come in and we'll help you. Or if you do not feel comfortable coming in at all, there is a doorbell outside that you can ring and we'll come to you.
Nice. I feel like this comment summarizes most of this broadcast, which is what I never knew. And that's the idea. I feel like we have like a lot of local businesses around here, and there's lots of things that I didn't know about your vegan omelets, and I'm literally a block away from you. So, so that's great. And I love that Maggie and I have been trying to get together for lunch. I think we'll see you this week. It sounds like for Maggie and I for lunch. Okay, so before we let you go here, is there anything else that you want people to know, or any places we can follow you online, stuff like that?
Yeah, we do have a website, www.fostertheplant.com. We have an Instagram, Foster_the_plant, and we are on Facebook, Foster the Plant Cafe. And we do have a special offer today. If you go online and order any of our merchandise, order any of our gift cards, if you spend $50, we'll throw in another $10 gift card for you. And if you spend over $100, we'll throw in a $25 gift card for you.
All right. Sorry, I was trying to type while you were talking, and I'm not sure. So I threw the 50 for $10 on there, but if you spend 100, you get 25. So it's not like it's on double. You get double and then a little bit more. So yeah. So get yourself a nice cozy sweatshirt blanket. I think the car thing is a great idea, because I can't tell you how many times I'm like in my car and I'm like, yeah, maybe it's because I'm becoming an old lady and I just get a little chilled. So yeah. A nice sweatshirt blanket. Oh yeah, look at you.
So nice.
Soft and stylish, and it got a cool logo on it. Well, thanks so much for joining us. It was really great talking to you, and have a great happy holidays.
Thanks.
And we'll see you this coming week for lunch, Maggie and I, sounds like. Oh wait, we got another comment. Let me see if it's about a question or something like that. Oh wait. Okay, so we got a great thing. This is a great note to go out on. I wish everyone could try Foster the Plant Cafe. Always something delicious to try. Wait, how do you pronounce that word?
Pitaya.
Pitaya lemonade is a must as well. Okay, I have to ask what that is before I close you out, because
It's just a fancy name for dragon fruit. We have a pink dragon fruit and we make lemonade out of it.
Okay, nice. Sounds delicious. All right, maybe I'll grab one of those too. All right, thanks so much, Latu. Nice to see you. Happy holidays. We'll keep this on the screen for a second, but it looks like some local businesses are offering some kind of incentives for us to act now, because obviously if you're going to get it before the holidays and you need it shipped, we need to get this ordered sooner rather than later, ideally today, maybe tomorrow early latest. So make sure you support your local businesses and what they're doing, because they're staying open for us, offering us delicious food and drink and things to buy. So make sure you support lots of our local businesses like Foster the Plant. Like I said, they're literally like 1 block over from me. And I always get the avocado toast because I like it. I'm one of those people, when I find something I like, I have a really hard time trying something new because I like this thing. And I'm always worried that I won't like the other thing as much. But you know what? I'm going to try a vegan omelet. I'm going to live on the wild side here. And it looks like our next guest is here, Patty from Phoenix Moon Energy. So I'm going to bring her into the broadcast now. Hey, Patty.
Hello. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm enjoying this. I've been watching all day.
I know. It's fun, right? Like, it's like, I feel like I've always kind of wanted to have my own talk show, and this is me living vicariously. So Patty, why don't you talk to us a little bit about your business and what you do, what kinds of energy type practices that you specialize in?
So I own Phoenix Moon Energy, and I offer Reiki services as well as tarot readings for clarity and guidance, a lot of personal development. And I also lead retreats for wellness and growth for small groups.
Nice. And so today, when I was talking to Patty about potential offerings, so she's been working with a lot of people on getting tarot readings for the new year, because I think we all feel like things are shifting, hopefully in a good way, but preparing for the new year is good. So Patty, tell us a little bit about these New Year tarot readings and kind of how you work with people and what people can expect if they've never had a reading like this before.
Sure. Yeah. So readings with me, I focus on providing guidance or clarity if people are a little confused about where they're going or surrounding certain situations. And this time of year, we look a lot into the new year, right? Especially this year, we're like, please, 2021, what is going to happen? So the readings that I've been doing a lot recently focus on different areas of your life based on the astrological houses. And so we take a look at all of 2021 and what you can expect in different areas of your life, like how you're going to show up in the world. We look at the second house, which is finance and personal values, routines, health and wellness. So there are actually 12 astrological houses. So it's actually a fairly long reading, but it gives a really good picture of what you can look forward to in 2021. And so the readings do focus on, personal growth and development. So what often comes out in these readings is where you're going to be growing and expanding, where you might find challenges that are meant to help you grow and move along on your personal path.
Nice. So, sorry, I was like trying to get your code. I realized I had done your short link here, but I forgot to put the code that you sent in. So I have it on the screen now. So Patty is offering e-gift cards that are available when you buy online for 20% off if you use the code SBGifts, right? Did I get that right? Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right, just making sure, because I'm in a spreadsheet and sometimes I can click on the wrong thing in my spreadsheet.
So yeah, gift cards are 20% off with the code SBGifts through December 31st. So my rates are going to be changing on January 1st. So what this does is it actually helps you to purchase a gift card ahead of time that can be used kind of you're paying the same rate, I guess, with this discount. So SB Gifts, I'm really a supporter of buying holiday gifts with small businesses, small local businesses. And so this is kind of to help encourage people to buy small business gifts this holiday season. So that's what the SB Gifts.
Makes sense. So if I was really sneaky and I wanted to get a monthly reading from you, I could buy myself a gift certificate now and I could use it throughout all of next year.
Yes.
If I was tricky. I don't mean to put that idea out there if anyone else was thinking of being tricky, but you could totally do something like that. So something I think a lot of people who don't have experience maybe with tarot or Reiki is they're worried, at least the people I've talked to anyway, and maybe they tell me these things and maybe you've heard these things before, but they're nervous that maybe you're going to see something bad. And do you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you could probably put it more eloquently than I can. So for somebody who doesn't have any experience with tarot or Reiki, how can we sort of like let them know what the experience is going to be like, and that maybe it's not going to be this scary experience where they're going to learn something that maybe they don't want to know or that's going to be bad?
Sure. Yeah. So I actually do get that quite often. And I don't deliver news like, oh, next week you're going to be hit by a car. No, it's like, that's not usually what comes through with my readings and my sessions. I generally take a look at where you are now and what you can expect so that you can plan to focus your time and energy in a way that works with what's coming, right? And so there are two cards that people are most afraid of in tarot readings, and I want to see if I can find them. There's the Death card and there is the Tower card. So this is the Tower card. It's pretty scary looking.
I don't know. It looks kind of cool to me.
And the Tower card represents sudden and immediate and like irreversible changes, right? I'm just trying to find the other card because
I feel like changes could be irreversibly good, right? Like it's not
absolutely
bad.
Yeah. And that's generally what we look at with the readings, is like, okay, so there's going to be this sudden and irreversible change, but so many great things come out of it, right? So again, this is the tarot card, the Tower card. And so it's like the tower is being struck by lightning, and these people are kind of falling out. And what happens is it just means that, like, you know, certain things, depending on the situation and what we're looking at and the question that we're looking at, certain things are going to swiftly kind of get broken down to the foundation so that you can rebuild based on who you are now. You know, so if I got the Tower card in my own reading that I did for myself. And I got it in my 7th house, which is partnerships. And so, and what that means for me coming up in 2021, I can expect like a lot of swift changes in how I do business and how I approach partnerships with folks in my life in different areas of my life as well. And it's just like a kind of a complete change on how, so like if, so I used to be a real pleaser. I'm a people pleaser. Right. And that, you know, over the past few years, I have been working on that. And so like, I'm changing how I approach relationships. And so I'm more authentic and I have more to give to a relationship or a partnership than just being a yes man. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Yep.
So the other card that people
Death
don't like to see is the Death card. And this is
it's kind of a bummer.
It's actually, this is one of my favorite cards because this is the card of death and rebirth. And it is total transformation. It is like the caterpillar into the butterfly, you know, and the name of my business is Phoenix Moon Rising. And I really love the story of the Phoenix, right? And the Phoenix, burns in the flames and then rises from the ashes, is reborn from the ashes, brighter and stronger than Chris's Phoenix Rising art, right? Is that Chris's?
Yes. Yeah. I know. And I when I typed that email to you, I just mixed up Phoenix Moon Energy and Phoenix Rising Art because they both start with Phoenix and have 3 words. And I was corresponding with both of you similarly. So
so that's that's what the death card is. It is an opportunity to completely transform, and I got this in my 12th house, which is the house of karma and self-undoing. So I compare the 12th house to the death card. So I got the death card in the death card house. It's kind of, so there's going to be some
death.
it's going to be a year of firsts for me. Mm-hmm. A lot of new things, trying things differently, and completely approaching myself and others in a totally different way. So
no, makes total sense. And for those of you who are watching who are who enjoy the idea of coming to Anchorspace, Patty is actually here every Fridays for Reiki Fridays, and she does Reiki and tarot sessions, and she can do them 30 minutes or 60 minutes. So if you want to kind of try it out in a kind of low risk, and then we're obviously right downtown, you can run some errands afterward or beforehand. If you get the death card, we can all talk about it with you. Just kidding. We don't have to talk about it with you, but if you want to physically come in, you can totally do that. But also Patty obviously does, you do the readings in your home office, but you also do them virtually as well. So
yes.
Yeah. So there's multiple places to get this done. And I think it's really cool. Something too, Patty has booking on her website. So you can actually book your sessions. Like you don't have to exchange like 25 emails with her. You could just like book your session right on her site. And yeah, so I think this is like a really cool thing to do. And I think back when we're all like together again, I think this would be a really fun like group activity. We had Audrey, from Maple Rock B&B on earlier, and she has people come in who do cooking classes. Like this would be such a fun like group thing to do, like where people get readings. Do you do that sort of thing when it's obviously non-pandemic times?
Yes, I have done group readings. I call them tarot parties, and I've done several tarot parties where a small group. I try to keep it to 5 because the readings, they're supposed to only be 20 minutes, but
you get chatting.
Yeah, they go longer. And I've done bridal showers.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that was really fun. So yeah, any kind of group event I've done. I used to do readings at Spirits of Downtown in Brazier Falls, and I've done like the Winter Festival there. Birthday parties, I can definitely do that. I've done a couple bridal showers. I haven't done a birthday party, but I do have like, specific birthday readings that I could do, for the birthday person, and then, little mini readings for everyone else. So yeah.
Nice. It's cool. It's cool like that you work with people in all these different kind of ways and a couple of different modalities as well. Patty, in terms of if people wanted to kind of follow you or know more about your business, what are some places they can do that online or offline?
Sure. So I am on Facebook, Phoenix Moon Energy, and I'm also on Instagram, and I am starting to step up my social media game. I'm trying real hard. But you can also find me there. Also on my website, you can sign up for my newsletter. I will not flood your inbox. I get maybe one out a month, and then maybe an extra one if I have events coming up. I will be releasing my retreats that I have lined up for 2021 very soon. And also on my website, on my book and shopping page, you can see the booking section, and then below that you'll find the e-gift cards. And then below that, you can actually see, I offer packages. So if you buy 3 sessions at once, I'm offering those for a discount. And so that's another way you can do the workaround. You could purchase those 3 sessions ahead of time at a discount at the rates that I have right now, and then use them in 2021.
Nice. It's like buying the giant jar of peanut butter. You're going to eat it anyway.
Yes, exactly. Also coming up in 2021, I have a subscription service that I'm starting. So for folks who are really interested in committing to their personal growth and wellness, you can subscribe, and you'll automatically be set up for monthly sessions, and we'll schedule them as we go along. But I find that's the best way to kind of keep moving, stay on track, keep moving forward on your path, and through your healing. It's a really nice way to provide continual guidance, right? It's a lot of times this stuff is not like a one and done thing, right? It's helpful to kind of
check back in.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, we always want to be iterating toward maybe better and better problems in our lives, right? I mean, that's why, any kind of personal growth, there's always growing that needs doing, but hopefully it's toward better and better things. So thanks so much, Patty, for joining us today. I really appreciate having you here. Happy holidays, and we'll see you at Reiki Friday.
Yeah, I'll be in Anchorspace.
All right, take care. Oops. Apparently I double clicked and added and then took away and then added again. I guess that's 3 clicks. We're going to leave this on the screen here. So if you want to check out Patty and what she's offering, like I said, she's got tarot and Reiki sessions you can book online. You can also buy e-gift cards. So we'll leave that link on the screen here. And just as a reminder, we are brought to you by a few fabulous people, if I do say so myself. The St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce is a wonderful resource, and they're really great about providing programming and support to businesses. And that's how we all kind of got together today. And we're also brought to you by Anchorspace. Don't mind me. I apparently did not put my links in order. I had them in order and then they got out of order. I'm not really sure how that happened, but Anchorspace Potsdam is right here in downtown Potsdam, but we also have virtual memberships. Things I thought were really interesting when the pandemic first started. We offered virtual memberships, and I found that people wanted to hang out online. And we have 8 a.m. calls on weekdays. So if you're the kind of person who works from home and maybe stay in your pajamas a little too long, sometimes it's nice to have a group of people that are sort of waiting to check in with you and ask you, hey, how did that thing go that you meant to do yesterday? A little bit of accountability. And a lot of support virtually. And we also have virtual programming. When the whole pandemic started, we thought, okay, what do people need to know? So we did a panel presentation on Slack, which is an online collaboration tool. We did stuff about hosting virtual events in a couple of different ways, one using Second Life, one using Zoom. I'm probably going to do one about the software that I'm using to do this today. So anyway, if you want to become a virtual member, it's $19 a month and you get to hang out with me on the internet. And we do other cool things too. So it looks like our next guest is here, and this is Sandy from Adirondack Fragrance and Flavor Farm. And you guys know a couple of people ahead have sort of credited their success to Sandy. So I'm looking forward to talking to her. I'm going to add her to the stream now. Hi, Sandy.
Hi, Nicole. How are you?
Good. Look at your festive location. You guys are making, I haven't decorated for Christmas and making me wish I'd stepped up my game here. So Sandy, we've had a couple of people on here, Fine and Maple, and hold on, I'm blanking on who have credited their success. Paula, Youmell, have credited their success to being involved with you and what you're doing. So it sounds like in addition to having your own products, you elevate other businesses as well with some great ideas and guidance. So why don't you talk a little bit, what I'm going to do is take myself out of the broadcast so we can see you and see your beautiful surroundings. Talk a little bit about what your business does and the kinds of people you serve, and and all that, to maybe people who aren't as familiar as they should be with your business.
I started my business in my kitchen in 1979 when I was 21, and I grew it over the last 42 years to include a 5,000 square foot factory where we make candles and soaps and body care, and a couple of years ago we've added CBD products, and we do a lot of private label. and I still love my business very much. I have a really good team that I work with, and we've actually been able to make it through the pandemic by doing hand sanitizers and COVID-19 cleaners and face masks. And we were able to pivot earlier this year to keep our cash flow going. And I really appreciate all the kind comments from some of the other people. The only reason I gave them ideas is because I have too many ideas, and and I can't do all of them myself. So I'm happy to share crazy ideas with people and help them on their path for business too.
You know, I have an idea board, and I write on the idea board, and I'm not allowed to act on it for a year. And because but sometimes to me, the idea might belong to someone else, and I'm just supposed to tell them. So, so yeah, I totally get having way too many ideas to be able to act on them. So I had asked people to submit products that they wanted to feature. And so on your site, you have this balsam cedar candle. So tell us a little bit about this product that you have.
Well, I chose that product because it's been our top selling product over the last couple of months. It's always very popular for the Christmas season because it has the balsam cedar scent. And we have two different sizes. The one that you're seeing is the large size, the 16 ounce. And then we also have like a 5 ounce, which comes in a custom box for gift giving. And yeah, that's been a really good seller for us. And I thought I would share it because it's such a popular thing this time of year.
I know everybody likes that Christmas tree kind of smell. I know I love if there's a wreath on the door and you walk in and you smell that, it's nice to be able to smell it a little bit more often and maybe not have all the needles all over your house.
Yeah, and also we have
show us.
It's all packaged up for Christmas with a hang tag, so you can write in the person's name, and it's the same candle. It's just dressed up a little bit for Christmas. So if you order in the next 24 hours, you will be able to get our special, which is buy 5, get 1 free. And this works out good if you have to do teacher gifts or office gifts, then you can get a 6 for the price of 5.
It's a really good idea because especially like when we have to sort of buy items for a similar kind of person, we want to be really even-handed about it, but also personal. And that the candles are really nice because, I mean, yeah, they're great decor and all that, but also they're really useful, like, to just have in power outages or to, I mean, they're just, you're going to use the candle. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. And it's so funny because we started as a soap factory way back when, and now we sell just as many candles as we do soap. So candles were a good pairing for us to get into.
Yeah, that's great. And now obviously your business, every business has had to pivot a lot this year. What kinds of things do you have that maybe you're working on in 2021 that you could let us know about? Or if you don't want to give away your secrets, I understand, and that's fine. But
that's okay. I always give secrets away all the time. It's how it is. The idea is cheap, but the execution of the idea is what takes the heart, soul, and hard work. So yeah, like I started working on it this year and then was sidelined by the pandemic. But we come up with a really great formula for a shampoo conditioner bar. And I've been working on getting the right size and the right package, but it's very ecological because there's no plastic bottle and you only need one product. It washes your hair and it conditions it. So I'm going to be bringing that out this coming year. And I'm also going to repackage my, I have like a maple chocolate drink mix made with Margaret Finnan's maple sugar. It's 100% maple sugar. And then as far as the sugars go, and then it has fair trade hot cocoa or cocoa powder in it and some other special ingredients. And I'm snitching an idea from 5 Elements, who packaged theirs in an aluminum printed bag. And I've had mine in a glass jar. And I've decided to go with a printed bag because I really liked what they did. And I've been working on my 5 Elements mushroom chocolate drink mix for about a month now. And I love what she did with the product.
Nice. Well, we have a couple of questions coming in off of Facebook, so I'm just going to pop them in here. Paula wants to know if you have the balsam cedar scent in the way of a soap.
Yes, I have a really nice balsam cedar soap. It's green and it smells just like the real thing. And you can get it in big bricks or 4-ounce bars or 1-ounce bars.
That's great. And then we have another question from Kris, who asks if you have fragrances for people with sensitivities or yeah.
Yes, we have some things that I especially recommend for people that have sensitivities to fragrances. Many of my products are made with essential oils, and then some I use blends of essential oils and fragrance oils. So I always steer people to either unscented or essential oil scented. And, you know, some people just need to stay with unscented if they're highly allergic to scents. Even if they're real, they can still bother people.
Yeah, no, that's great. And it looks like Paula, now we know why Paula was asking, because she's going to get the soap for her dad. So I hope, okay, so Paula's dad, I hope you're not watching. I didn't mean to ruin your Christmas gift there.
I doubt
it. So Sandy, is there anything else that you would like people to know about your business in terms of products you carry, services you have, stuff that, you know, that the people watching the broadcast would appreciate knowing?
Well, I love to do private label. So if you have a business where you would like to have a candle or soap or any of the body care products that we make, massage oil, whatever, we can collaborate and I can take your ideas and turn them into products that have your label on it. I work with a really great graphic designer in Hawaii. She used to live around here, Mary Strong, and I think she's watching right now. Hi, Mary. Mary does a beautiful job of this label design and package design. And so if you don't have your own graphic designer, we can tap into her talent and come up with a product that's just yours. And then we make it for you, we package it, and you focus on selling it.
That's so cool. And it looks like we've got a comment from the Chamber of Commerce that says, we love seeing Sandy's products with private labels at many of our member businesses. So it sounds like I said, based on the conversations I've had today, that you've helped a lot of people grow their businesses and create amazing products that fly off the shelves. So it's really great that you have like retail customers, but also it sounds like you work with other businesses as well. That's so cool.
Yeah. I have to tell you about the big fish that got away many years ago.
Oh.
I did product development for Burt's Bees way back before they became a huge company. And the baby bee soap and the oatmeal complexion soap were formulas that I made for Roxanne Quimby. And they were the first soaps that she outsourced for her line when she was just doing Burt's Bees lip balm and skin balm. And she got to be too big and I couldn't keep up. And so she had to have the products made with, you know, great, big, huge companies. So, yeah. And then, so that was the big fish that got away.
Well, I will say, so I'm from Maine. I don't know if you know that about me. And then, before I relocated here for the last 14 years, I lived about an hour away from where Roxanne Quimby lives. And I will say that I haven't necessarily heard a ton of positive things about that. So I'm just saying, maybe it was a big fish that got away, but you might have also dodged something too.
Yeah, I know she did end up selling her business to Clorox for like $900 million. And they, you know, I don't know what happened to it after that, but I think she bought like tons and tons and tons of land in Maine and tried to put it into a trust. And
it's a whole thing. So I will, yeah, Roxanne Quimby, if you're watching, no offense. It's just, I'm getting both sides of it because, yeah, I grew up in Maine and, you know, most of my life and operated a business there. So, but it sounds like you're doing great things and you're helping all kinds of businesses and putting out some of your own great products. So, so thanks so much for joining us today and talking with us. It was really great meeting you and looking forward to seeing you out and about here. Happy holidays.
Thank you, Nicole. I'm anxious to get involved more with Anchorspace. I love what you're doing.
Oh, that's really nice. We're trying hard here, but we appreciate your support. Thanks so much. Have a good rest of your day.
Bye. Yep. Bye.
All right, I'm going to leave Sandy's link on the screen a little longer. Obviously, when you go to her site, she's got other products besides the candle, but we wanted to get people kind of talking about their signature product, kind of going deep with what they have, because you know, it's nice to kind of hear the story behind how things were developed and what different businesses are up to. So, so thanks to, it sounds like I said, all these businesses, they're just really interconnected. And I think that's what it's like to run a business in a small place is, you know, all this interconnectedness of, you know, some people who've joined the broadcast have come to Anchorspace and all that. And I really appreciate like someone relatively new to the area, and I still go back to Maine and run my other business there, but really appreciate being a part of this community as well. So it looks like our guest for 2:45, and it's 2:44, so a whole minute early, is here. So I'm going to bring Jill into the broadcast from Tawny. Hi, Jill.
Hi.
Oh, nice. You're at your office right now?
I am at the Tawny Center, and I sadly cannot be down in the gallery because we're open to the public today, and we've got people coming and going, and the door dings every time somebody comes in and out. So I've gone upstairs into my office to a quiet space so that we can talk.
You do not need to apologize for commerce. Like we want people coming in and out of there and buying stuff locally. So yeah. Jill, for those people who are a little bit less familiar than they could be with your organization, can you talk a little bit about what you do at Tawny and kind of what you're doing this holiday season in particular?
Yes, happy to do that. So Tawny was established in 1986, so we've been around for 34 years. Tawny stands for Traditional Arts in Upstate New York. And we are all about the North Country in a lot of different ways. Our work is to document and present programs about traditional life here, whether that be traditional occupation, recreation, the creative aspect of life, whether it's music, dance, creating artworks of all different kinds. So our home is in Canton. We own a lovely historic building right on the main street in Canton. It is a 9,000 square foot facility that has a lot of different kinds of spaces in it. We have exhibit spaces, we have program spaces, we have a retail shop, which I'm going to be telling you a lot more about in a moment. And we even have a demonstration kitchen that we built right on the main level of our gallery in our gallery space where we do a lot of food programming. So our mission is really to encourage recognition of, respect for, and participation in all kinds of ongoing traditions in this region. So this time of year, to get to that question, our focus is entirely on selling as much locally made products as we possibly can. So our retail operation is called the North Country Folk Store. Most people just refer to it as the Folk Store shorthand. We have the work of well over 100, almost 150 local artists and producers. And you can come to our gallery and buy the work there. I'm sorry you're not in the gallery looking at this right now because the array of work and the displays, and it's just stunning, really, to see how much beautiful work is made in this region. And we also have an online shop, and that's something we've been working on a lot the last couple of years and really trying to send more of the North Country's artwork out into the world. So we currently on our online shop, we have over 2,000 items, 2,000 products on our online shop. And just about anything that you walk into the shop and see in person, you could purchase on the online shop. And we are shipping all over the country. This week we've shipped to Maine, we've shipped to California, we've shipped to Virginia, we've shipped to Pennsylvania. So we're really starting to see some growth in that area. and we're all about it this time of year. So that's our main effort right now.
Right, and it looks like we're getting comments here on Facebook. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I'm getting feedback. 1 second. I'm going to just mute you while I'm talking. But I'll unmute you after I ask you questions so that we don't get the feedback. But it looks like Lizzie, I love Tawny. Wow, that's a lot of exclamation marks. I bought my Christmas presents there last week. Super pleased with my purchase. So that's awesome. And so Jill, actually, let me take this off. I know it's hard because it was funny. I was talking to Maggie McKenna about stuff, and they have stuff online, obviously, and they help sell with artists. But she's like, well, I can't pick one because it's like picking your favorite child. You know what I mean? So I forced you to pick one product, and you were like, well, and you did. So thank you. So we have that link on the screen here. So why don't you tell me a little bit about this pasta bowl?
Yes. So we sell a lot of pottery at Tawny. So I chose this particular artist in this particular bowl, Linda Petrosini, who lives in DeKalb Junction. We sell a lot of her work. It's beautiful. It's very affordably priced, and it's very functional. So this particular pasta bowl comes in a kind of turquoise and black glaze, but she's a very versatile artist, and she produces lines of pottery with a lot of different colors of glazes. So if you like brown, she's got brown glazes. She just recently came out with a really elegant dark black glaze that she's putting on some of her work. And it's really, because it's so affordable and it's so functional, it's a great thing to think about doing your entire dinnerware set with. We've had people order entire sets of dinnerware to use that. So the link that Nicole has provided here will take you right to the site where you can buy this, and you can see other work that Linda has made. There's actually 3 pages of Linda's products on our website. So you have lots of choices there.
I can't believe that 2,000 products just bowled me over just now. And I will say too, as somebody who is relatively new to the area, I did go in, I've been into the folk store, and I just assumed like, okay, it's going to be like an art gallery store. So like, I'm not going to be able to afford anything, but they have lots of like, wearable things, jewelry, or like, mittens and scarves, that kind of like wearable stuff, but also like these bowls or mugs, things at that price point that a lot of us need to buy gifts at, is definitely a possibility. I'm going to showcase here. Linda's stuff is great, super affordable. I have a rice bowl from her, and I use it all the time. And I love all of her glazes. Her work is absolutely stunning. So sounds like we've got, and this is one of the many artists that you feature. So in terms of when you work with a new artist and you're adding them to the store, how do you figure out which products that you're going to put in the store and all that? And how do you work with the artist to, not only maybe you help them with pricing, maybe you help them promote it. So tell us a little bit about that, because I think that's pretty neat.
Yeah, well, first of all, we do have a mission that guides the selection. So everything has to be made in the North Country. And I should say that the North Country for us is the whole 14 northern counties of New York. So we work in the Adirondacks, Tug Hill, Thousand Islands, St. Lawrence River Valley, and the Champlain Valley. And we have artists coming from all of those areas to sell their work with us. We say that the work in our shop is reflective of or inspired by the North Country. So that even if you're making jewelry, a lot of times the kinds of jewelry people are making are motifs that are inspired by the landscape here. So there's a connection to this place, this region, always in what we do. If people are interested in selling their work with us, they make an appointment, they come in, we look at it. We decide whether it's a product we think people will be interested in buying. We explore what the artist wants for the product. So we always start with, what does the artist want to get paid for the piece that would feel good to them and make it worth their while? And then we figure out, with our commission added on top, is this a retail price that we think will be sellable in an ongoing way? Most of the time it is. There are some times when we realize, no, we're not the best match. And some artists are better off doing their own retail or whatever. But most of the time that works out, which is how we've ended up having so many people presenting their work here in our gallery. And I think, when you walk into our space and you look at the range of things that we have, I think you feel, I think people comment a lot about how it feels like the North Country to them in a good way, in a very positive, warm, inviting way. It smells great. You know, Sandy was just on before me, and we sell a lot of Adirondack fragrance farm products in our shop. And so the place smells good with all the soaps and candles we have, and the colors are rich, and we have a lot of texture. We sell metal and wood and fiber and just a lot of great work. So yeah, that's how it is. And we're always happy to work with others. To whatever extent here and there, we're able to provide assistance with people helping with their businesses. The whole reason we started the online shop was that a few years ago, we worked on a project with the Adirondack North Country Association to identify what creative workers in the region felt they needed from nonprofits like Tawny. And the number one thing was marketing assistance. That was the number one thing. And that's when we made the decision that we would really try to up our game in terms of online retailing. And that's been a work in progress. And I want to give a shout out to Lois Ann Fitz-Randolph, who created our online shop and manages it, and has done a really, really good job of that. One other possibility I would mention as a gift idea is that if you go to our online shop, you can buy gift cards that are specifically for use online. So if you want to buy a gift for somebody who doesn't live here and is never going to come to Canton to visit our gallery, you can buy them a gift card on our website, and they can use it wherever they are, and we'll ship the product. And just in general, we have a lot of options for people. People are doing curbside pickup with us right now. Some people are ordering online and then coming in person to pick up. If you don't like to ship your gifts, order from us. We will ship them for you. So there are lots of possibilities in how we can work with you this season to do right by all of the wonderful creative workers we have in this economy.
It's really great. And, you know, and I know that, I mean, marketing always just feels like, I mean, I have a whole marketing business, and it feels like some extra thing. So the more help that you can give people, and that's such a lovely add on to what you're already doing in terms of also selling the product, shipping the product, and all that. So, from Tawny, what is there? I'm sure you're thinking of 2021, basically because all of us are trying to stop thinking about 2020 almost at this point. What kinds of things can we look forward to from Tawny in the coming year that we could kind of have on our radar?
Well, there are a couple of things I've mentioned. One is that over the course of this year, as many businesses and organizations did, we've really moved a lot of our activity online and have been presenting a lot more of the content that we normally would do in person. You know, we spent years and years and years building a reputation for having great in-person events, and, you know, hundreds of people were showing up for our events, and it was like we had arrived, and then COVID. So, you know, we've really had to shift online, and we're doing, I think, some really interesting work right now, producing videos about different kinds of traditional activities in the region. One of the things we just produced was a video about how to make a balsam wreath from a woman who normally sells wreaths here for us during the holiday season. We're going to be doing a lot more of that. We're really going to be upping our game on the video production and bringing kind of live in-person or live events online. The other thing that I'm super excited about is that I mentioned our demonstration kitchen earlier, and we've had a lot of success in the last few years having people come to our kitchen and demonstrate their own traditional recipes, whether it be from their families or, you know, something that they've taken on. And we're going to be really investing a lot and doing a lot more programming around food and traditional food, not only in the region, longstanding, but some of the traditional foods that people are bringing with them when they move into this region, and having opportunities for people to participate in programs and learn more about that. So stay tuned for a lot more coming out of Tawny's demonstration kitchen in the coming year. So yeah, those are the main things.
Nice. And I can totally feel you here. I was building up Anchorspace here. I had 13 members, and then I closed and I reopened with 3. So I completely feel you on like spending a lot of energy to get people into a physical space and having to retarget that. But good for you guys for being willing to do that. So before we close out today, I just wanted to ask about, if people want to, you know, if they want to keep in touch, if they want to learn more, what are some good places to do that online or otherwise?
We post every day in social media. So we are at the Tawny Center in Facebook and on Instagram. If you would like to receive our we put out 2 e-newsletters every month, one at the beginning of the month, one mid-month. If you are interested in receiving that, email us at info@tawny.org and let us know that you'd like to subscribe to our e-newsletter, and then you'll know always what we're doing. And you can also check in at our website, which is tawny.org. And, you know, we're always listing on the calendar what's coming up. So there are lots of ways. And then, of course, come see us in person. We are open at the Tawny Center. We have a large facility. We've had no problems with keeping people safe and socially distanced. So, you know, we'd love to have you come by and see us on Main Street in Canton.
Absolutely. And it looks like we've got we got fellow Tawny lover here. Oops, there we go. Kris loves Tawny. Thank you.
Thank you, Kris. And thanks to everyone else who made comments. I appreciate it.
Yeah. And honestly too, a lot with these things. Oh, somebody's asking, are the barn quilts still on a tour?
No, the tour is on pause now. Kris is referring to the fact that the last couple of years at Tawny, we've had a lot of focus on the barn quilt scene in St. Lawrence County, which is a growing public art movement that is very cool. But we're on a little hiatus with that, and we're going to be picking up with that again next year in 2021, including reopening in our studio space. We're going to have barn quilters coming back to paint barn quilts in the studio over the summer season.
That's great. Well, thanks so much, Jill. Appreciate your time today, and happy holidays to you and the rest of the crew at Tawny. And looking forward to seeing what you guys are up to after the holidays as well.
Thank you very much. I appreciate this.
All right. So we'll keep the link here on the screen for a couple of minutes. This is one of the over 2,000. I'm still like, can't even, that is a job. Those people who attended my little online store boot camp, who spent a whole weekend, creating a small online store, can probably in particular appreciate 2,000 products in an online store. That's nuts, in a good way, nuts in a good way. So that link obviously will take you onto Tawny's website to this particular product that Jill was talking about, but you can also see all the other products that they have for sale. Fill up a cart and support local artists, support small artists, even if they're not, they're local here to upstate New York. So yeah, support artists, give nice gifts, and help the local economy all in one fell swoop. So yeah, and it looks like we have our second to last guest who is in this. I don't know. I keep wanting to say in the studio. Guys, I'm going on almost 5 hours of live streaming here, and I am extroverting hard here. But we've got commercial press, and it looks like Tracy is with us. So I'm going to add her into the broadcast. Hi, Tracy.
Hi there, Nicole.
How are you doing?
Good.
I am appreciating your sweater. Your shirt. Wait. I'm only seeing parts of it because wait. So we have her sweater. Her sweatshirt says Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Moscato, Tequila, Blitzen. I take it that's one of your pieces that you have available. That's a commercial press.
Yes, it is. So this is just one of the shirts we have for sale here at Commercial Press from our private line. Here's our newest one, our hiking. Hiking, it says St. Lawrence County, New York on it. Most everything we have here. Here's another color. We have many colors. There's a red. There's green. So this is the latest in our line of St. Lawrence County clothing.
Nice. And yeah, and Commercial Press has actually lots of shirts and sweatshirts and things like that with the different communities printed on them. Really colorful, well-designed pieces. So it's really great, if you're from Colton and your rival friend is from Madrid, you could each wear your shirts and have a little battle. Not an actual physical battle, maybe a rap battle or a cooking battle. But yeah, so you have lots of local community and regional type apparel. So why don't you tell us a little bit about kind of like what you have, your sizing, that sort of thing? Because I know you've got quite the range of available products.
Well, we're working on getting every town in St. Lawrence County, and of course, we don't have that yet. I think there's 36 towns, 33 towns, something like that. So we've got a ways to go.
Well, wait, but you've got a ton.
Yeah.
You've got a ton of them, though.
We have quite a few, but we've still got a ways to go. So we have St. Lawrence County itself. If you just want to wear St. Lawrence County, we've got that in a couple of colors. We have the Adirondacks. Part of our county is in the Adirondacks, and we have special requests. Please get Adirondack shirts, so we did one. We have the St. Lawrence River for fishing and the St. Lawrence River for boating. Norwood with the railroad depot. We have Colton. We have Colton summer and winter. We have the locks, the Eisenhower locks. We have Star Lake, Waddington, Ogdensburg, Potsdam, Governor, Cranberry Lake, Canton. We have Canton. So we've got a pretty good start on them.
Cool. So you have, it looks like you have mostly t-shirts, but do you have, and what are your size ranges? It's unisex, I take it, right?
We have, most of them we have in children's sizes.
Oh, great.
Sizes. And then we have adults, small to 3X. Some of them we have 4X if we were able to get the colors in that. So yeah, we have a wide range. Colton does have some, we do have sweatshirts for Colton. So we have a good wide range of them, and we tried to do at least 2 colors in every shirt.
Nice. And so on the screen right now, for people who are watching, that will take you to the hiking shirt, but obviously you'll be on the website with all the other apparel as well. We got some comments coming in. Paula loves the hiking shirt that you've got on there. She said, love the hiking. And Kris says, I've worked with commercial press in the past. I had no idea they had apparel. Super cool. So that's exactly why we're doing this broadcast today, is to let people know what's here, what we got. And obviously, you know, you've got the website that has, does the website have most of the stuff that you have? I don't think I saw that. I didn't see the blitz. I don't see the shirt that you're wearing on the website. Are you?
I don't think that got on there. We only have a few of these right now.
All right. So people need to come in.
Soon. But we do have mugs also. Like this.
Oh, mugs. Right.
They match the shirts.
Oh, nice. So if you could give somebody, you know, if you give someone a mug and a shirt from their hometown or a place that they, you know, are special to them, that's really great. So Tracy, what, so obviously we can order online, but I know you also have obviously stuff like, I kind of want to go get that sweatshirt. I'm not going to lie. What hours are you open to the public? Are you shipping things? How if I wanted to place an order, how are you working with people right now?
We're doing both. We are here. We are open. We're asking people not to come in and have long half-hour conversations, to do anything that takes a period of time. Let's do it online or over the phone. But we're here every day from 8 to 4:30, Monday through Friday, and later by appointment or weekends by appointment.
Nice. And so what can we look forward to from commercial press in 2021 as we look toward the new year? I see, like I said, I already see some new stuff since the last time I was in there. So it looks like you guys are making new stuff all the time.
All the time. Every month we're making new shirts. So you can look for more towns, more villages. Racket River is one I want to get done soon because we spend a lot of time on the Racket River. So that's just one of the ones. Of course, we have all our printing too. So on top of all of this, we print. We print on paper, we print on vinyl, we do vehicle wraps. I'll show you some of our vehicle wraps. Yeah, we print on paper. So for instance, this is Town of Morristown's 200th anniversary calendar. They're 200 years old. So they did a special memorial calendar.
That's great. Wonderful.
And maybe some new things.
Yeah, that sounds great. It looks, oh, we're getting a comment. Racket River. Oh, yes. Racket River. Yes. So people are excited about that. So, is there, so is there anything else, Tracy, that you, I guess, either wished more people knew about commercial press or other things that you have going on that we haven't had a chance to talk about yet on the broadcast?
Well, the reason we did the shirts is because we weren't noticing very much up here for hometown pride. At the time, I think Fraser Falls, somebody had done a Fraser Falls shirt and they had some hometown pride things, but that's all we were seeing. And we have a lot of people that have left our area. They've been here, they grew up here, they've had to leave. They still love their hometown. So these make great gifts. We sold many, many of these for gifts. We had one customer tell us that her son said his favorite present last Christmas was the St. Lawrence River fishing boat, the shirt and the cup. People have great memories. As for what else we do, we print anything on paper, vehicle graphics. I have, so these are just some of the vehicle graphics we've done. We can do, colored, printed. I'm sure you guys have seen this, North Country Children's Museum. Cornerstone Services, their vans and trucks are all over. So we do a lot of that, and we can do that year round in our garage.
Everything is done here.
Everything, yeah, that's the other thing. Everything is done right here on premises.
That's great. And we do have a question from a listener, a watcher. Do you do shirts up for local artists with the artist design on them? It sounds like that's something you could totally do, right?
Yes. Let me think.
I think it's more of like if it's a possibility. It sounds like you've worked with local. Obviously, you have local graphic designers on staff, but also that you work with local artists and could help them if they had a design idea. You could help them implement that on a shirt. Oh, and Charlene wants to ask, where are you located?
Okay, we're on Route 11 between Canton and Potsdam, 3 miles outside of Canton, 6 miles from Potsdam. It's 6589 US Highway 11.
Yep. And you can see they've got a nice big sign there. So you'll see it as you're driving by if you're looking for it. Is there anything? So Tracy, if people want to follow you guys or keep in touch, what are some of the best ways for them to do that?
We have a Facebook page that we are bound and determined to get better at using. So they can find us on Facebook, Instagram, of course, our website. We used our downtime during the pandemic. We've had a lot of downtime. We use that time to get the online store up, to improve some of our website. So we're hoping to be able to continue doing that, continue improving all that to let people know what we do have. The one thing we've heard in 30 years is, I didn't know you could do that.
You know what though? I feel like that's universal for most businesses. I've had people who I've known for, I've been running a business for almost 13 years now. And there's still people who I'm friends with I didn't know you had a co-working space. And I'm thinking, really? I feel like I talk about it all the time, but I guess that's why it's important to do stuff like this, to get the word out of what you're doing and all that. So
one thing that's been very big during the pandemic is mailings. We've done a lot of mailings. We're a full mail house, so we can do it from start to finish.
Right.
And mailings is a great thing right now.
Right. And if you didn't get your act together for Christmas cards, I have a lot of friends who are like, I'm going to do New Year's cards, or I'm going to do Valentine's Day, because I just can't handle any other thing in 2020. So it sounds like you could maybe help people do something like that. If it feels really daunting to send out that card to everybody, I think you could print it off and you could sort of help people get that out, right? That's one of the things that you got to do.
It's always the return rate on a person, if they get a mailing, they actually go to the business's website, is very high.
Okay, so that makes sense.
Hopefully you're going to get your website out there. You can hope that your ads do it, but at least with a mailing, you're targeting them. They have it in their hand, and the ROI on that is very, very much
right. It's important to do both, because we can't just assume everybody's online. We're streaming this online today, but maybe this will be playing somewhere else, or maybe they'll see it somewhere else and they'll kind of connect the dots. So it's really important to get the word out in as many ways as you can. So thanks for helping the North Country businesses and individuals and artists do that. So anything else you want to say, Tracy, before we move on to our final guest?
Hey, everybody stay safe.
Yes.
Have a good Christmas. and
Yes.
remember to shop local and small.
Absolutely. Yes. Thanks, Tracy. Happy holidays. I love her sweatshirt. It's cracking me up. And so that was pretty much our final guest. But I wanted to invite, obviously, Brooke back on, to do some closing thoughts with us in the chamber and wrap up this video. So, Brooke, I'm going to add you to the stream. You look good. I see that you're moving around a little bit, but are you just trying to position the wreath? Oh, nice. Okay. I was like, I think she's just positioning the wreath behind her, but well, looking good.
I was making sure I had power, of course. Right before you go live, you get that alert, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. That your phone's about to die. I know. I have got a funny story about that at some point, but yeah. So it looks like we had a really good day today. And Brooke, thanks so much for your help in getting these guests and marketing this event. Is there anything that you want to kind of close the day with in terms of either the chamber work or just kind of this, what we've done today with this event or anything like that?
I just want to really thank you, Nicole, again. This was such a fun day, and I've been pretty much tuned in almost all day, and I had you in my earbuds as I was running around and all sorts of things. So I'm just really proud of all the businesses, as you've mentioned throughout the day. This is something totally fresh that they answered the call and they hopped on and did something totally new. And we hope that all of you who've watched today really enjoyed it and that you'll share the recordings as well. And you'll share the links and you'll share the stories about the new businesses you learned about today. I recently contributed a column to North Country Now about the hustle, right? So all of us business owners are feeling the hustle more than ever this year. We've had to every day kind of reinvent and push. And certainly in this holiday season is a big time for all of us. And so what my column said was we're really looking for the customers in the community to make that same hustle. It's very easy to go online onto the big box online sites and click purchase. But know that you can go online and you can buy local. So you don't have to leave home. You can take that little extra effort to poke around at other local sites and really try to keep as much of your money. I mean, honestly, every dollar really does make a difference. And we hope that you learned something new today, and we appreciate your hustle to support all the businesses who are really hustling this year. And
right.
We'll keep being creative. It's great working with a team of partners like Nicole to make creative ideas come to be. And again, a huge shout out to the businesses who joined today. We had a lot of businesses who were very interested and they said, I just can't, I'm so busy. I'm packaging, I'm shipping, or I'm open on Sunday and it's busy. And I said, that's great. That's just what I want to hear.
It's a good problem to have. And yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And like Kris said, I've learned about businesses I want to visit that I never knew existed, or maybe people learned about products from businesses they thought they knew, but didn't know that particular business had. So all we can do is just kind of keep sharing what we know. If someone posts online and says, hey, where can I find this? And jump in right away with that local option that you happen to know about because you watched this broadcast. And it's just, it's just really important that we all continue to support each other. And so finally, thank you so much for attending this broadcast. It is brought to you by the St. Lawrence County Chamber of Commerce, which serves obviously members. And I got my member renewal email the other day, and I thought, it's among the best money that I spend as a business is supporting this regional chamber and all the work that they do. Also, this is brought to you by Anchorspace, which is a co-working space right here in downtown Potsdam, serving the North Country and beyond. So thank you so much to everybody who watched. Thank you to everybody who was game to try live video. I know it can be a little bit stressful, but I appreciate everybody, giving it a shot and being such enthusiastic participants. And thanks so much, Brooke, for getting the word out and helping us get great guests. And happy holidays to you and yours. And I'm seeing that we've got a comment coming in. Lindsay says, thank you so much. It was wonderful. So it looks like, hey, maybe we'll do it again sometime. But until then, please share, like Brooke said, share the recording. It's going to be posted all the places that we're streaming. So we're currently still technically streaming at the moment, but we also have, there we go. I'm going to put this on the screen. I said I would do that throughout the day, but this link has all the places that we're streaming. So you basically, after the broadcast, if you click on them, the archive will be there. I'll be adding timestamps to the videos where different businesses went live, and we'll be adding the links as well so that you can get right to them. And yeah, anything else before we close out, Brooke? I think that's it, right?
No, I hope everybody has a happy and healthy holiday, and
absolutely,
and continue to get those orders in, as Nicole said. Last day, kind of shipping.
Last day is kind of today.
24 hours, and
yeah,
it's all right if you request shipping from the town over. Business owners
absolutely
are fine with that.
No, we completely understand, and yeah, Margaret, we appreciate your applause and your celebration bells there. And thanks everyone for watching. Happy holidays. It was great to see you all, and we look forward to serving you in 2021 and beyond. Take care.